Let's do this. Ooh, that's a little off, huh? Oops, hang on. Eso. What's up, everyone? Hello, hello, hello. It's time. Let's get this through. UFC White House. Is it going to rain? Is it not going to rain? I don't know. The weather is turning here. I just went outside before I went on the air. I'm from Washington, D.C. Hello, my name is Luke Thomas. You know what? This fucking thing. Eso. Well, that's a little more too. But I don't know. It looks like it's okay, but I still see thunderstorms like on my phone. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what the fuck is happening. And what is Daniel Cormier tweeting? Nobody knows. Yeah, like right now it still says for me rain between 9 and midnight. Like, look at that. You see what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know what to say about that. That's wild. So I guess we'll see. But right now there's no rain. So as we speak, the kind of opening ceremonies of this have started. The UFC White House. Steve Garcia just walked out of the White House and is about to fight Diego Lopez. Let me set this up. Welcome, everyone. My name is Luke Thomas. Please like the video. Please hit subscribe. We're going to do a full card watch along tonight, and then we're going to do a post-fight show. And I know the number one question on everyone's mind is, but Luke, how political is this show going to be? Depends on them. My goal is to not really get into hardly any of that. Some of that we'll have to discuss, I'm sure, but I would really like to keep this like a traditional, as much as possible, a traditional watch-along post-fight show, focus on the fights. The unusual circumstances challenge that. Now, I bring us all up to say, I'm not saying I'm not going to do political analysis, but I'm going to do the vast majority of that on my political channel. I'm trying to segregate those things as much as I possibly can, okay? That's my good faith. I'm going to do my best attempt at it because I realize that there can be different things for different audiences, and I want to make sure I do that. At the same time, I won't completely ignore it, but there you have it. In terms of the visuals, I think if you're a fight fan, you're probably loving what you're seeing. The visuals are bright, they are crisp, they are bold. The scene obviously is highly unusual. I think that, again, for a fight fan, it looks to me like this is checking all the boxes. Obviously, there's a bigger debate about the relationship between these two entities, the UFC and Trump, as well. Oh, look at the graphics here of Steve Garcia on that big board. That's cool. That's a cool shot. And there's a question about like public use of, our use of public land and the corruption that's involved. But again, from a MMA fan's perspective, what does this look like? This looks like a home run, I think. All right. They've got two corporals standing guard there. Those are called Yankee Whites, the guys out front. So they got live musicians tonight? Sounds like the guy is live because here comes Diego Lopez to La Chona. And they've got two cops. So the guys in the red, the band there that's in the red, you see them now to the left of your screen. That's the Marine band. That's like a super prestigious band. That's the president's band. You know what? I need to get my ring clock ready. So give me just a second here. I'm going to do something to get that ready. If you want to get a question on the screen, if you want to get a comment on the screen, we can do that through the super chats. Thank you so much for any of that. It helps the channel. It goes a long way. So you don't have to, but if you want to support the channel, it's a great way to do it. All right, let's do this. Okay. All right. Oh, that's going to be a problem, isn't it? Let's do something here. We got to change scenes. There we go. All right. Okay. Hang on, guys. I got to get this. Uh-oh. What has happened? Oh, I hear the thunder. I just heard. I'm not even doing a bit. I just heard thunder. Oh, there we go. Okay. Great. Okay. And then there it is. So let's do this one. Oops. And then let's mute this. Sorry, guys. I want to make sure I have this all set for you. All right. Okay. All right. Now I'm all set. I'm going to switch this thing for just a second. It's going to flash, and then it'll change, okay? Give me 1 second here. Okay. Perfect. All right. Now we're all set up. Let's freaking rock. Okay. Diego Lopez is in the cage. I'll say this. I think that this event I think MMA fans are so ready for a big show with big atmosphere and big lights and big colors and big stakes that I think, whether the public will feel this way after it's over, I don't know. But I certainly think so far the MMA fans will feel this way. I did just hear thunder at my house. I'm not 100%. I'm not doing a bit. And if you don't know, I live in Washington, D.C., so this is a bit of they're all home games for me. But yeah, I did hear it. So what time is it? Right on cue. It's about 8:50. We're gonna see. How are y'all doing out there? All right. Tail of the tape. 31 versus 34. Lopez is younger. But Garcia, much longer reach. Looking on that Garcia jab. That's the thing I'm looking for. That Garcia jab. All right, let's see here. Welcome to the party. Here's Bruce. What's he wearing? I don't mind it. A little green action there on the tux. All right. Daisy. Let's see what y'all got. Dana loves saying Trump supported the UFC early on. Lies. Yeah, I mean, it's a total lie. Trump wasn't at the fights that took place in 01 or 04. He did show up at an event in 05. Also, instead of investing in the UFC, Trump partnered with Affliction. Yeah, it's a total lie that they're trying to sell to the world. But as long as I'm here, I'm going to put a stop to it. So, yeah. I'm excited for this event, Michael writes, but do think it's weak that they banned their only American champion from an Air Force vet. Happy Flag Day. Happy birthday, U.S. Army. That's right. It is the Army's birthday. That's right. All right, here's Steve Garcia. I've got 1,000 screens working here, man. All right, there's Diego. Okay. Let's get the clock ready. Here we go. I got to get my glasses, too. Oh, my screen is mirrored. I got to fix that. All right, hang on. Let's do it. There we go. The hell. Okay. Open stance fight. A lot of touching on the lead hands. They got a new, nice uppercut from Steve Garcia off the inside. Rear-handed. He's pressuring, too. Oh, good 1-1-2 from Garcia's out here pushing him around. Lopez, I think, hit him with a right hand. Shot by Lopez. He's stuffed easily, but it wasn't a very hard shot. Lead right, a lead hand hook there from he's fake. So look at Garcia. He's going jab, jab, hook, jab. He's alternating where that lead hand is doing. Garcia looking here, probing, trying to get a reaction, it looks like. He's trying to get, I think it looks to me like he's trying to get Lopez to open up to counter. Uh-oh. Hold on. All right. I'm sorry. My clock might be a little off. I'll let it rock. My clock's, I think, a few seconds ahead. Good body shot from Garcia. Head kick again from Lopez, but he keeps getting stuffed. Now Lopez starting to pressure. Garcia still touching. Remember, you can get timed off of that. Oh, good lead hook again from Steve Garcia. Triple jab from Garcia, backs Lopez up. Left hand, I think, grazes him maybe, but he lets Lopez circle. Backs him up again. Oh, good. Looks like a good uppercut from Garcia. Ooh, good body shot from both, but especially Garcia. I gotta say, slightly more measured than I thought this fight might be. I'm not sure. Slightly more measured. Garcia heavy on that lead leg. Garcia pressuring off the jab, kind of changing his timing as well. Throws a head kick, blocked. Good jab from I think Garcia's winning this round. Good left hand. I think Garcia's boxing him up a little bit, boys and girls. All right. Yeah, my clock was a little bit ahead. Apologize for that. All right, they're doing commercials. How are y'all doing? We're going to figure this out. We're going to figure this shit out. All right. Eric, can we even talk about what's happening with Daniel Cormier? Did you guys see what happened with this? I don't even understand I don't understand anything. I don't understand anything. I don't get it. All right, round 2. Let's go. I wonder if all this touching from Garcia is disrupting the rhythm here of Lopez a little bit. Oof. Long left hand from Garcia misses, and he rolls out without being hit. So that's pretty clever by him. Jab again from Garcia. Up jab from Garcia. I mean, when I'm saying all this, not all of it's necessarily landing. Good jab there from Lopez. Oof. Man, Garcia, look how good he is. He goes underneath, and then he goes over the top. I'll say this. Garcia's the busier of the two. Look at him. He looks like he's hitting a double end bag. Da 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 da. You know what I mean? Good jab. Or hook, rather, from Garcia. Attempted lead uppercut right hook combo from Lopez. He misses, although he does land a right hand there. Good. Oh, good one, too, from Garcia's boxing this fool up. Wow. Oh, he gets dropped. He gets dropped. Garcia gets dropped. He was landing too. Oh, he gets dropped. He gets dropped. Oh, that's it. He's out. That's it. That's game. That's it. That's it. That's ball game right there. That's ball game. Man, he was getting boxed up and he came right back. That's crazy. Wow, man. He was winning that fight. And as soon as he got countered, he just jumped on it and never let it finish. That's wild. That's wild. There's the troops. Oof. Jab. The left hook. Oh, buries him. And he was in the opposite stance. Did you notice that? Look, he's in a southpaw stance. Oh, but he leaned over. Excuse me. No, that was the right one. No. Right hand. Oh, that was the second one. Oh, no. Oh, he got hit with the right hand first. It looked to me like, oh, he switched stance, but his position got collapsed. Oh, man. And then he just gets finished from there. Basically, a 2-punch combo sat him down. Wow. Nice win. Nice win. Wasn't doing that good, but eventually got good. I don't know what the situation is with the rain. I don't know if we have avoided that. Let's see here. Private chat. There's a poll up. 57% said they believe DC tweet was real. 20% said likely real. Only 7% said. I mean, here's the thing on the DC tweet. I'm sure you guys have seen it at this point where he tweets out that there is these screenshots where Eric Trump is asking for basically inside betting information. Now, here's the thing. Adam Martin is like a legitimate MMA journalist, long time, like very, very credible guy. He's like, I saw it. I actually saw it. So something did appear to get posted on Cormier's account. Now, what was that? Was it hacked? Because if it's hacked, he got his account back. If it's a bit, well, then what would be the bit? I don't like what would. Oh, guys, the president's son is looking for inside information. Ha ha ha! Get it? Doesn't even make sense. So I don't know. It's a weird thing. I mean, I'm not declaring what it is. I don't really know, except to say that something did appear to be tweeted. It's weird. It's really weird. I don't really get it, but it's a thing that we now have to talk about because it happened. So whatever the fuck that is. Or maybe I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what the fuck that was. I mean, your guess is. You hear the flyover from your house, Luke. No, my house is. I mean, I live in DC proper, but mine's a little too far away for that. But when I was downtown last week, they did the practice flyover, and I was right under it. It was very, very loud. It's bad for the UFC when I'm more invested in Luke's reaction to the event than to my reaction than the event. All right. Winner by knockout. Diego Lopez. Time was 2:42 of round 2. Joe Rogan with no coat on. I don't understand the tie length on this, but it doesn't matter. And I don't blame him for not wearing a jacket because it's hot as fuck outside. Please try to have a good night. I will. Everyone misunderstands my position. If you listen to any interview I did, and I did a bunch of them, I told people the fights are not really the problem. They're not my problem. It's not the thing I care about. There's plenty to object to, but like I think people are making something of a, I don't know. They're looking at the distraction. They're not looking at the more substantive thing. So the fights to me are not in any way triggering. We obviously think what we think about the event, but holy shit, U.S. orchestral band playing Los Tucanes. It's there. I mean, they definitely didn't spare any expense for this. Yeah, look, he goes back into southpaw and then, and then he gets up and, oh no, he was an orthodox and then switched to southpaw. So I think in that switch, he got a little confused. Oh, dude, that right hand was money. Boom. Spangle Banner is racist. Why is it so revered? Because it is the official one. I do believe that there are the extra verses that are complicated, that are, to your point, that they carry a little extra weight for not the best reasons, but what are you gonna do? I mean, that's what they fucking play for military things. This is so intertwined with this kind of thing, like it's just gonna be there. Marine Band are top tier musicians. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, if to get that assignment, you got to be legit. Like it's not like you are technically a Marine and your job, you don't do something else and then play that on the side. Like that's what you do in the Marine Corps. You play in the Marine Corps band, and you got to be real good to do that. So getting them is no small thing. Poor fuckers have to be out in the heat though. Luke, I've been really enjoying your media appearances this week. I am only one in my family that watches MMA, but if my mom sees me watching the well-groomed Luke Thomas, she may watch for a bit. I am well-groomed today anyway. Luke, if you ever pivot away from MMA entirely to focus on LTGP, will you still do live watch-alongs for big fights? I don't know what my future holds, man. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right, we're going to get Kyle Dawkins and Bo Nickel next. How much will the heat affect the fighters tonight? It's fucking hot out there, if you ask me. Now, I've definitely seen a bunch of people this week all training outside, which was very smart. And it was like, dude, Tuesday was fucking hot, dude. Tuesday was like 96, 97, 100% humidity. And I saw Ilia out there. I think I saw Poetan out there too. So who the fuck knows, man? Like, I think there are ways to mitigate it. For me, it's like, the thing is this. For Ilia, it's less of a thing to me. I mean, we think. Okay, I think. I don't fucking know. But I think that if we're just talking about heat-related issues, maybe a short fight like the one that we suspect Ilia might have, it may not even matter. The Poetan one is the one that gets more interesting. If Cyryl's trying to drag this out and touching and going and touching and going and touching and going, that is one where you might see some real effect, you know. But like if these are 1 round just slugfest, I don't think it's really going to matter. Was hating on the claw till now. Again, the claw, you can make an argument about public use of lands. And in fact, I think it's an important argument to make. But the claw is, I mean, I'm not going to call it a marvel of engineering, but it's like, you know, that is a dynamic production element. I mean, I'm not blind. You guys are not fucking blind. You can see that. So the question is, like, you know, if the claw was literally anywhere else, like just some kind of place that didn't have this public land dispute issue, there just wouldn't be the controversy over it. You know, it's just only because of its juxtaposition in that way. But you look at it, like, clearly whoever came up with that is very, very smart. And clearly the people who fabricated that are very talented, and the way in which it all works, I mean, they're making it, you know, they're integrating it well. I hope the Vegas Golden Knights lose. I haven't watched 1 second of the NHL playoffs. Big fucking love from Chester, UK, Luke. Shouts to Chester. My AC is broken. I'm dying just sitting on my couch with fans on. I can't imagine fighting in this heat, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get that AC on soon. I've had my AC breaks before, dude. That shit is miserable. Odds on Trump snoozing. If we get first, I think you mean first round KOs, and pacing is atrocious. I mean, he fell asleep at the fucking NBA game. I think anything's possible. There's that fan fest. I'm just going to tell you straight up, 100,000 people are not there. 80,000 people are not there. I'm not even sure if 50,000 people are there. That's not how many people are there. There's the Marine Band. All right, here comes Bo Nickel, Kyle Dawkins. Let's go. Look at Connor gifting memberships. Go get them. Look, have you commented on the irony of 6 of the 14 fighters on tonight's event are immigrants or visa holders? I mean, you know, what can you say? I mean, that's just the reality of the UFC product, right? Especially now where the Americans have kind of declined in the last, I don't know, 5 years or something like that, however long it's been. You know, this is who is not predominantly, but more than ever, who is staffing the ranks. It used to be, you know, Americans and Brazilians and throw in some Japanese, and that was about it. And now you're just getting, you know, a lot more of a mix. That is what the UFC product is, or at least what the UFC fighter roster is comprised of. You know, that it doesn't cohere with the president terrorizing those people to no end is, you know, a separate consideration. Well, not a separate consideration, but at least not related to how the UFC operates its business strictly. I'm telling my kids, Lucas Mike Goldberg, please don't do that. I don't want to start beef with Mike, but, you know, I am who I am. Feels like a normal UFC fight. Dana could have AI'd it. It certainly feels like it, you know, they're running it. I mean, on some level, they want sizzle and they want show. And then on another level, they want to make sure that they do what they do normally. So it's going to feel mostly like, the general current will feel the same, but other elements will just feel differently along the way. When does Trump give thumbs up, thumbs down? I guess only if there's a fatality. Thoughts on Riyadh season ads for Freedom 250? I haven't seen them. Have you seen them? Is that real? Did I miss that? Service members chanting USA at Lopez after he brutally knocks out the American. The lowest common denominator. Well, the troops are probably going to have a very few amount of things that they're going to cheer, you know. USA is going to be top of the list. Luke, do you think they encourage the fighters to not grapple and stand and bang? I doubt it. Dana White is famous for the Gary Shaw clip. That's fucking illegal. I seriously doubt it. But here's what I will say. They booked people who are in general, more likely than not to not grapple, you know. Thoughts on fighter bonuses bump for this event? Well, it comes from World Liberty Financial. Guys, I'm not doing a bit. I'm really not doing a bit. I promise. Everything I'm about to say has an evidentiary basis. World Liberty Financial is at the very center of Trump's financial corruption. It's at the very center of it. And this is advertising for his there was a huge Reuters investigation recently. I think there was an update to it that was even published, I think today or yesterday, where they sort of detail the ways in which, either through a meme coin and then the World Liberty Financial, the meme coin's separate, but even through the stable coin, how they are juicing that business in all kinds of ways, and that the Trump family makes 75% of it. It's and then this is sponsored, and then it's like a Trump crypto stable coin. They could just give them cash, but they're giving them this. It's an advertisement for Trump's own. Like, everyone's taking a skimming off the top here, right? Are you seeing these ads? 3 ads during Dana Safar. I'm not really paying attention. So, all right, here comes Kyle Dawkins. Who's he walking out with? I'm not sure. Looks like a Zlatan Ibrahimovic as a short cop. The other guy's got a Medal of Honor. He's wearing it. It appears. Why so late if on a Sunday? Because of the heat. They probably could not start. They could not start in the sunlight. The Marine Band is a nice touch. Bad politics aside, this is pretty cool to watch, Mitch says. Gifting out here memberships. Longtime fan, just want to say thanks for all you do, and I appreciate your commentary. Thanks. In my opinion, this is the best production I've ever seen from UFC, even better than the Sphere. It's hard to tell they are even outside. I mean, so far, I think the UFC has delivered on what they want to deliver on from a production standpoint. To that point, Sean has a mixed kid and a Mexican wife, and he's out there. These guys have no spine. Sean who? Sean who? I don't know who that is. Liked the shirt you wore Thursday, blue-red. Brand? I think that's Brooks Brothers. Luke, Ciryl Gane by iPoke. Could be. Freaking could be. All right. Praying Dawkins knocks the shit out of Bo. FDT. Oh, fuck Donald Trump. Mini Zlatan on the walk. That's what he looked like, right? That's what he looked like. Why are troops saluting the fighters? Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Why is, I mean, you know. Rogan commenting on the live music. I agree, it's a nice touch. Well, maybe they're not saluting the fighters. They might be saluting the Medal of Honor recipient. It could be that. All right, here comes Bo Nickel. Let's see what they're saying on twitter.com out in these streets. Spotted on the front row of the at the Claw, Mark Zuckerberg and David Ellison. I mean, who else? Right? Who else? David Ellison, of course, from the head of Paramount. One of the heads of Paramount, anyway. All right. Mike Brown in the corner. Anyone taking Dawkins? Anyone taking Dawkins? If I saw Joe as a public defender, I'm going to jail. All right, that's a good one. That's a funny one. Gotta love American freedom at its finest. I mean, it's what we do. Been watching for years from Australia. Tuned in on a Monday morning. Thanks for your continued content. Thanks, my friend. Appreciate you. Appreciate the donation. UFC in front of the White House advertising crypto, fall of Rome type beat. But if you take the politics out of this, it's pretty cool so far. Again, from a fight fan's perspective, this was never in doubt to me. Like, if you just watched from a fight fan's perspective, what they want: big atmosphere, big lights, big show, big presentation, a real effort into production. This meets that criteria. And again, the point I've been making in all the interviews I've been doing all week is trying to just get mad at this rather than the alignment between the political interests of Donald Trump and the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Like, that's the issue. This is like getting mad at this. Again, I understand that there's like a claim about how we use our public spaces, but you know, to me, it misses the fundamentals of the debate. I don't think that's where energy should be put if you have critical concerns. I'm watching you and not tuning in on Paramount as a way to protest. Is that stupid? Brother, everyone has to live their values. I mean, it's not stupid if it makes sense to you. Sean O'Malley, what about him? Why couldn't they just have Angela White, Luna Starr, Veronica Rodriguez, and Abella Danger be the ring girls for a card of this historical magnitude? You know, you wonder who missed that. You know what I'm saying? The wrestlers are more likely to have wrestled in rooms much hotter than tonight. I did so when cutting weight. Fuck Trump. The USMC band is amazing. Yeah. What in the American Gladiators are these outfits? The ones that the girls are wearing? Yeah, they are. What was really funny about that was when they did the Sphere show, I think most people looked at the what the ring girls were wearing there and were like, wow, they did a really good job with those, you know? And then these seem to miss the mark. Craig Jones and Strickland got kicked out already. I did see that. Yeah, I spoke to Craig today briefly. Odds we hear Face the Pain played by the band. I really hope not. Americans don't know how to chant along. Well, I mean, you've got some troops there, and then you just got donks. What's Butterworth's going to be like tonight? Oh, So for folks who don't know, and I made a whole video about this on the channel. All right, here we go. Butterworth's is like one of the big MAGA bars on Pennsylvania Avenue. I'm back. Hang on. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Hold on. Hang on. I got to get this fixed. Sorry, y'all. This shit is just a mess. Hang on. Okay. I'll fix this. My clock is off. Nickel with a takedown immediately. Full guard with an arm over the top for Dawkins on his side. But let me fix this real quick. I got to fix this. I got to fix the clock. Okay. Okay. Should be a little better now. Yes, right on the money. Sorry about that. Okay, full guard. And head pinch by Dawkins. Looks to me like he's trying to isolate a limb. He's trying to get off to the side. You've got one knee up from Nickel. Let's see if he can get some ground and pound going. He's got his left arm free, but now there's a collar tie. So he's kind of trapped. He's tripoding up a little bit. Hasn't looked to break the guard yet. Oh, here comes Daukaus trying to get, it looked like an armbar or a triangle. He gets elbowed a little bit for it. Oh, and he's cut. He's cut. Daukaus is cut over his left eye. He's cut over his, or his, right on his forehead. He's cut right here. He opens the guard briefly, and then puts it back. Okay, so he's opening and closing it depending on what he's got. He's got an overhook on the right side. It's not bleeding too bad. Okay, I want to see Nickel start to create some openings here. He's trying to get his elbow back on the left side. You can see he's kind of pinched. He doesn't want to straighten it too much because he can get in trouble there, so he's got to withdraw it tactically. Yep, there you go. Kind of like slide the elbow back. Oh, still can't get it. Now he can get it. There he is. Now he's going to cross face. You got to get that thing off your head, man. You got to get that. You got to get that collar tie off. Okay. Rogan talking about the body triangle of Daukaus being defensive, right? Because if you're body triangling them, you obviously can't open your legs and your guard to get offense going. You have to break that to get the offense going. Okay, so now there's a question of like what heat might do to them now. You know, I don't know. Ooh, big hammers on that same right side from Bo Nickel. It looks like he's inching Daukaus close to the fence. Oh, wow. Jason Herzog, the referee, standing him up. That's interesting. Okay, Daukaus. Oof, Daukaus much slower, it looks like, than Nickel. Nickel naturally going to be I mean, that's no surprise, right? Both of them southpaw. Good jab from Nickel. Daukaus tries to counter that next jab. Not quite, but he got a little close there. He's still pressuring Nickel. Leg kick from Daukaus. Ooh, front kick from Nickel. Almost lands. Oh, left hand drops Daukaus. This is going to be it. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. That's it. That's it. Bo Nickel smoked him. That's a great win by Bo Nickel. We knew that these fights were a little squash matchy. This one in particular. You know what I mean? Good win. Good win. Getting a lot of USA. Both guys were in USA from that one, just to be clear. Here comes the Trump hagiography. He's getting out there and saying nice things about Trump. You know he's about to blow Trump on the mic. You know that, right? Whoa. I mean, we'll see. It seems like you would. I guess we'll see. Where were we? Here we go. I only watch UFC through your channel now. Otherwise, I'd only watch a proper show when someone from my MMA gym fights. Yeah, a lot of people are like that. All right, here's the replay. Okay, so he front kicks, to the face, nearly gets it. That was clever. Goes back, and then just a left hand over the top. Oh, the speed difference. He closed distance on him before he could even move. I even mentioned earlier, you could tell by the way he was reacting, the speed just got him. Just immediately moves into him, and then that right hand follows through too. Wow, great shot. Yeah, dude, Nickel's starting to turn a corner, I think, maybe. Daukaus is not like, he's a world beater, not necessarily, but, he's a credible dude. He stopped GM3 and Michel Pereira in back-to-back fights in the first round, both of them. Both in the first round. DC glazes wrestling like it's the greatest thing since American Pie. It kind of is. It's a little too much sometimes. It's pretty fucking good, actually. Let's see. I just realized they're gonna sing Powhatan entrance. I don't know how they're gonna. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna do that. I guess we'll see. How surprised would you be to see Muhammad Ali revision act signed live during or at the end of the event? Well, they can't, because I'd be completely surprised, because they haven't moved it through committee. It would be literally impossible. There'd have to be they have to vote on it on the Senate floor, and they're not even close to that yet. David, is this David Bixenspan? If tonight kills your MMA love, can I get you to watch AEW? You know what? I'm all for new beginnings. I would try once. I'll try. I mean, I tried WrestleMania a few years ago. It wasn't for me. I don't know how many WrestleManias Ronda ever did. I don't know what the answer to that is, but I watched one of them. God, is this true? Did she do a bit with Roddy Piper? Was that a thing that happened, or am I imagining that? I can't remember. Riyadh season ads on Canvas and saw lower third. I've been missing that. I guess I must be blind. I'm going to try and keep my eye open. Why the Pirates of the Caribbean music? It's that song from what's his face. Dun da 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 dun dun da da dun dun da da da. They've used it a bunch. It's not. I don't think it's just Pirates of the Caribbean. Grizzled voice. I spent 10 years in an elite unit of the Marine Corps. Long draw from a cigarette. Second chair. Oboe. Bro, if you're in the Marine Corps band, you're fucking legit. Like, that's, I cannot overstate to you how good you have to be in the Marine Corps to not do Marine Corps shit. I mean, yes, playing in a band for this is supposed to be for diplomatic occasions. That's not what the fuck this is. But you know, ordinarily, like, with the Marine Corps is like, you don't have to do shit else but that. Like, they don't say that except in like the rarest of circumstances. All right. .434, round number 1. TKO. Good job by Bo Nickel. He's about to blow President Trump. Watch this shit, bro. I'll take it back if he doesn't, but let's see. There's Joe Rogan. I know how patriotic you are. How good does it feel to get that knockout right here at the White House? It feels amazing. You know, first and foremost, got to thank President Trump for making this happen. Thank you, Danielle, UFC, everybody. This is unbelievable. It takes such a special person to be able to have the balls to do something like this. And I have so much respect for him. I've, had that for a long time, and I'm just grateful to be here, grateful to be a part of it. And I visualized about 100 different ways to finish that guy, and that was one of them, and it worked out, and I'm just grateful. We'll take a look at him. Bo Nickel's very grateful, everybody. This was a picture perfect straight left that did the job. That was early in the fight. He landed that front kick. Boom. Look, just he couldn't handle the speed at all. He's grateful to God, everybody. Full list. So we're at 9:30 and we're 2 fights down. Pacing's not terrible, but I think now they might be showing us one of those vignettes. They promised to tell the story of the American history, something like that. I guess we'll see. They're playing YMCA. They're playing YMCA. That's fucking awesome, bro. That's the president. He loves that shit, right? So that's why they're playing it. That is so fucking funny that they're playing that. That's unbelievable. Uh-oh, the back of Trump's hand is discolored. There's Bo Nickel. So that dude in the purple jacket, you see this guy in the purple jacket? That's right. Okay, hold on. There's Dave Camarillo in the gray hair. That's Dave Camarillo. Do you see that guy in the purple jacket? I used to train with that guy. His name is where are they now? Oh, it's the Fan Fest. I was like, what the fuck? Christoph is his name. There he is. The guy right there who just dapped up Bo. I actually fucked up his arm one time accidentally. I think he's fine. Who's this fucking dope? Oh, the CEO of crypto.com. Get this motherfucker off the screen, bro. Dude, they got the Marine band doing YMCA. Okay, that's the first thing I've seen tonight where I'm like, wow, man. All right, gonna have some more ads. Let's get to some of your questions. Questions. What do you got for me? I think the sparring of Poetan leak spoke volumes about tonight. I believe Gane is going to be too quick and catch Alex and probably stop him. See, I'll tell you this. I picked Gane. I mean, that ain't worth shit. My predictions aren't very good, but I think at a bare minimum, even if he loses, I think he's going to frustrate Alex. Dude, styles make fights, and I don't think that, dude, you guys know, I don't think necessarily the highest of Gane's decision making. I mean, if you're familiar with anything I've put out in this channel before, surely you are familiar with this. What is this? Oh, they're doing the Zach Brown. What's his name? Zach Brown? Zach Bryan? In any event, where were we? But what the fuck? I don't want to hear this shit. Okay. Anyway, I think he could frustrate him because he can just touch and go. Like, he's naturally fleet of foot. You know what I mean? Fighters should always wear red and blue gloves based off their corner. You mean Bellator? You mean Bellator? Bellator did that. This is not a new thing. Like, Bellator did that for years. It's a Bellator thing. All right, here's the story of America. This is Pearl Harbor, it appears, right? Live in infamy. Cash Patel went scuba diving at the gravesite there. Great guy. Watching World Cup, go the Aussies. Dude, you guys see Japan, Netherlands today? Bro, first half was good, but kind of quiet. There was no score. Second half, fucking Virgil van Dijk heads in a fucking dynamite one. Japan responds. I'm not sure who scored the next one. So Netherlands scores, Japan scores, Netherlands scores, Japan scores, and then it ends in a 2-2 tie. But that second half was thrilling. I watched Brazil-Morocco. Dude, Morocco's tough, bro. They were the better team than Brazil. Did y'all see that? Like, Vinny had an incredible goal. Fair enough. He's very talented. But Morocco was the better team. I also saw the U.S. Do you realize, for the U.S. men's national team, do y'all realize this? The American men, that win, what was it, 3-1, 4-1 against Paraguay? That was only their 8th World Cup win ever. 8th. Of all the games they've played in World Cups, this was number 8 in terms of the victory. That's not very high. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was a nice win. Paraguay beat fucking Ecuador. They beat Brazil in qualifying, I think. Like, they're good, but what is this bitch-ass Rick Rubin doing on my screen? What did you think of the stand-up in that fight? Had no problem with it. He was just locking him down from guard without really trying that hard. I didn't have a problem with it. You didn't hear me complain at all. How was UFC Fight for the Troops received back then? Very positively. Very positively. Again, if you go watch, if you guys have never seen one of those broadcasts, so for example, I believe the fight between the first fight between Amanda Nunes and Jermaine Durandamy was one of these ones that happened in it was on a Marine Corps base, and they had it in a hangar, and all the troops are in their camouflage. Let me explain to you the significance of this. This is a Marine base, right? Maybe they've relaxed the rules since then, but dude, when I was in the Marine Corps, they were very, very, very fucking like pressed about you're not allowed to wear your camouflage just out in civilian life. You need, like, it's kind of considered, like what you like, almost like not being dirty in public, but like, not presenting yourself the way you should be. And of course, you can wear civilian clothes too, but like if you're in uniform, you're not supposed to wear camouflage. They call them, they're camis is what we call them. And if you notice in their broadcast, they're all wearing them. Like, in other words, yes, on a Marine Corps base, that's no big deal. But like, look at what the service members are wearing here. They have button-up shirts. They have tucked in. It's one of their dress outfits, and there's many different kinds of dress outfits: long sleeve, short sleeve, with a jacket, without a jacket. There's different ones, but they're wearing a higher, kind of like ritzier uniform. Whereas you go watch the fight nights that were the fight for the troops, they're just wearing camouflage, and it kind of speaks to like a little bit more, I don't know, down to earth. This is like, trying to be the biggest thing ever. This is trying to be the biggest, whatever. But the fight for the troops was kind of the opposite of that. I really appreciated it, actually. I didn't mind it at all. Have you ever heard me complain about him? What is fucking happening? All right, there we go. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to manage 5 different things here at once. I apologize for getting quiet on the broadcast. What do we got from Austin? Hey, geography is all hard G's, no soft G. Soft G. Hague geography? You might be right. I can't say otherwise. You know what? You might be right. Let's see. I can only say how I understood it, but I might have understood it wrong. In which case, let's see. Ready? What the fuck? Hang on. Hagiography. You're right. Say that one more time. Hagiography. 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 There you go. Very good, sir. I appreciate the correction. The red, white, and blue Raz monster is good. Not gonna lie. Insofar, I have never really been blown away by Monster energy drinks. They have a watermelon one that I can tolerate, but compared to Reign and compared to REIGN and compared to what's another good one that I like? Reigns are the best. Oh, Gorilla Mind, those are a lot better. Your coverage is the only thing that keeps me watching this crap. I completely tune out the UFC otherwise. Well, thank you for sticking around. I appreciate it. All right, here's George Washington crossing the Delaware. Are we using AI for this bullshit? Thoughts on Sean Strickland and Craig Jones getting kicked out? I mean, apparently they rushed through the security. I don't know. I don't know, but so they're doing some kind of like still painting recreation of Revolutionary War life. Here's Patton, Roosevelt. I'm guessing that was Tuskegee Airmen, Amelia Earhart, Muhammad Ali. Civil rights, which the Trump administration is doing their best to undo. D-Day. 9/11 first responders, but this appears to be AI unless I'm mistaken here. Yeah, this is AI. Ellis Island, Iwo Jima, Man on the Moon, back to the Delaware. And then they go to UFC fighters in the same kind of painting style. Yeah, this one fell a little flat for me, I'm going to be honest. I can't really put Sean O'Malley beating up Cheeto on the same level as the Tuskegee Airmen. You know what I mean? Here we go. Bo Nickel one-upping Lewinsky with that post-fight interview. All right, here we go. Got something going on here. Bye-bye, Miss American Pie. What the fuck is this? Killers? Oh, it's Tyson Fury. Oh, he's back in the country. Remember, he couldn't come to America for a while because of the Kinahan stuff. I guess they got the Kinahan shit cleared. That's so funny. So there's Tyson Fury. I guess Trump cleaned up that old pesky issue. Is it me or the commentators is not saying shit? Donald Trump for prime minister, says the hat of Tyson Fury, who, by the way, is wearing a jacket but no shirt and a giant blinged out cross. Boy, a lot of people aren't even looking at him. Look at how he walks, and like, this is what I mean. Like, you got to have real fight fans because they would care about this shit. Fake fight fans, they don't know what they're looking at, you know? I guess they just don't want to talk. I don't know what the fuck this is. What are we doing? It's like, okay, he's greeting all the commentators. Oh, they're going to give him a mic. Okay, here's John Anik. You can see the producer on the side was getting yelled at. Did you guys see that? And then they kind of moved the camera over. He shouts out Donald Trump's birthday, LOL. Oh, here we go. Oh, my boy Ant makes a great point. They have the British boxing heavyweight up there, but not the British UFC heavyweight champ. That's crazy. Okay. Fury saying he might take a tune-up in August and then do the AJ fight end of the year. I'm guessing with them. I don't really know. All right. So Tyson Fury is here, ball washing Donald Trump. All right, here we go. All right, so they're just thanking first responders there. He's got a Congressional Medal of Honor there, you can see, so that's no bullshit. I remember my drill instructor one time, because they have this like area where you can see in the Marine Corps. I think it's there's a bunch of places, but like one of them, like on Paris Island. When you go, they have this area during what's this last like hard push in boot camp called the Crucible. They have this area where like you can read about all the Marines who ever won the Congressional Medal of Honor. And I remember a drill instructor one time was like, that's the one award I don't want to win, but it's like the most prestigious, right? So one of the you can see he's got it here too. This Marine who's the sergeant. So if he's got 3 stripes up, he's the sergeant. And one of the recruits asked him why, and he goes, because the overwhelming majority of those who have it are dead. Like, in other words, not from old age, but like you kind of have to die to get it. So to see a living one is actually, like statistically speaking, somewhat rare. Happy Pride Month with that YMCA, huh? Trump is very special. I visualized about 100 different ways to finish. That's awesome. The song is called He's a Pirate. It was composed for the first Pirates of the Caribbean. Is that right? I guess I've heard it in other movies. I feel like I've heard it in Transformers and shit. Yeah, dude, there's not 100,000. There's not 80,000 people there. Not even close. Like, if you want to say the production has delivered for you, and I can understand why everyone might say that. I totally get it. There's not 50,000 people there. There's maybe, I don't know, 30, 40 at most. YMCA was fitting because Nickel is gay, this person writes. Nothing wrong with that. YMCA proof this is a right-wing coded pride event. Yep. Grinder's going to be busy tonight. Does Chandler's performance affect Patty's stock? I think the Gaethje loss does more. Yeah. All right. So here comes Michael Chandler just talking about some bullshit. I'm going to turn the volume down. I don't want to hear this. Yeah, I don't care about none of that shit. All right. I love how they have to really lean on Zach Brown because they literally have no other options besides the Marine band who are under direct orders. Yeah, they're the president's band. Like the president, I mean, of course, they'd be able to be like, if the president wanted a band that was in the army, they could have that too. But like this is called, the name of the band is the President's Own. OWN, the President's Own. So it's like I said, dude, like for Marine Corps assignment, you'll notice it's all so I don't know if y'all know this, like it's just Marines who under normal circumstances anyway are at the White House. Like they don't let Army do that bullshit. They don't let Navy or Air Force. That's a Marine assignment. And they wear the white pants they call the Yankee white. They're probably over from 8th and I. Very, very you're like you can't just be a Marine and wear white pants. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but like it's a designation for a very, 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 very special kind of enlisted, and there's officers too, but special kind of Marine. And I was never allowed to wear them. First you wear the blue pants, and then when you become a corporal, which is called an NCO, a non-commissioned officer, then you can wear the red stripe, which is a sort of a symbolism of the NCO in a famous battle. But yeah, I bet Grindr has been going crazy this weekend in DC with all the homophobes in attendance. Probably. Mark versus Elon should have happened tonight. Dual KOs. That's funny. UFC 250, a fitting celebration of Iran war victory. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if y'all saw some of the details that Pakistan put out, or that was leaked anyway to the media. There's a big old U.S. defeat coming. Luke, switch to football, please. What's happening? What are the scores? What are the scores? Let's see. The game's not on until 10. Sweden, Tunisia. I'm good on that. Joseph, thank you so much. This gentleman writes, so a Poatan win isn't GOAT worthy because interim belt versus Gane. Are we forgetting Jones got his heavyweight belt, which was vacant, and also versus Gane? But that's sort of the point. Like, we didn't know as much about John, and he smoked him inside, like, 30 seconds, 40 seconds, whatever it was, inside of a minute. But this is why. It's like, I think a win over Gane for Poatan is a valuable win. It's not to say it's not a valuable win. It's just that, is that the kind of thing that like, oh, okay, he's right at the precipice of being the best ever, and beating Gane at heavyweight puts him over the top? I don't think that's right. I just don't think that's right. From a non-U.S. perspective, the performative jingoism of this is reminiscent of the worship rituals of authoritarian regimes. It's freaking garish. They are going all in on muscular nationalism and use of, like, so guys, if you ever watched Obviously, this is going to be, I'm going to be more cognizant of this because I live here. But if you ever watch like July 4th shows that the government puts on that national mall, if you just close your eyes for a second, I mean, yeah, they're playing like music like this, but imagine the Marine Band was playing more traditional, like Americana music. If you close your eyes, it would be the same. It'd be the same. So what they're doing is they're just taking the same kind of patriotic embrace that they would for like genuine national events, and then they're just plugging the UFC into that. I think that's what's happening. Understand something, guys. Remember what happened last year on this day? Well, on this day, June 14th, 2025, what happened? You'll recall that was that military parade that Donald Trump wanted that kind of fizzled, right? And I don't know if you guys know this. They had a fan fest on the Ellipse for that too, and that was a mess. It was a fucking disaster. From all what I heard, the Ellipse during this week, and I guess we'll see what the reports are tonight, but from the reports that I heard was that it was a smashing success. They were giving away free water. The prices were not, somehow they were able to sell shit. I don't know how that works, but they did without charging them an arm and a leg. Like I heard a lot of positive reviews. You could bring your own water bottle and refill it. Like they were doing a fair amount. Like that was not the case last year. Part of what's happening here is Trump was like, you know what? I want an Americana celebration, and the people he wanted to do that last year couldn't deliver. So he just asked the UFC, like, you know what? Why don't you guys handle it? Fill up the Ellipse, like bring this fucking thing here. You know what I mean? Like that's to me part of what's happening here. Was the last time he tried something kind of like this, it was kind of an embarrassment for him, and I think he's hoping that this will be something different. Now, of course, everyone's perspective on that is going to be a little bit different, but why has coverage from Ariel been so pro-Trump UFC? Well, that's a question for him, not me, man. I do not know. Luke, I know you've resisted the idiocracy comparisons, but this shit is 1-to-1. Real talk, I could only handle this with your coverage and an absurd amount of marijuana. Cheers to you, my brother and donk. Yeah, well, you know what, dude? This is where the sport is. You got to bear witness to it and decide how you feel about it then, but this is the sport. The Derek Lewis title run begins tonight. I don't think so. Hey, LT, just joined the chat now, so I'm not sure if you've covered it yet, but that DC and Eric Trump thing is insane. I talked about it kind of at the opening of the broadcast. I don't know what the fuck to say about that. That's just beyond insane. I don't like, even if he got hacked, that's insane. Or he posted, like, I don't understand the excuses, because like Cormier apparently did tweet it out. So what does that? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand what that means. All right, Michael Chandler's in the cage. And we got some donks dressed up like the American Revolution. The United States Army's Commander-in-Chief's Guard, colonial missions in support of the Old Guard, the Military District of Washington, the Department of War, and other various civil organizations. By the way, it's the Department of Defense. There is no such thing as a Department of War. In fact, it used to be the Department of War, and then they changed the name many, many years ago. The name that they've given it, Department of War, is more of a nickname. It is actually not a legally binding name. It is the Department of Defense. Do you give Mexico a better chance of advancing further than the U.S. men's national team? About the same. About the same. Here comes Hoofy. So if you're singing in all white like this, that means I think he's in the Navy, because there's no uniform like that in the Marine Corps. See these two corporals with the white pants? Those are Yankee whites. Hoofy looks like he's confused about the bell being rung, which I am too. And again, they've got the General Patrick Brady Medal of Honor. Dude, the Congressional Medal of Honor is the highest achievement you can get, according to the American government, military or otherwise. It's ridiculous. Would your younger Marine self attend the White House event? Would I have attended? No. Maybe the Fan Fest or something, but not this. Me reacting to Turkey al-Sheikh taking over combat sports. Guess I am Shia now. Oh, God. All right, let's not get into that shit, please. This gentleman writes, am I crazy for thinking the History of America videos will ignore important moments in the history of America? Also, I know you're over the fight pay issue, but I had to explain to a friend why it's sad the increased bonuses aren't from UFC. I mean, guys, on some level, like, this is kind of why I'm tired of talking about some of this shit. Like, it's like, on some level, this is just what this is now. This is just what this is now. Like, you kind of just have to decide how you feel about it, you know? Oh, fighter pay is bad. We've known this. All right, it's 10 o'clock. Damn, we're just on the third fight. This fucking shit is going to go late, bro. Do these morons not realize that the Washington painting was made as a progressive pro-democracy call out to the Germans during the Holy Roman Empire? I'm guessing that. I mean, I didn't know that either, but I don't. Wait, what? During the Holy Roman Empire? How does that make sense? There wasn't. What? I don't understand that. Favorite brand of energy drink is Bo Nickel's Opponents, all cans. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Strange to hear Ron Perlman do intro voiceover despite his very anti-Trump stance. It is surprising to me too, but I guess maybe he has a good relationship with the UFC. I don't know. And as an Englishman, please let me apologize for Tyson Fury. Well, they cleared up that Kinahan thing for him, didn't they? Deep Roman Empire vibes. Yeah, I mean, well, that was definitely going to be the case. I am currently reading the book Apostles of Revolution. If anyone wants to actually learn about U.S. history and the Revolutionary Era, there you go. I've not read that book, so take that for what it's worth. I'm a huge fight fan, and I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. You are looking at a lot of things. I'll have more to say. People think Fury is Stefan Struve. No, that's Tyson Fury. Tyson to sign with Zuffa Boxing. It seems that way. That doesn't mean Anthony Joshua is, but it seems that. Looks like they got Tyson Fury signed with Zuffa. Seems that way. Yep. Love you, Luke. I'm 45. Been watching UFC since UFC 2 pay-per-view. This is the end of me watching the UFC. I'm disappointed, but I can't support this nightmare. Yeah, dude, I get it. I get it. I get it. Believe me, I get it. I'm trying to just stay locked in for this broadcast. I'll obviously have a lot more to say after the fact, but how surprised would you be if Poton gets injured backstage and DJ? Okay, what are we doing? We're doing skits and bits. I mean, come on. Enjoyed your appearance on Front Burner. Thanks. Thank you. I'll be on. NPR wanted me on Morning Edition tomorrow, but they wanted it at like fucking 5:45 in the morning. I was like, no. I've got a long deal. I'll be on Breaking Points tomorrow, 9:30. So and Dan Le Batard and CBC and CNN tomorrow. So this is the opposite of a roast. So a glaze. That's awesome. Rumor has it Long Island Luke is missing somewhere in the streets of, and I have to do MK tomorrow. Missing somewhere in the streets of New York after that Knicks win. I've talked to him today. He's happy. Luke, have you seen fighters do this? How about you? Create your best UFC fighter possible. Power. I'll do this one late. Guys, I don't have time for this shit. I appreciate the question. I appreciate your membership, but I don't have time for this one. All right. There's Chandler. Knew there wouldn't be a lot of people when they didn't put DC event warnings on the Beltway. I thought they closed the Memorial Bridge, though, which is not nothing. Only good thing besides the fights is the band. The band rocks. So far, to me, the band has been a fucking amazing. Do you guys remember when Conor McGregor fought Chad Mendez? Chad walked out to the lead singer of Stained, who turns out is actually Ultra Maga, but Conor walked out to Sinead O'Connor, and they played. They like both artists played live. Dude, that was fucking sick. All right, here's Mike Beltran. Why, Mike? Stop fucking saluting, bro. You don't salute without a fucking cover, dude. Shit drives me nuts. All right. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay, too orthodox. Hoofy with the stance you would imagine, taking center. Chandler, wide, low stance. He leg kicks first. Does that little bounce he does. Rolls over. Real low stance from Chandler. He's looking to shoot here. Yeah, there it is. Doesn't get it. Both of them have very wide stances. Hoofy just waiting on him. Hoofy's waiting on him. Look how Hoofy's. Pay attention to the way Hoofy circles because he's going to weaponize it. Pay attention to that. That could be with a spinning back fist. That could be with a stance switch and then intercepting strike. Just pay attention. There's a good leg kick from Hoofy. Now, we all know the score with Hoofy. He looked real bad against BSD, but he recovered-ish recently in his last fight. So we'll see what he's got here. Good jab from Hoofy. It pushes Chandler back. Nice shot. Hoofy switching stance. Doesn't get much. This is the big octagon. Oh, I do see the re-season ad. I wasn't even looking at the octagon canvas. Jesus. Yeah, there it is. Okay, both guys kind of striking from the outside, not getting much yet. About 2 minutes. Right hand kind of grazes Chandler. He's got to let Chandler get a little closer. Ooh, crescent kick. Oh, there's that spin. Misses. Or, partially lands anyway. Not there wasn't much on it. Oh, right hand from Chandler, all pushing off the fence, seemed to land on Hoofy, but he seems fine. Chandler chasing that takedown. Can't get it. Good jab again from Hoofy. Hard jabs, dude. Those are power jabs. Chandler's face is a little red. Hoofy trying to get Chandler to open up. Oh, Ong Bak elbow. Oh, right hand. Oh, right hand. Oh, right hand from Hoofy. And he had his back glued to the fence. Can't be there, bro. Not against this guy. Look at Hoofy. There it is. Oh, spinning heel kick. Now a jab. Chandler appears to be hurt a little bit. He's moving, but he appears to be hurt. There's that takedown attempt. Good job on the dogfight position, and Hoofy stuffs it. Again. Oh, uppercut. Oh, Chandler's rocked. Oh, this is getting bad for Chandler. He's getting hurt. He's about to get. Oh, body. Oh, holy shit. Good body shot. Oh, Hoofy's about to fuck this dude up, bro. Oh, stuff the takedown. Create separation, Hoofy. If you want to get up, don't fuck around here. There you go. Chandler, let's see if he can make it to the end of the round. He's getting cooked here, boy. Oof. He has to keep moving. Oh. Spinning heel kick. And again, this is going to be it. This is about to be it. That's it. Squash matches, dude. They're all squash matches. That's it. That's another American, by the way. It's another American. Yeah. I mean, we kind of had a feeling it was going to. Michael Chandler needs to retire, right? Michael Chandler needs to retire for his own health. Michael Chandler's got to retire. I mean, that's what that is. There's Trump, Melania looking bored as fuck. Let's see the what you call it. So here's that spinning heel kick. Even Chandler blocks it. It looks like he's still hurt. Shoots for that takedown. Down block frame. Boom. Look at that down block. That was phenomenal. Look at him, not over pursuing. Bah! Rib roaster. And then again, heel kick. Boom. Kind of like the side of the foot, really. Oof. Oh. Yeah, he's cooked. Michael Chandler needs to retire straight up. Like straight up needs to retire. I meant switch to football if you're tired of MMA. No, I'm good on that. Was the DC tweet real? Well, here's the thing. To the best of our knowledge, he did tweet that. But the question is, why did he tweet that? Was it a genuine sentiment? Maybe. Was he hacked? Maybe. Was it a gag? Maybe. But like, did it come from his Twitter account? Yes. I'm English. This is 3 a.m. and there's been 2 fights and a bunch of ball washing. Fucking hell, America. Be better. First time chat. Love you, Lukey. Thank you, Bipolar Princess. Mike retires tonight with a loss. It's peak. I mean, he has to. He has to, bro. He has to. Hey, LT, here is my tip on your brilliant commentary on Slate interview and on PBS NewsHour. Please put some in bank for daughter. Love what you're doing. Your pal from Toronto via USA and former wrestler, Bob. Well, thank you, my friend. Very generous donation, too. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. I've talked to more media in the last 2 weeks than I have in, 20 years. Luke, have you ever watched sumo? I have, as recreationally. I don't know shit about it, but it seems pretty cool. Are people giving Gaethje too much credit? The only finish he's had since Tony Ferguson was that crazy Poirier head kick he never throws. I mean, you got to take him seriously as an opponent. I just think that the issue is he's up against a lot. He can win. Like if he goes out there and lays a big punch, you'd be like, oh, wow, Gaethje landed a big punch on a guy. I've never seen that. You've seen it, Luke, what X accounts do you use to keep up with the war? I feel like I'm always a day late. The best ones, Jeremy Scahill, Scahill, Jeremy Scahill from Dropside News, Murtaza Hussein. Those are all great ones. All right, here's the 429. It's a bunch of squash matches. I mean, the first one's not a squash match, but it was kind of favored-ish. But the last 2 were definitely squashy, Eric Trump just tweeted that the DC screenshots were AI. However, that has yet to be confirmed. Damage control. I don't even understand what that would mean. Why would he be tweeting AI shit? And then Cormier was like, how stupid does everyone think? So it's like, okay, but why was he tweeting? And again, if Eric Trump is saying that they were AI, that means it did go out. Like that means DC did tweet it. So that's confirmation that DC tweeted it. Now, what does that mean? Did he mean to tweet that? Was it AI? Was it hacked? Like what the fuck? That's the part that remains unclear. MK all day. For my lifey. Looks like there's a breeze going out there. Here's a message. But have everlasting life. Cormier tweeted, are people really this dumb? It has 2.8 thousand responses and 1.4 retweets. Yeah. Okay. So now they're showing it proof. He did tweet it. You just have to decide what that means. Yeah. I mean, I'm being told by Ant 3 people got Grok to confirm DC did indeed tweet that. That by itself is not proof. The replies to the deleted DC tweet are still visible. That is proof. Everything confirms DC did tweet it. So again, like you just got to ask yourself, why did he tweet that? And I don't know the fucking answer to that. I mean, I don't know what to say about something like that, Oh, wait. It's funny to think this jingoistic nonsense is meant to be Americana. Meanwhile, just being good World Cup host is 100 times the PR for this country. Totally. This is very right-coded patriotism, right? Very flashy, very showy, very heavy on, really like laying out how important it all is to you. And you might say, well, that's the way all patriotic celebrations go. No, there's a certain strain of American patriotism, like this self-professed patriotism, that's designed to merely be show. It's merely designed to be like, we're gonna, I mean, and listen, there's something to be said for, like, there's fireworks, displays, and the bands play on July 4th, all that kind of stuff too. But it's relative to this, it's much more muted and solemn. This is like very showy kind of patriotism. I put Pereira in the same tier as McGregor, a tier below S. Any thoughts? Let's see what he does today, but I tend to agree with that analysis. So I guess Hoofy's going to ask his wife to get married here in the octagon. Rogan doesn't know what to do. Love breaking points. Awesome to hear you'll be on there. 9:30 in the morning tomorrow. Hope to see you on Democracy Now! Sometime. Yeah, maybe so. What is the effect, if any, will a late night tonight with this many people have on a workday in the morning? I don't think it's going to affect the workday because I don't think that many people are going to be watching. It's not the Super Bowl. Hey, there's Kill Tony. He fucking sucks. Or Tony Hinchcliffe. Sorry, Kill Tony is his bitch ass show. What was the question here? I'm sorry, one more time. Oh, the late night. I think it's going to affect viewership. Now, again, I'm not predicting a bad viewership. I've been clear all week. I don't know what that good number will be, but it will do a good number. Man, they dodged the bullet of rain. What the fuck was that? Let's see. Now, what is my weather showing? Let's see what the weather shows now here. Oh, so now there's no rain until midnight. Who the fuck knows, man? Who knows? Second German Empire, not HRE, correct? I was going to say, I was like, is there even a Germany during the Holy Roman Empire? Also, why do so many have bad tattoos in MMA compared to other athletes? That's not true. That's not true. Other athletes have just as bad. NBA tattoos are not better. Like, they're not better at all. Actually, I totally disagree with that. That's one of the things that's like, oh, MMA tattoos are worse. No, they're not. They just take their shirts off so you can see more of them. If NBA players took their shirts off, they look like they've been scribbled on. Rate Hoofy's back tattoo. It's not bad. I give it a solid 7. All right, here comes Derek Lewis, who's probably going to get fucked up. USA, USA, USA. It's times like this I would love to be able to hear Jordan Breen's take on an event. Rest in peace. Yeah, man. There's Mike Winklejohn, it appears. Was that the closest we'll get to Connor versus Chandler? Yeah, basically. Yeah, I mean, Chandler's finished. He's finished. Sad to hear no morning edition tomorrow. Also, the salute without cover is just Navy, and you do not salute without a cover in the Marines. Oh, I'll say what you mean. Also, the salute without the cover is just Navy and Marines, if not mistaken. Beltran is a thug and in the Banditos. I've heard that. I've never even looked into that. But look, does that look like there's 100,000 people there? 80,000? Not even close. Not even close. That's about 30,000, give or take. There's Jason. Not a fan of him on a personal level, and even though he was never very technical, early Bellator Chandler, was a physical beast. This is true. Yes. Younger fans should watch his earlier fights, like the first Eddie one. That first one is a banger. That's the same day as Hendo versus Shogun, which if you've never seen that is like, I mean, how those guys didn't go to the, I mean, I think they had to go to the hospital after that one. That was like fucking insane. That was the same day. They expect me to think DC got tricked by AI in his own DMs. I'm not dumb. I didn't vote for Eric's dad. Their excuses don't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. I don't understand it, but whatever, dude. Wonder if, do we really think that there's anything's going to happen to anybody here? You know? Wonder if Dana is scared sitting next to Jigsaw Loomer. She's there. Laura Loomer was there. Was Laura Loomer there? Jesus. Gane or Stoneface? I'm going to go Gane, dude. I think Gane's a tough matchup for him. I think Gane's a donk, but I think he's a tough matchup for him. from New Zealand, NZDF per here. Do you like rugby? I love rugby. I don't know much about it, but I love it. Have you seen a haka? I saw the All Blacks play the American team. What are they called? The Eagles, Screaming Eagles, whatever the fuck they're called. Dude, they hung 50 on them before halftime. It was a beatdown. Yeah, they had a haka before. It was great. $100 parlay on Hokit Ilia O'Malley only pays 77. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's not, you know what I mean? Like, to me, that's why the Poatan fight's the best one, because that's the one where, like, I don't know who's going to win that one. The rest of these, I kind of feel like here's how I think it's going to go. Hokit could lose if he gets reckless. I want to be clear about that, but like, gun to my head, I'm going to go Hokit. Definitely going to go O'Malley, although I recognize Zahabi could make that interesting, but probably not. I'm going to go O'Malley. I'll go Gane. That one has genuine intrigue, and I'm definitely going to go Ilia. So, like, there's not a lot of intrigue in terms of who's going to win, you know? With the major exception being the co-main. Dean. I just saw someone say DC surely is not too far away from developing a nuclear weapon. And I died laughing. It's fucking hilarious. Armin versus Hoofy next. Great, great. Okay, look at their uniforms. You see their uniforms? You see how they're dressy? They're buttoned up, they're all tucked in, that kind of thing. That's that for the Fight for the Troops one. I mean, some might have been wearing that, but a lot of them were not wearing that. It was more relaxed. I don't know, it had a cooler vibe. I mean, this is whatever, but like, you know. Ever read the book Atlas Shrugged? And do you like? I've read all the works of Ayn Rand. I loved it when I was younger, and now I think that's embarrassing that I loved it. The takedown is there anytime Gane wants it. I don't know about that. Plus, Gane makes bad decisions in grappling, but I think the jab and the leg kick and then making it boring is on the table. DC definitely hacked. Look at his account now. Not now. Okay. As in, Operation Iraqi Freedom and Operation Enduring Freedom veteran. I'm conflicted watching this. Wait, never mind. I see Tony Bitchcliffe. I hate it now. Remember, it's not a political event. Yeah, is Laura Loomer there? Someone tell me if Laura Loomer is fucking there, because that is insane. President Reagan's radio address to the nation on Flag Day. Got that AI cooking again. Got that AI cooking again. Yeah, I got to tell you, the AI shit doesn't do nothing for me, boy. The fire doesn't even look real. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. July 4th and Mexican Independence Day, both brought to you by Saudi Arabia. What are we even doing here anymore? Yeah, who the fuck knows, bro? This is just what combat sports is now. What chance does Liberty have if even the weather is now MAGA aligned? Dude, the weather, we lucked out. It didn't happen. We lucked out. I don't know what happened to it, but it didn't. That shit blew up. Dana isn't next to Loomer. That was his wife. All the same, I was almost shocked to see her somewhere other than TMZ. That was the one he hit? Shit. Oh, they got a person with a hijab showing the American flag. Hey, guys, did you know who wrote America the Beautiful was an immigrant? A Russian immigrant, for that matter. I believe, I want to say post-World War II, but it might have been it might have been post-1917. But in any case, America the Beautiful was written by an immigrant. I just want everyone to know that. They got Arlington Cemetery they were showing there, but Trump's wants to put the arch there and blocks the view, and that's angered a lot of veterans. I don't know if you know that. Beltran claims to be Chicano with pride, yet blows Trump every chance he gets. Yeah, I mean, that's everyone in MMA. That's everyone in MMA. This is the Trump blowing sport. All right, so they had to do the phony Flag Day celebration, which we all know they don't give a fuck about because it's Trump's birthday. Let's get to the fights. All right, here comes Hokit. All right, fight number 4. We're at in 2.5 hours in. Jesus. Let's hope that co-main is not 5 rounds. Dude, you know how pumped I would be if the MVP fight was where on that MVP card were they all first? I can't even remember anymore. Were they all first round? What the fuck were they all? I don't think they were all first round finishes. No, right? One of them went. The Diaz fight went to the second round. Do you know how pumped I would be if that MVP card and this one all had just nothing but first round finishes? I'd be so fucking pumped. I don't know what that would do for their ratings or whatever, because you want the broadcast to go a little longer. That was actually one of the problems with the Cain. So one of the problems with the Cain Velasquez JDS fight, the first one on Fox, was that it ended so quickly that they didn't get a chance for the broadcast to build. So what's kind of funny is the record was somewhat artificially limited by virtue of the inability of the fight to go long. So they've since kind of figured out ways to extend the broadcast to avoid it. Because if you guys remember, they didn't even show the Benson Henderson Clay Guida. I think or was it Benson Henderson Clay Guida, or was it Benson Henderson Jim Miller was the co-main event, and they only showed that one on Facebook. So they literally only showed one fight on Fox, and it was that one, and then it just stopped, like, whatever it was, like a minute in or something, because Cain was fucked up. So that record was kind of, it could have been higher, which is interesting. But how racist is it going to look to have Lewis walk past a bunch of George Washingtons? I'm not sure I understand that. DC's Twitter account is now posting crypto links. Oh, it is. Oh, shit. That's crazy. So wait, so who tweeted, "How stupid can people be"? I don't understand that. Let me see that shit. Oh, yeah, that shit is hacked. So I guess because he's tweeting. Hold on. Okay, so now it looks like he's been hacked. So he did seem to tweet it. So he did tweet it. It was tweeted, but he got hacked. It looks like he got hacked. But this is the smoke screen. I don't know what it is, bro. But he tweeted that shit. All right, here comes Derek Lewis. Joe and Tony competing for the least funniest comedian belt tonight. Thanks for all your coverage. We've been enjoying your content. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. HRE had a German identity beginning the 13th, but were they called that? Deutschland? When did they formally start going by Deutschland? I don't know the answer to that. You might be right. Fascists hate real artists for good reason. That's true. It's also very true. Yes. Shout out from east of the Anacostia. Oh, yeah. Shouts, DC. I work across the street from all of this. Truly wild that all of this is happening. Fights have been plenty ass so far. It's been kind of like the MVP card. They've just been kind of what you expect, kind of quick, kind of what you expect. Not bad exactly. I mean, they're stoppages, but there's not much to them. Cormier definitely hacked. Just tweeted some shitcoin link for a coin called Eric. Oh, poor DC. Fuck, man. DC now tweeting BS as I don't know if that's true. If he's tweeting crypto shit, then what are you gonna do? I think the hacking is a cover up. I mean, it doesn't matter because no one's gonna get in trouble for it. You know what I mean? Like, well, okay, that doesn't mean it doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter in the sense of like what could happen. Nothing. Aquabuda, welcome. It's time for a Lukito coin. We will understand, Luke. Get the bag and go retire from this wretched sport. Do you think DC is pretending he got high? I think he's calling the fights. I don't, guys. At this point, I don't know. I don't really care. I mean, because at this point, he's got plausible deniability. The tweet seemed weird to begin with. To be honest, like when I first read it, I was like, "Oh, this is obviously fake." But then they were like, "No, he really tweeted it," and I was like, "Whoa, okay," you know. But now with this other shit happening, like, I mean, what is it? What the FBI is going to go arrest fucking Eric Trump? Like, what are we talking about here? You know? Cole Powers 1520. Thank you, my friend. All right, there's Derek Lewis. Let's see what happens with old Hokit. See, they called it President's Own. Told you. Oh, they were playing Fat Pat. That's cool. That's cool. I like the band. That's cool. Dropping pops. No, tops. Keep dropping down in Houston. Yeah, that's sick. What the fuck? So he's coming. They're playing Hulk Hogan next to the Medal of Honor and the Medal of Honor recipient. Who is this? Colonel Paris Davis. So this fight is I'll put it this way. This is Hokit's to lose. I don't want to ask a leading question, but is it not fucking obvious that the DMs are real? DC fucked up by tweeting and the hack is the fake story cover. I mean, I don't know. I don't care. I really don't care. Because at the end of the day, none of the shit is like, it's going to go nowhere. Like, I would rather focus on other shit, you know. Named the Holy Roman Empire of the German nation after 1512, so 16th century. Okay. Interesting. UFC 250 feels like it's produced by Lenny Riefenstahl. Okay. I'm not even going to go there. What the fuck? Yeah. Zach Arnold wisely asking, does this mean that like all of the sanctions on Fury are gone? Yeah, they gotta be. They gotta be. Mr. Finnegan, welcome to the party. Is that Graham Plattner? Looks like Graham Plattner with an Asian woman. Is this the real Graham Plattner? All right, here comes Hokit. Let's get this shit going, man. What the fuck? All right, let's get a sip. Who's this drink for? Minnesota. Who's watching from Minnesota? Hell yeah, dude. Kalshi ads during the UFC White House card. I mean, we're so used to this kind of stuff on regular broadcasts. Like the fact that there's not like a dialing of that back on this is insane. 21 versus 40, excuse me, 28 versus 41 in favor of Hokit via age. Lewis with a big reach advantage, 79 inches to 73 and a half for Hokit. Pay attention to that one. That could get interesting. Weight too, but I think Hokit's just going to be up in his face, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, here's Bruce Buffer. Oh my God. They're doing Truth Social bits. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, it's just a bunch of people cashing in on each other, you know? All right. There's Derek Lewis. Okay. Okay, there's Hokit. He gives a big finger. Hokit gives a big finger on the White House. They're going to love that. The libs are going to love that. Him giving the finger on the White House lawn. They're going to love that, bro. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Round one. Let's do it. Lewis looks a lot bigger. Almost he's got a bladed stance, but a little that back shoulder's a little bit more forward, if you notice. Yeah, Derek looks fucking huge, man. Spinning heel kick from Hokit goes nowhere. Looks like Hokit's going to try and maybe crashing into him. He's doing this back leg oblique jumping switch. He slips on that again. Oh, there's the Riyadh season ad. Yeah. Hokit not really throwing punches yet. A lot of these oblique kicks, a lot of just this busy work. Lewis threatening a big right hand, doesn't throw it, but kind of threatens it. There he is throwing big punches, doesn't get one. Hokit clowning a little bit. Hokit obviously much faster. Oh, right hand from Hokit. Oh, great timing on that double from Hokit. Here it comes. Oh, man, his ground and pound's long. I mean, Lewis already looks terrible. Immediate takedown. He's in the guard. It's open guard. He's standing over Lewis. Lewis and dude, Hokit's probably going to clean him off here, right? Got to get the feet out of your hips, though. You can't be just sitting there. They can push off. There we go. Oh, dude. What is this shit? Move past the knee, bro. Oh. I mean, Lewis is just kind of laying there. It's actually a good strategy by Hokit, holding the leg and not really trying to hold Lewis down. Just so this is smart. Like, you're not wasting energy trying to hold the guy down. You're just kind of pressuring him, pressuring into him, but maintaining your weight. Hard fucking right hand from Hokit. And he's going to flatten him out here with his crossface. Big elbow. And then you see Derek tried to get up off the big elbow. Let's see if he can do it. That's kind of, that's why your ground and pound has got to be difficult. Here we go. He's going to switch him up here. Yep, takes him right back down. Oh, man. Hokit just needs to kind of pound on him here a little bit. He can close this off. Here we go. Oh, someone's bleeding. It's obviously, I'm guessing it's Derek Lewis here. I didn't see what, I guess it's one of those elbows. And Hokit is in kind of a modified mount here. He steps up out of mount, and he does like a knee to the belly here. Hokit is just mangling him, dude. Oh, my God. Hokit not wasting any energy trying to hold him down. Dude, Derek Lewis, dude, these fights are kind of nubs, dude. Derek Lewis looks terrible. Dude, this is Hokit's 10th professional fight, and he's fighting a dude who's got like 40. Dude, he is bombing on Derek Lewis. Yeah, Rogan's like, he seems so sluggish. Yeah, he sure does. Tears him back down to the mat, and then Lewis just rolls to his back. Dude, what the fuck is this? This fight kind of sucks, bro. I'm not going to lie. Armbar from Hokit. He needs to get that thumb to the sky. The problem is, look how extended Hokit is. He needs to be more contracted. And you got to pump up. Push your hips up. A lot of guys will extend on an armbar, they think, to finish it, but that doesn't do it. The extension doesn't do anything. Okay, round one in the books, Hokit. You have to have Gary Tonin. I took a Gary Tonin seminar one time. Gary Tonin showed us this. Gary Tonin showed us the closer on an armbar, your knees have to be pinched, obviously, but the closer your heels can get to your butt, that's actually what controls them. And that enables you also to drive to get your waist up for the braking pressure. But if you notice, Hokit was kind of like pushing his feet out. That's not what you want. Kurt Angle's music is objectively better than Hogan's. I'll take your word for it. Okay, Derek's body language in between rounds is not that great. A lot of Vaseline on his face. There's a couple producers who work on that Deepwater show that used to work on MK. Let's go. Okay, a couple jabs here from Hokit. Good jab again. He's not really hurting Derek. Derek's got a big-ass head, man. Oh, good left hand off the single. He can't get the takedown. Here comes Derek Lewis firing back. Hokit gets out of there. Good shot from... Here we go. Good jab from Hokett. He digs to the body, Lewis does. You can hear the military shouting, Lewis. Hokett blitzes, pushes Derek Lewis to the fence, has a frame. They're 50-50. No, excuse me, double unders from Derek. But head height is Looked like Lewis went for a trip and Hokett just threw him by. Hokett breathing kind of heavy. I mean, so was Lewis for that matter. But good combination of punches from Hokett. Good intercepting and then put some extra mustard behind it. That was good. Ooh, good right hand. Ooh, another one. Oh, Lewis plays possum, so you never know, but he does look hurt. Hokett's got a power issue in this division because it's not his natural weight. He just kind of he's just playing big. Oh, double, maybe triple right hands from Hokett off of, and another one. Both of them look a little tired here. Hokett doing a lot of just touching Lewis. Dude, throw something. Jesus, thank you. Oh, big right hand from Hokett. Oh, big right hand. Again, Lewis plays possum, but he looks hurt. Another one. Keep throwing it. He's not stopping it. Dude, Hokett's got a power issue in this division because it's not his natural weight class. Oof. Oh. Big right from Hokett. They clinch. He gets a knee through. He's got a collar tie and wrist control, head position. Oh, good elbow from Hokett. Hokett just hanging on him. Lewis looks like he is fucking sucking wind out there, boy. Oh, another elbow from Hokett. I mean, Hokett is clearly technically superior, right? There's good uppercut from Hokett, but he's got some physical limits in this weight class. Fedor was a natural middleweight who just fought at heavyweight, but he could thump. Fedor could thump. Great combination from Hokett. Oh, dude. Oh, this might be it. This might be it. Oh, this might be it. That's it. That's going to be it. That's it. Hokett dropped him and he looked terrible and that was it. Yeah. I mean, the fights are kind of what we thought they would be. I mean, is there what would you say is the big surprise so far? I thought Steve Garcia won the first round against Lopez. Okay, that was a surprise. That's about it. Everything else has kind of gone more or less what you thought it would go, right? Fun fact about Hogan, remember that he was so racist that he believed he would be reborn a black man for his bad karma? Guys, I don't know much about Hulk Hogan. Can I be honest? All right, here's the replay. Right hand, left hand, right hand again. Boom, jab. Boom, another right hand. Jab, intercepting jab, and then he gets out of the way. He pulls out. A bop, Boom. Just waiting for Derek, and then flurries him. Oh, that second right hand really hurts him. And then he overcommits positionally and gets hit with another one, and then 2 more left hands, 3 more left hands, 4 more left hands, 5 more left hands, and then he gets finished off on the ground. Yeah. ABQ native here. Hokett is from Clovis, New Mexico. Super white, racist, and rural. His cholo gimmick really bothers me. Feel like he's dog whistling. Thank you, Luke. I did not know any of that. At a bare minimum, it's cringe. Oh, God, what's he about to say now? Let's see. Remember, he gave Derek Lewis the finger, so let's see what we get now on the White House grounds. Dana, Hunter, Mick, and Goebbels are the matchmakers. I see what you did there. LT, I appreciate your coverage of the sport and politics. Been feeling like I'm on freaking island as a progressive watching the sport. Keep fighting the good fight. You make this all bearable. I'm going to have a lot of reaction tomorrow on my political channel on the political dimensions of this. For right now, we're talking about the fights. But we will definitely have that. Turkey Al-Ashik to Tyson Fury. You are welcome, my brother Tyson Fury. Welcome back to America. Big announcement coming by us about your fight against Anthony Joshua at Ring Magazine at Netflix. We'll see. Minnesota for Minnesota, baby. That's right. It's the Minnesota, right? Anyone else see the irony that watching World Cup, a joy, different nations, continent, cultures, immigrants, fans coming together in joyful competition, while this 250 MAGA corporate shit is the antithesis of what USA once stood for? That's a great point. It's a great point. All right, here we go. 4 minutes, 9 seconds. Round 2. TKO. Yep. All right, boys. Let's see what he says here. This ought to be awful. How is he the doubters wrong? He was the fucking favorite. Gives a shout out to Trump. There he goes. Alex, I want a shama on your mama. Oh, and it does Michelle Obama is a man on there. All right. Well, that's awesome. That's extra classy. There's some WWE donks. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Man, that is going to make news tomorrow, let me assure you. I'm trying to see what's up here in the latest. Apologies, guys. Yeah, there's the World Liberty Financial one. All right, so now we're at fight 5. This is Sean O'Malley versus Ayman Zahabi. Trying to see if there's any update on any of this shit. No, not really. Let's see what y'all got. There is Tim Welch. Dana needs to be investigated for getting Trump to clear Fury. Seems like a bribe. I will get you back in the States if you sign with us. It's disgusting to say the least. Who the hell knows, dude? But I know he couldn't get into the country, and now all of a sudden he can. So Dem should use this Eric Trump DC fraud to keep the focus away from a Dem-backed candidate having a Nazi tattoo. As a political strategy, yes, that would be sound. You could do that. Mm-hmm. Dana said there'd be no Cage sponsorship. So I've tried to find the exact clip where they said that. The only thing I could find was them not saying that there wouldn't be, but that they would have to evaluate it first. It looked like they evaluated and just said, fuck it. Like, I don't know what the rules are, but I've tried to. Oh, there's a Riyadh season ad now. Let me turn this down so I can talk to y'all. So I can't find the one where he'd be like, "There's definitely going to be no sponsorships." I'm not. If you can find it, I would love to see it, but I can't find that one. Happy birthday to the MVP of the files. Yes, indeed. How does Lewis do this professionally with no fucking guard? Heavyweight. Heavyweight would be the answer. Yeah, you don't really need all parts of your game if you have a heavyweight. Messed up my first message attempt. Luke, you are a fresh air for UFC fans. Keep fighting. They're mad at me on Twitter all the time, but I appreciate these messages. Thank you very much. You seemed surprised, Lewis. I'm not surprised. I was just kind of waiting for it to happen. I predicted Hokit would win. Lewis is washed and only on the card for the Orange Man. That is true. Hokit being milked for all they can. Thanks for all your work, LT. Shout out to you, LT, from MK Reddit community. Shouts to the MK Reddit community. I have no idea if they're nice or mean, but if they are watching MK, I'll just say I'm grateful. Yeah. It's almost like POTUS booked the Lewis fight. Yeah, it wasn't, Yeah. Yeah, they got lucky with the weather because it looked like it was going to go bad, but I guess they lucked out. It's great. Luke making this fight sound more exciting than it is. That's funny. Lewis looked like Dada 5000. He did not look great. I admit. He looked weathered. Is Derek Lewis the new Dada 5000? Wow, we got a lot of Dada 5000s going on here. I will say, Hokit does force these guys to try harder because they don't want to lose to a guy who talks as wild as he does. Did it look like Lewis was trying harder? So far, Sphere card was better. The Sphere card, I mean, you could say what you want about the main event. Did the decision between between Merab and O'Malley, did it deliver, depending on your perspective? But there had some other bangers on that main card. All right, here we go. Here's Dana. These life-changing glasses? So they're making Zuckerberg look good with some phony thing about the glasses. Who gives a shit? I mean, this event is exactly what you thought it would be, right? Like, there's no surprise here. I mean, I don't mean that from the visuals per se, but although it matches a lot of what they had proposed, I guess, on the graphics originally. But like in terms of promoting like conservative causes or people who are conservative aligned, or at least trying to present themselves when they want to be like, remember Zuckerberg, we need to have more masculinity in the workplace, that kind of a shit. And then kind of being MAGA adjacent, not fully MAGA, but MAGA adjacent, although he was there on Trump's inauguration day. You just knew like the audience was going to be filled with that. They're doing the whole Trump's Truth Social thing, the Trump coin thing, or the World Liberty Financial, and then just kind of integrating all these brands to promote one another to make it all kind of work. Like it's exactly what you would have expected it to be. Everyone's kind of, trying to cash in on it. And it's like, oh, Meta's giving away things. They're not cashing in. Dude, do you think that they don't think that this is advertising for that? The Marine Band is nice. It's a nice touch. I'll admit that. Whether they should be used for these kinds of resources is a separate question, but all right, here we go. Sean O'Malley, Ayman Zahabi. Anyone taking Ayman Zahabi? Anybody? I think it's unlikely that Zahabi wins. I want to be clear, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. Hokit is a douche, but he's way faster than these heavyweights. Yes, that is true. Hokit is from Clovis, California. He's also Mexican. Apparently, he's from New Mexico. He's from California. He's white. He's Mexican. I don't know what he is. What did USA once stand for that's not propaganda? I mean, post World War II, it's not that there's never propaganda. Is there anything else that matches it? And now there's nothing else that matches it. It's just propaganda. Squinted and thought Welch was Canelo. You need some of those meta glasses. That's what you need. UFC Freedom 250 is brought to you by Riyadh season was a real sentence uttered in this broadcast. Yeah, I mean, it just tells you how far into the upside down we are, right? It's like, hey, the guy at the Washington Post that got chopped into pieces by the people who are behind Riyadh season, they're going to sponsor a White House event. You'd be like, I'm sorry, what? You know, maybe he's in the clear now because Kinahan was arrested. Yeah, but the sanctions are for being associated with him. Just because Kinahan's in jail doesn't mean that you don't that you didn't do stuff with him, right? Emilio, welcome to the party. Was that defamatory about Michelle? I mean, I know she takes the high road, but just by law, I don't know how that works. He could always say it's satire, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I know that, yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not a lawyer. Not sure how much longer I can watch this shit. It's a little slow, dude. We're now at 11, and we still got 3 fights to go, including a 5-rounder and technically 2 5-rounders. Did we just see a military drone advertisement? I may have missed it, but probably. I'm surprised they didn't make anybody sing happy birthday so far. The night is young. I don't think there's 10K people outside. No, there's more than that. There's at least 20, maybe 30, but not much more than that. Like 85? No, they're not even close to 85. Canes win the cup. Best playoff in sports. Congratulations to the Carolina Hurricanes. Can't say I'm offended by Hokit, but that was entirely the straw that broke the camel's back. MMA just isn't for me anymore. Yeah, it's pretty gross when he does that shit. I mean, it's just that's just what the sport is now. It's just I don't know what to say. This is MMA. Welcome to MMA. Oh, Diego Lopez went to the Ellipse to celebrate with the fans afterwards. That's cool. Who's singing "Oh Canada"? Who's singing "Oh Canada"? All right, here comes Ayman Zahabi walking out to Drake. Boy, if you had told me, I didn't realize there was this many people who won the Congressional Medal of Honor who were still alive. They found them all, it appears. Let's see. Golden Knights lose. That's good. This card is kind of dragging. Still 3 fights to go. It's definitely dragging a little bit. They need to kind of pick up the pace. You guys are fucking miserable. Go watch ballet. No, thanks. These matchups remind me of Mayan sacrifices. I mean, they're not quite cutting people's hearts out, but they're not exactly great surprises. They just claimed Zuck gave blind veterans special glasses. I don't know what is special about them. I know that you got the ones that can record. I don't know what the other ones do. Maybe they're changing. I don't know. So you're going to UFC White House. Danny gives you free tickets, but you got to choose seats between Kreischer and Cake Lady. Or I'd take Kreischer and Cake Lady. Yeah. I'm not sitting next to Loomer. No, I'm good on that. Chances Trump scolds Hokit when asked about it. 0. The glasses audio describe what you are looking at. Apparently, I'm being told. Interesting. They get value out of it, but it's just fucking Mark Zuckerberg trying to make himself look good. This is The Rock versus Stone Cold WrestleMania promo music. If you know, you know. I don't know. Funny how Hokit talked about Jesus as they all do, but they don't practice what Jesus taught us. Not for 1 second. They would crucify him again. I'm not really one to regulate Christian speech in that particular way. Are you having fun? Can't believe we get Connor and Max next. It's all right. That's all right. I mean, I'm not blown away or anything, but it's all right. Is Ariel distracted by the Knicks to focus on Sean? Again, you guys are asking me about Ariel. You got to ask him, man. Helwani making the trip to the. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, because it's Ayman Zahabi and he looks like him. I get it. Yep. Drake in the Marine Band. Not quite, but yes. All right. Ayman Zahabi's in the ring. Here comes Sean O'Malley. Let's see. They got the purple and everything. Or pink or whatever color this is. Oh, they're doing the Superstar song, the Marine Band? That's a cool-ass uniform from the Marine Corps. Needless to say, you don't get to wear the red jackets either, I guess you're in the band. Oh, here he comes. Oh, wow. Oh, never mind. I thought I saw something insane. All right. Here's Sean O'Malley. This guy he's walking out with is pumped. All right, let's see. There's Tanquino in his corner. There is Tim Welch. There's no regulation for hypocrisy. It just is. Yeah. How dare a billionaire help blind people? True Americans know that only communism can cure blindness. This is what a dumbass thinks is a appropriate response. Guys, like, how dumb can you fucking be about a guy who's been sued left and right for making sure that products are as damaging to possible as children? Like, who are you fooling? Because it's not me. Now, maybe you are so fucking dumb and you don't pay attention to the news that you don't know that they're facing multiple lawsuits, that Meta knew that their product was harmful for teens and they decided not to change it anyway. That is a thing that they're actually facing now, right? There's reams of evidence for this. So then a dumbass like this, human wisdom that works. This, guys, if you look up what moron in the dictionary looks like, it looks like this. This is what I mean when I say it is so hard for me to engage my critics, because you are less than me. You think we are peers. I am smarter than you. I read the news. You don't. You take the word of fucking billionaires who are poisoning our media environment. They do one obviously phony gesture for PR. Does it have a nice impact on some people's lives? I certainly hope. This is the same guy who, when he was told, according to this complaint and what they're being sued for now, they had evidence internally in Meta who Lena Khan called serial abusers of the law, and they decided to do nothing about it. My guy, you got to find somebody that you can attack that's a little more on your level. We are not peers. Luke, you're a legend. Been watching since 2016. Fuck the haters. Yeah, I mean, I just don't understand these people. Everyone who won had a live entrance so far. I'm going to have to take your word for that. Is there an argument to be made once Trump is out of office and can't run again that all this right-wing stuff in the UFC will end? I honestly don't know. I genuinely have no clue. You know what's a cool uniform piece? The TCE, tactical cat ears in Ukraine shit goes hard as hell, boss man. I don't know what that is. All right, there's Ayman Zahabi. I'm going to put this on hold until we get this done. My God, billionaires just doing PR for themselves. People are like, these billionaires, they really care about the troops. That's a nice thing. He cares. He cares. Meanwhile, there's like millions of teen girls who are being affected by their fucking policies. Like, oh my God, people. Oh my God. Oh my God. We are not fucking peers. People like that. We are not fucking peers. All right. There's Sean O'Malley getting introduced. Since when are y'all simping for fucking Mark Zuckerberg? Oh my God, dude. Get off your fucking knees, you pussies. All right. Here's Jason Herzog. Get off your fucking knees, pussies. Oh my God. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay. Southpaw, O'Malley in the center, circling, almost square, Zahabi. And he's going side to side, Zahabi, side to side. Body shot lands for O'Malley. I don't know how hard it was. Kind of a blitz leg kick from Zahabi. Push kick there. Teep from O'Malley. Zahabi's going to be hard to find here. He's going to stay on his horse, which is the right game plan. About a minute and a half in, not O'Malley going to the body a lot, both with the right hand as well as the teeps. I mean, teeps by definition. Well, you can front kick to the face, but he's attacking the body. Is the point I'm trying to make. Oh, O'Malley tried to get a counter right hand, came out a little too high, but the timing was good. Good shot to the body from O'Malley too. I mean, Zahabi's not gotten any offense. He's not getting any offense going, but both guys not really kicking. I agree with Cormier. Oh, good body shot. Oh, Sean trying to find an opening. Zahabi's on the move and his guard is out in front of him like this. It's pretty good. Like it's hard for Sean to sneak through. Dean Thomas is getting after Zahabi for crossing his feet, which is like, dude, like 98% of even good MMA fighters do that. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but it's like a lot of them tend to make it work because the space is so open. Oh, good jab from Zahabi. Actually, may have been more of a lead left hook, but oh, good shot to the body from O'Malley. That was a hard one. And Zahabi fires 2 inside leg kicks back. Sean's not spinning yet. I don't think he wants to get taken down. Hmm. I mean, not a super exciting first round. Not a terrible round by any stretch, but not a ton happening here. Ooh. Sean kind of pumping the brakes a little bit. I guess maybe he wants Zahabi to come to him. So now he's on the outside and Zahabi's pressing. Well, for a moment anyway. They switched. Jesus, that's weird. Oh, O'Malley keep trying to find that right hand off the blitz. Oh, and he couldn't get it, but he got Zahabi bending over, so then the left snuck through and got him. That was nice. I mean, a clear 10-9 round from O'Malley. I don't recall Zahabi landing anything but leg kicks. So that's round one. Strickland is in position to be bigger than Conor in America. No, he's not. Right now, I noticed the lack of red hats on the ellipse. Sean called Trump a pedo. Yeah, no, he cannot be Conor. Like, he's not even close. I wish fighters had good taste in music just so I could hear the Marine Band play One Shot, One Kill by Dying Fetus. Get him, Luke. I mean, just these fucking people come to me and, dude, like half my mentions when they're angry at me, it's like all these people being like, well, this is, trying to insult me. And it's like, dude, I don't fire back at you because I feel bad. We're not on the same level, my guy. And they don't ever seem to recognize that. What's up, my man? Thank you for the donation. Fucking preach on these hoes. Glasses with hidden cameras need positive PR. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I mean about this shit. Like, anybody who's not a fucking idiot can know that it's like, okay, I mean, yes, can some good come from it? Of course, but let's do it. I don't know if my clock is the same as theirs. Let's see. Put the fucking clock on the screen. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so a jab from O'Malley kind of gets through. Look at this kind of Philly shell that you see. Oh, Zahabi standing his ground a little bit more this round. Before he was just on the move. Now he's standing his ground a little bit. He's getting touched up a little bit. Nothing significant from O'Malley yet. The body shots in the first round were nice. Ooh. Oh, great double jab in the hook. But you know what? Zahabi's ability to manipulate his guard for defense is pretty good. It's not a Sean Strickland. Oh, that running kind of leading post into this leg kick, inside leg kick that Zahabi's got is pretty nice, actually. Look at that. This is like a Rob Kaman shit. Good jab from O'Malley. Another one. Zahabi's firing back this round. Okay. So right away, one big difference from round one, Zahabi's firing back much more. Mm. Little more activity from both. But a lot of it is just jabs from O'Malley or leg kicks from Zahabi. Like no one's really landing anything super substantive. Decent left hand, decent hook there from Zahabi. Hard leg kick from him. All right, this is better. Oh, look at how often Zahabi is getting underneath the punches. He's got a little Sean Strickland in him. I don't mean the that Strickland. I mean like the Philly shell rolling underneath kind of thing. Oh. Good punch to the body from O'Malley. He eats another leg kick though, and another hard leg kick. Dude, Zahabi's frying this fucking guy's legs. On another one. Dude, you need to start getting busy. I tell you what, man, one of the things I've noticed in MMA is the guys who are good at boxing, a lot of people forget to just leg kick them. They try to box with them. And over time, what ends up happening is the guys who box, that ends up just becoming the primary or even sometimes the only way they win fights. And they let other portions of they get kind of relaxed thinking they're never going to get hit there again. And Zahabi's he's crafty, dude. The guy's been around. We talked about this in the pregame preview on MK. It's like, I don't think he's going to win, but especially if it goes long, he's got to dude, this guy, if you look at the two fights he had against Jose Aldo and you look at the fight against Chito Vera, he won them both by just kind of outworking them, even though he got dropped in both. So the question is, can he compile enough in this round? Not wow you, just kind of compile enough offense to sneakily take it. Looks like an accidental groin shot from Zahabi, but they let it roll. Fight's on. Oh, good right hand from O'Malley. Oh, left hand drops Zahabi. Left hand. Oh, right hand drops Zahabi. And Sean O'Malley walks off. They wave it. That's it. I want to see how that got set up. That's insane. That was a beautiful shot. There's Sean Shelby, Cormier, Rogan, Anik, Sumdonk, Hunter Campbell. There's Ari Emanuel, Dana White, and then Trump with a hat on now, apparently, for reasons I don't understand. Yeah, the fighters doing their job, ball washing. There's Dana's wife, I guess. I wasn't sure if he was back after the Song Yadong fight, and this one started a little slow, but he definitely got the job done. I think you're doing a bit. Thank you for your work. Yes, thank you guys. Luke, can you give this more thought? Yeah, I'm going to do a post-fight show. All right, let's see the replay here. Oh, just a left hand. Boom. Just he punched with him. Rather than going, that was the difference. A good right hand completely follows it up. Rather than trying to go when he's not going, look. Boom. I have to see more of the setup. Oh, he just the timing was different. He bounced forward, bounced back, bang. There you go. Sorry, it was not that he was going with him. It was the timing. This for the masterful destruction Luke just laid down on that humanism donk. I mean, just these fucking people, bro. Thank you. One thing more American than this card is the big chicken in Marietta, Georgia. That's very, very American, I would agree. Yes. I don't know what these ring card girls are wearing, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I think the lighting, I think the claw itself is like very, very impressive. I don't know what's up with this. I don't know what's up with that shit. Glasses that see everything all the time. Nothing wrong with that. It's not like big tech isn't trustworthy, and especially with our privacy. I don't even want to get into it anymore, but suffice to say, if you're not a toddler, it's easy to understand it. Could there be some benefit from it? Yes, of course there could be, but like Mark Zuckerberg is, famous for things that have nothing to do with improving society, and in fact quite the opposite. I think over and over again this has been demonstrated. Damn, didn't know we were getting Luke Thomas's pissed. Like, this is what these people come to my, they think it's the same thing. Like, dude, don't come to my fucking shit unless you've got something interesting to say. Okay? Babak, welcome to the party. That rant on Zuckerberg was cathartic as hell. You rule, Luke. Side note, loving the book for the book club this month. Yes, I don't have it on me. How to Sell a Genocide. And by the way, I've got Adam Johnson, the author of that book, on my Substack soon. Yeah. Been a fan since the MMA Beat days. Appreciate all that you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Eric, welcome to the party. A lot of loser ass bitches on this chat tonight. Love you, dog. Yeah, dude, this is they love. This is what I mean, bro. This is what I mean about MMA. Like, you can't, unless you're just down with the ball washing and all the parts that go with it, they get real bitter at you. Fuck you. You don't have to be here. Not you, this person, but I'm saying like the general you. You don't like my opinion, fuck off. This is not the one for you. 4 minutes, 2 seconds, round number 2. All right, let's see what O'Malley has to say. Or keep giving me donations, but either way, shut your fucking mouth. All right. There's O'Malley. Let's see what he says. Says manifestation's a real thing. Oh, they're doing a Starlink ad too? Oh my God. I mean, Starlink has some utility, but I'm just saying, like, it's just CPAC with fights up here, All right, drops him with the left, another left, and then a right hand. Boom. And he stepped. Look how far he steps into that right hand when he throws it. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Oh, that one just electrocuted him. I mean, honestly, could have hit him one more time. I'm not saying he needed to, but oh, he calls for Jan. Of course he does. Yeah, of course he does. And he gives a shout out to all the people in the ellipse. All right, that's him. I love the Sphere main event. Seeing this plant get fraud checked was cathartic. Are we talking about Zahabi? There's the crowd. There's not 80,000 people there. There's definitely not 80,000 people there. Why do people sleep on Sugar? Because he had those losses, which, okay, it's to Marab. And then he comes back against Song Yadong, and he won, but he kind of had to rescue himself in that fight. So there was kind of some questions about it. But this was a nice showing. Thoughts on the Danis Hamzat RAF brawl? People I've seen are killing RAF about this. And I'm not saying that they can't do more, that they shouldn't do more. They should do more, because you just can't tolerate turning into misfits. I mean, unless they want to be misfits. But if they want to be misfits, I'm kind of out. Like, if they want to be cool and irreverent and different, I'm in. And, you can decide for yourself if that's what you want. But for me, if you're going to be misfits, I'm not interested in that. But I will say there's one big problem that they have, like a logistical problem. Namely, if two fighters are in an MMA ring, and let's say one keeps punching after the referee tries to pull him off, and the fighters want to get in there to defend their significant other. I'm watching Tyson Fury here to defend their cornerman. They have to jump a fence, and that takes a second to get over, and then you can get grabbed and pulled. It can be done. Obviously, we've seen it, but it can be hard to do. On RAF, there's nothing holding anybody. There's no wall. So you can just, and the coaches are on either end of the mat. So you can just run across the mat. They have to have a better system to keep people from just like fucking swarming the mat in that way. Can you call my friend Mythala a douche, please? It would mean a lot to me and him. He likes it. I guess you guys are douches. That's a weird one. Luke, for you and anyone who hasn't heard it, Crack Amico Dana White House funny diss track released earlier this week. I don't think of Dana in that way. Should have been Sandhagen and O'Malley. That would have been sick. Good day, Luke. Great job informing the mainstream outlets this week. Have you ever spoken to Hassan Piker or TYT? No, neither of those. Would you go on one of their shows? I had to say no to some people last week because literally the glut of them was so overwhelming. I just couldn't make it. I had to turn down some people for tomorrow because I just can't make it. I don't have enough time in the day. Like I said, I'm not even doing NPR in the morning. I couldn't do it. But what was the question again? I'm sorry, I got off on this thing. Oh yeah, but like, generally speaking, if people ask, I try to go on. Turned off the TV and canceled Paramount after what Hokett said, read Michelle Obama. This entire night's an utter disgrace. Yeah, so there's going to be a bunch of people who don't like this opinion. Did you guys see the polling on this event? Even among Republicans, it was 31% who were in favor of it. Among the average population that they surveyed, it was 16. That is like Latin American lame duck end of his term bad numbers. So inside this bubble that we are in, I think people are going to have really high praise for this. Maybe not in every way, but I think in general, there's going to be really high praise for that. Just, you don't have to like what the outside world says. And I'm not even telling you have to agree, but you should mentally prepare yourself that there might be one reaction within MMA and a very different reaction outside of it. And then just be aware. Okay. That's not me saying, oh, are you saying you have to agree? That's not what I'm saying. It's not what I'm saying. Can you briefly explain why MMA and MMA fighters are right-wing? Is it cultural, demographic, imposed by executives? What's the actual root cause? Thanks. Huge fan since 2015 from New Zealand. I have something for you. I gave a lecture on this. It is available on my Substack. I would encourage you to go see it. We talk exactly about this. Okay? You can go get a look at that. It's also linked in the description box. Okay. A mensch out here just gifting out memberships. Go get them, boys and girls. Nathan, welcome to the party. How the fuck do I tag Othello? He's not on tonight. But I talked to him, or I was texting with him after the game for when Morocco played Brazil. He was sized. So was I. I just tagged you in a gram post with my canceled subscription. Gave me a thrill and like it collab. LOL at Cassette Dopeness. I cannot do that, but I appreciate the donation. I have the TV muted. I think all us lefties are here. Turns out some chuds too. Manifestation is UFC giving me favorable fights. I mean, Zahabi was due for something kind of big. But yeah, fuck the chuds. We live in the age of cowards. That's what they want you to do, dude. That's what they just want to mock you into silence. Oh, it's not a big deal. It's not a fucking big deal that this guy is kidnapping fucking elected leaders in the own hemisphere. It's not a fucking big deal he's threatening Greenland. It's not a big fucking deal he's threatening to take over Canada. It's not a fucking big deal that he destroyed the economy here locally in DC. It's not a big deal that he put tariffs on and raised the prices of everything. It's not a big deal that he fucked up so royally in Iran. We had to leave our bases, over a dozen of them. And on top of that, here's Connor just yelling at the fucking screen, whatever. And on top of that, we'll never open the Strait of Hormuz again. I mean, they'll get it open, but the Iranians will control it forever. And they're going to get money for sanctions relief. And we're going to help to rebuild them. And he has given basically Israel as much of a blank check, if not more, than what Biden did. And he tore up pediatric cancer research by what they were doing with Doge and Bobby Kennedy. And I can go on and on and on. And they were locking up people for writing op-eds that don't even mention the word Hamas in them, over and over and over and over again, threatening to run for a third term, locking up people or trying to lock them up for literally no crimes at all, which is why the Letitia James thing got thrown out and the James Comey thing got thrown out, weaponizing the Department of Justice. Go fuck yourselves if you think that's cool. I don't want you on the stream. Your friends don't want you around. Get the fuck off. Like, just, oh, and I didn't even mention the fact that the motherfucker is the all-star of the Epstein files. I mean, and people have the balls to be like, you talk mean about him. Yeah, you're fucking a right, I do. Luke, you really hate Trump. Guilty as charged. They're doing a B-1 bomber thing that I can't even see. All right. Do you think Dana runs for president as independent? I don't think so. Maybe governor of Nevada or something, but not that. What was the glasses beef? There is no beef with the glasses. I don't even. Who cares? It's just donks here. If Izzy can put Poaton's lights out at middleweight and Big Onk could beat him in striking, what do people think Gane is going to do with his combinations? Pet him? Yeah, pet him. But Izzy put out his lights when he was cutting a shit ton of weight. He's not cutting weight here. Now, what's the temperature outside at the moment? $76, not bad. Now, under the lights, it's still going to be hotter, so it's still going to be warm under there, but it's not terrible. They lucked out, dude, because it was supposed to be rainy and the thunderstorms the whole time. They lucked out big with that. That worked out really well for them. Remember when they thought having Condom Depot as a sponsor was too trashy? Yeah. Well, I mean, in fairness, it kind of was, but I know what you mean. There's nothing to boo about, but I'm loving this respectful crowd. I prefer this to Brazil or Florida. I love the Brazil crowd, but to each his own. There's no right or wrong. But I'd prefer an empty Apex over this. Luke fought for your right to be donks, so shove it. Yeah, exactly. Here's more AI slop. Turning Point USA ad on top of the cage is crazy. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. Like, it's every kind of right-leaning ecosystem thing, you know? Gone masterclass incoming. Ooh, you bet 275 quid. We'll see, man. Sugar Shane Mosley O'Malley with those hands. Tim Welch having a coaching W over GSP is something too, but I guess better athletes best lesser athletes. A coaching W over GSP? What am I missing? Where's that from? Don't let the haters. They don't. Don't let the haters get you down. They don't, dude. They don't. The only thing that annoys me about them is that they think they are smart. That's the only part. It's like, oh my God. How do you? Oh, Jesus. Fuck them chuds. Thanks for what you do. How anyone with a Mexican wife and children can go pay any amount of respect to this president. You're spelled wrong. A disgusting human being. Yeah, man, you got to take it up with them, bro. Look at that belt. That's the Freedom 250 belt. Dap Souza, welcome to the party. If you were paid well, would you coach? No. I don't want to do that shit. Can we hope Netflix will not try to appeal to the MAGA crowd? Since I stopped watching UFC events, I've been looking for a new home to watch. How do you not appeal to the thing that's predominantly the sport now? The question is, do you have to lean into it this heavily? No, you don't have to do that. But like, you need to realize that now this is just what the sport is now. That's what I mean. Like, you just need to make peace with it or not. But this is what the sport is now. So you don't have to do what this is, which is just CPAC with fights. But you do have to recognize, like, you know, like it's a little NASCAR in that sense. Thanks for your streams, Luke. What do you think the effect of this Goebbels propaganda fest will be on UFC and the Paramount? I did a pre-fight video on this. I think, again, the people who are the rah-rah in the weeds on this, they won't want to hear this. They're going to be like, oh, you're hating. But like, I'm just trying to tell you what the polling data is. And even if you don't want to accept the 16% polling, I got sent another one by another guy that it was a different poll with slightly different questions, but the percentages work pretty close. So I have two polls that the second poll had 1,000 respondents. So we have at least two polls with data to indicate, like, more broadly, this might be something that's a little bit more controversial, and you should just be ready for that kind of a thing. The one thing I said on my pre-fight video was, when I first started doing interviews for this several weeks ago, the questions were all like, do you think the UFC is acting politically? And I'm like, they've been doing that for a long time. Like, in other words, it was just dawning on them that this was a thing that was happening. But then as I got closer to the fight, the questions really changed with the interviews, and the interviews became much more like they were piecing things together. And then if you just look at the fact that like several U.S. senators during the course of this week were tweeting negatively about this, like the entire ecosystem of adversarial media was tweeting about and making content around this. I think that the UFC, again, they might have been ready for this. They might be like anticipating this, but I think in terms of animating their critics, they put a bit of a proverbial target on their back with this whole thing. At the same time, what does the Dem Party do about this kind of shit? Like, what do they do about anything? They just lay down. They don't do shit. So it's not like I think anybody who is expecting, this will, if there's a power change, something will happen. I mean, it certainly could. And I think the UFC is, if they are running a risk, they are running a risk in just framing themselves in such like clearly partisan terms. But there's a lot of ways that can shake out that doesn't necessarily lead to any kind of blowback. But I think blowback is much more on the table now than it was 2-3 weeks ago. Taylor Swifted, welcome to the party. This gentleman, welcome. Is there any current politician you'd support a run for president? I got to ask this question. Probably Abdul El-Sayed. As someone who leans conservative, not a Trump fan at all, that's fine. That's cool. We don't agree much politically, but I love listening. Well, thank you, bro. That's cool. Again, normally these fucking things, I don't even like to talk politics on them, but this one is just very hard to separate the two. But yeah. All right, who is this? Gane. Okay. I did an interview with a French outlet. They told me that Gane is like fucking super famous in France. And I was like, famous like soccer player fans? Like soccer players in France? They were like, yes. And then they told me, who else did they say was famous in France? They said Imava was not as famous as Gane, but famous. They told me Doumbé is pretty famous there because they were like, is he famous here? I was like, no, sorry. They did not tell me. I think they said Imava was kind of famous. The other one was BSD. They said BSD and Gane are very, very famous in France. Obviously, everyone I'm naming is French, but I was kind of that was interesting to me to see. I do not know this music that Gane is coming out to, but Gane walked right by the Medal of Honor winner. Okay, we're trying to plan MK because usually we plan MK the day before, right? So like by let's say by 3 p.m. Sunday, MK is already planned, but we can't really do that yet because like the fights are happening now. So it's creating some difficulty in trying to get the show properly situated, Yeah, that by the way, I can already see it. That thing that they're saying Donald Trump fell asleep. I don't know if that's true. Is that true? That might not be true. So I won't believe that just yet. The Michelle Obama is a man thing is already taken off on adversarial media. Like, look at this. You know what I mean? And there's more like that's everywhere. Oh my God, look at this tweet. That's fucking hilarious. All right. Oh, the band is playing a little bit here. That's pretty cool. Okay, Gone. It's 11:45 at night. This is a 5-round fight. Get your fucking ass in the octagon, please. Thank you, goofball. This motherfucker's just over here dancing on the side of the fucking walkway. Get your happy ass in the octagon, guy. Luke, you're on fire. Left is best. It can be. Can be. Thank you. Biden was infinitely better on Israel. Not close. Well. You know, you say that, but oh, where's my book? I don't have my book. Oh, yes, I do. It's right in front of me. You say that, but not really. Not really. Biden was extremely bad. Extremely bad. Haven't paid for anything UFC in over 2 years and never will again. F them. Online streams are still a thing. Read books, y'all. You rock, LT. Thank you, guys. You the man. Watching you from Barranquilla, me bro. Parce. Compa. Panito. They don't rock with me in Colombia. I mean, they're not mad at me or anything, but like, you're the first person from Colombia who's ever been like, oh, nice, hi from Colombia. Like, you know, people are always like, oh, do people in Colombia like you? I'm like, they don't. They look at me like people looked at Andre the Giant in the 80s. That's what they look at me like when I walk down the street. Like, you know, for being a big guy, you're really soft. Yeah. I'd beat the fuck out of you in person, bro. You know that, right? This whole card has been cringe as fuck. Good fights, though. Big love, LT. Fights have been, well, I guess we'll see. I mean, this is now the meat of it. Just checking. Has Chandler called out Connor yet? No, not yet. Is it cool for civilians to salute troops? It feels weird to me. I mean, I guess they can do it. It doesn't really matter because you're not under any kind. There are rules for like this kind of a thing. But you're not under them. So it kind of doesn't matter. But, you know, if you are uniformed, there are rules. I'll put it that way. All right, here's Poetan's walkout. Again, all the winners have had a live entrance. All right, here's Poetan. Now, are they playing a record? And I can't change my pick. I thought Gane would win. 1, go. All right, there he is. Riyadh sponsor in the middle of a pro USA event, like a barbecue restaurant sponsoring a vegan food festival. Yeah, man. Undeserved egos are an epidemic. Thanks, internet. Love you, Luke. Hit like if you beautiful donks. Thanks, bro. Bro, don't let these MAGA chuds get to you. Do you think this is my first encounter with them? You know what I mean? Like, this is a daily thing. All you got to say is they aren't well read and they love Epstein All-Star. Keep donking. Yeah, that means, you know, yeah, I agree. All right. I have so much more fun watching one these days. Shame they're going under because they definitely are. I've been watching on mute. Has the Marine Corps band played Face the Pain yet? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Someone else thought that they might. So are we doing if the band didn't play your music, there's a curse thing? Are we doing that? Because it doesn't look like the band is playing Poetan stuff. Gane looked great against Aspinall. I mean, did he? He poked his fucking eyeballs out. I mean, I know what you mean. He was hurting him before that. But all right, here's Poetan doing his thing. They must have planned this one, like where you're going to do all that shit. It's a little. Oh, look at the fireworks. So these are Lance Corporals. I don't know the Navy shit. That's present arms. You literally show them the magazine weld that it's empty. That's the purpose of it. LT, been listening to a ton of MOP Bone Thugs Cannabis. 2000 BC is kind of awesome. The Rugged Man, Jason Bay, I don't know who that is. When he was Most Def. The Black on Both Sides album. Was Most Def the best rapper that never was? He had that great line from Mrs. Fat Booty. Ass so fat you can see it from the front. Thank you for the donation too, by the way. Where's Little Markle? He was there earlier. I saw that he showed up. I don't know why he's not on camera. Who knows? Maybe something's happening. I don't know the answer, you know. Unlike all these chuds, I have a job. Move it along. Yeah, we got work in the morning, fuckers. Have you ever spoke with Lucas Bean about Trump cult? No, I don't know who that is. Josh Hokett probably ain't popular on Blue Sky right now. No, I cannot imagine that he would be. No. This still feels so weird to me. Desecration comes to mind. I don't know. Anyway, big ups, Luke. Enjoy the stream. Keep doing your thing. Chat, thank you for the donation. Extremely, extremely nice of you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Did Habib fight a prime Justin? Prime enough. Hokett also called her a man at LFA May 25. Yeah, I mean, for us in MMA, this is like just another day, but I think online it's going to have a different, response. Tough matchup for Poatan. If he has any success, I think the leg kicks will be key. He can't let Gane move and get in a flow groove. I agree. Do you actively take notes when reading? Yes. So let me show you, for example, right? I'll just look. See that? I highlight shit like look. I highlight everything. And then what I do is I take that highlight after I'm done reading a chapter, and then I make notes on it. So that it's like, I found that if you actually just write, like you literally take a page, not type, take a pencil and then literally write it out. It's much better for memorization if you do. And that tends to help me absorb the lessons of a book, especially in books like this that can be a little bit dense on data, or he's making a bunch of like very specific points. So you don't want to lose track of what they're specifically arguing. All right, here's Poatan. It's a little subdued, the entrance, no? Nearly 5 a.m. in the UK. Let's get things moving. I agree, bro. I agree. The band should have played the UFC Tale of the Tape Latin chanting thing. That one? You speak often on the military, but you are a reservist who dodged a deployment. I didn't dodge shit. Maybe rethink your expertise on the military. I only talk about what I know. Here's another. Guys, they keep signing up for this shit. Boys and girls, I was at Hotel Battery 314 4th Mar Div. Do your fucking best to go and ask for any record about whether I served there, what rank I achieved, and when my dismissal date coincides with their deployment that happened much later after that fact. Go do it. By all means, you'll only prove my point in the end. Go FOIA it. Go ask them. You'll notice that the people who make these accusations, they never do this. They actually never do the legwork. They listen to each other online. One idiot will listen to another idiot, and because they're both idiots, they'll sound plausible to one another. I am begging you to go get the records and release them publicly. Go find a copy of the DD-214. Go do it. Go do it. I would love for you to do all of that work. Get the comment from Headquarters Marine Corps. Get them to ask them about all of the times in which I was promoted, what rank I reached, sergeant, by the way, and when I got out, and when they eventually got converted to a rifle company. Or you're free to talk about the Marines that I also was with in the unit. If you would like some names, email me, fuckface. Noob One fan here. Is it getting disbanded? It's not getting disbanded. It's just kind of slowly dying. They seem to be thriving from my point of view. What am I not understanding? Please explain. Luke, when you're wide awake at 3 a.m., who do you think more of, Joe Rogan or Donald Trump? Usually your mom. You fuck with Sam Cedar? Yeah, I do. I like him. Majority Report. Thanks. As a veteran as well, thanks for speaking so clearly against Trump with the UFC crowd. Blows my mind every day vets and current support him. Well, they're in a fucking cult. It's a bunch of people who don't realize that the rest of us can tell that they're dumb, but they can't. And then they just talk to you like we're fucking peers. You know what I mean? It's crazy. The softest dumb. I mean, I know they accuse me of crying, and here they are crying in my fucking like bawling, dude. When I give an opinion about something, it hurts their feelings. Like, and they got the fucking balls to accuse other people of being soft. Fuck you, hoes. I miss the old days of MMA, not this political shit. Well, those days are over, boys. You should sit down with Hassan. Pretty cool collab. Alex got knocked dead by Israel. Lost to Robert Ian. Oh, yeah. And then was gifted the light heavyweight title shot. Why are people pretending this is a 3 title run? Is it manufactured? Well, all 3 title runs would be manufactured because the UFC has to see you in that kind of space. So, like, there's no, like, organic way to earn that. But I know what you mean. Luke, they are cowards. Ignore them and enjoy a beer with their super chat money. I'm not drinking right now, but thank you. Gotta love the Chuds talking shit to a veteran on Flag Day. This is they believe in nothing. They believe in nothing. They can't accept the idea that somebody like me has done what I've done in my life because their fucking simplistic ideas about their political adversaries won't let them. And so it ends up in a space where, like, it can't be true. But it is, you fucking morons. All right. Intro's done. Here we go. Damn, Gane looks big. Herb Dean, your referee. No touch of gloves, I guess, or maybe I missed it. Here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Okay, yeah. Oh, clock's perfect. Okay. Ooh, head kick attempt from Alex. All right. Southpaw from Gane. Orthodox from Poatan. Leg kicking there to the inside. Jab to the body. Respond with a leg kick from Gane. Wow, they're getting after it much earlier than I thought they would be. Good jab to the body from Poatan. Ooh, head kick again. Gane blocks it. Gane bouncing. 2 very different styles of footwork. You'll notice Gane is kind of a bouncer and Poatan more of a step and slider. I mean, but he bounces too now, but in general. Minute down. Oh, good jab from Gane. I'm not sure how heavy it landed, but it looked like he made some contact. Again, same thing. Not sure how hard it landed, but oh, good leg kick from Poatan. And another one. Head kick whiffs by Poatan. Ooh, hard inside leg kick by Gane. Jab didn't get through. Poatan put like punching or traffic in the punching lane. Ooh. 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 Couple good jabs there from Gane. Oh, fake. Well, it looked like a fake knee tap. Yeah, Cormier's right. Just kind of showing it to him, not really going for it, but which makes sense, right? Because you've got open stance, so that lead leg of Poatan is close to you. Poatan pressuring a little bit here. Gane kind of push kick to the chest there, not too hard. Ooh, kind of a good jab there from Gane. Inside leg kick from Gane. Very fast reflexes from Gane. He gets under a punch and claims center. Ooh, big right hand. Oh, Gane is landing on him. Head kick hits Poaton's hands, but doesn't land anywhere meaningful. Leg kick from Gane. Poaton trying to cut him off here. Gane playing with stance. He was in orthodox for a while. Now he's back in southpaw. Jab from Gane. Gane's quicker. Gane looks like he is naturally quicker. Now I know that they weighed in where Poaton was heavier. Oh, man, Gane he's doing these loopy ones over the top, but he's getting them. Good leg kick from Poaton. Gane returns the favor. I'm not saying they're equal, but, you know. Man, Gane's real good about using his feet to get out of the way. When that slows, he's going to have a problem. But as long as he can do that, he's going to be in good shape. Good body kick from Gane. He got out of the way of a head kick and then landed his own body kick. Oh, left hand. Dude, he's kind of fucking stealing on Poaton here. Another fake knee tap. Almost threatened to spin there. You guys be careful with that. Poaton will time that. Head kick blocked again by Gane. Good leg kick from Poaton. He returns the favor. Gane does with a head kick. It's blocked. $15 seconds to go. Honestly, Gane won this round. Oh, good shot by Poaton at the end. So he might steal that one, but I think Gane should win that one. But we'll see. We'll see. Luke, please don't let the subhuman chuds get on you. Dude, I'm good, bro. But they love my balls. They want to sit on them all day, you know. I lean more right than you, Luke, but still really enjoy the show. Respect your opinions. Keep grinding. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Fuck them. Keep preaching. I intend to. How do I get people to pay me $5 to talk shit to me? It's a good question. I didn't intend to that way. I didn't intend for it to be that way, but they like playing the hits, I guess. For people who watch one, RWS Muay Thai has great weekly cards on YouTube. Great fights and fighters. All right, let's get back to this. Here we go. So the Poaton's corner calling for more feints and a leg kick. Round 2 coming up. Let's do it. Is the crowd a little quiet to you guys? Is the crowd a little quiet? Okay, Gane circling off southpaw. Inside leg kick from him. Head kick from Poaton, blocked from Gane. Gane's reflexes are good. He's very, very quick. Gane creating angles to find where Alex moves into it to then counter over the top. Oh, he dropped Poaton. Oh, he's going to beat him. He's going to beat him. Oh, unless he makes a dumbass fucking error. Get up, you fucking idiot. He's hitting him how many of these to the back of the head, bro? How many of these to the back of the head? What are we? I don't even know how to say this. Oh, Poaton's in terrible condition, bro. Poaton looks terrible. He might be recovering here. He's trying to counter. He definitely dropped him. Oh, elbow. Ooh. Dude, Poaton looks big right hand. Oh, Poaton's in trouble, y'all. Poaton's in trouble. Now, he might hang on here. He's in trouble. Oh, he looks terrible, dude. Oh, they might stop this. That's it. Gane smoked that motherfucker, dude. Told you he was going to win, bro. I didn't think he was going to win like this. I'll admit it. Don't shoot. But I thought that was coming. Or that Gane would be a tough matchup. Let me just say something. People are going to say, oh, is this some kind of indictment on Poaton? And the answer is no. Guys, Saladin Parnasse, who is a very, very good fighter, 45 champ out of KSW, 55 champ out of KSW, and he was smoking these bums. And they move him up to 70, and it was a bridge too far, dude. He didn't look like the same guy. It's the same thing here. Same thing here. And by the way, now you know how that John Jones fight would have gone, because he would have taken him down and just bludgeoned him. Dude, Gane is going to get that rematch. I tell you what, that rematch against Aspinall is going to be fun. Gane looked good. Gane looked good. Gane looked amazing. Gane, in my opinion, won the first round. Some of those shots were to the back of the head. I guess I want to see the replay. I didn't love some of that. I didn't love some of the choices he made. Okay, let's see here. So the jab drops him. Oh, he just walks right into it. He just walked right into the jab. Okay, the hammer fist is clean. Boom, right hand kind of gets through. Oh, that left got through. Oh, that right got through. Oh, that left got through. Yeah. Yeah, it's because I don't mind the stoppage, dude. Look at these. That's a big ass dude punching your fucking jaw, bro. No problem with that, dude. Like, this is why I'm not. Eventually, someone's gonna crack this code. Eventually, someone is gonna win 3 titles. But I'm telling you, it's gonna take a very, 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 very special fighter to do it. And I've seen like special fighters try. It's going to take a special fighter. It's tough to do, bro. We're talking about a huge amount of weight. And Gane is natural at this weight. Gane's a donk, dude. He makes donk decisions, but he is a fucking athlete. And there's times where it just looks like he's locked in. And he looked locked in to me. I don't know how y'all saw it. He looked locked in to me. Losing the war in Iran as this happens. Ironic. Yeah. Long Island Luke is absolutely faded on this watch along. Dude, he's texting me. How can that be? He's texting me. Oh, he stopped texting. All right. Here's the time. 1:27 of round 2. Man, this to me was the most intriguing fight on this card, and he kind of blew him out. I mean, that's a little strong, but blew him out in the second round. I'm saying he didn't oh, he's got 2 belts. Oh, wow. Oh, they're going to give him the ceremonial belt and then the interim belt. Hell yeah, dude. That Tom Aspinall rematch just got super fucking intriguing. Good call by Rogan to get the mouthpiece out. So many guys don't do that. Sure did. Gane says he's proud of himself. Gane thanks his family, his team. All right, here's the replay. Oh, man, is the Marine Band going to play El Mariachi? That's going to be sick. Boom. I'm moving well. I'm very technical. But the people underestimate me. My mental is very tough. You are absolutely one of the elites. Stole on that fool. All right, he's asked about. Here's Tom Aspinall. Now they should have had Aspinall here, you know. He thanks Dana, UFC, Poton. He wants Aspinall in Paris in September. That'd be cool. By the way, when I met up with those French donks, they were asking me. They were like, "Oh, is PFL popular here?" And I'm like, "No." I was like, "Oh, here's Poton." What happened to Fabiano Busquet? This was a risk, you know. If I hadn't taken a risk every time I fought, I wouldn't be where I am today. Do you think you'll continue to campaign as a heavyweight, or will you go back to light heavyweight now? They ask him if he's going to stay at heavyweight or go to 205.
I don't know. We're going to sit down and look at it the same way when I lost middleweight. We sat down with our team, talked about it, figured out. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Says he doesn't know. They're going to look at it and make a decision. We'll see. Wow, man. They haven't used the judges once tonight. All finishes. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Over under how many times Trump shit his pants. All right, guys. We don't have to do. I mean, Anik said Gane, most subs in active heavyweight division. Well, that doesn't mean much. I mean, Poatan kind of caked up, not going to lie. Okay, guys. Y'all want to eat his ass. That's on you. Back of the head as usual. Some of those looked a little sketch to me. I mean, Gane was, I thought, the better of the two, but I agree that some of that shit in the transition didn't look great. Gane is so reckless with his weapons. I hate him. Yeah, I agree. That 8-fight deal is the nail in the coffin. Speaking of curses, Jesus. Speaking of curses, Poatan versus Olberg next. Let's see if we'll talk about this in the post-fight show, but let's see what he does. Gane didn't choke. Next champ. He definitely did better than I thought he would. Oh, there's the Tkaczyk brothers. How do you pronounce their name? I don't know how you say it. But, you know, EA cover curse. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Poatan looked out of shape. He didn't look out of shape to me. He just didn't look. This is what I mean when people are like, oh, people were saying, Poatan's going to be his natural weight. And I'm like, your natural weight is not necessarily your best sports performance weight. It might feel like comfortable to you. But like, think about how many athletes in other sports have to either gain weight or lose weight to get to the right zone for what they need for their sport. Like, it doesn't like, oh, this is my natural weight. That doesn't mean it's optimal. Happy for Gane. Sad to see Alex go out like that. Back to light heavyweight. We'll talk about this on the post-fight show. Don't know if Alex's age is catching up with him or heavyweight power is too much. I think the speed of Gane, like the natural athletic speed at heavyweight, was a lot for him. Yeah. All right, there's Topuria. I'm going to go to the bathroom here. I'm not saying the beginning of the end wasn't legit, but that was at least the third instance off the top of my head where Gane went to the back of the head during his finishing. He is just fucking, at best, he's reckless. He's reckless. Told you Gane masterclass. Guys, go check the tape on MK. I picked Gane. So, me too. I didn't bet, but, you know. Minute, 1 strikes to the back of the head, dirty fighter, fair KO. Yeah. Yeah. Black left-leaning MMA fan since the 90s, listening since Josh Gross recommended you in 2013. Think I lost a friend tonight over the Hokit comment. Yeah, man. This is what it is now. This is what it is now. There's the Jefferson Memorial, which is where I got married. I got married. Not on the inside, on the outside. And there's very strict rules about that. I mean, for normal people, very, very strict rules. But we obeyed them, so it was really cool. He's only here because he cheats every time. Yeah, the problem with Gane, dude, is you're right. Like, I'm not even saying he doesn't do reckless ass shit. He does. But what I'm also saying is he's also kind of good at times. He's also kind of a donk at times. That's the fucking problem with this guy. It's like he's kind of like, you're like, oh, he's a donk. And then he has a great performance. And you're like, okay, maybe he's back to being a good guy. And then he donks it up again. You're like, well, what the fuck, man? Him versus Aspinall in France. That would be sick. That'd be sick. Luke, Gane came up sparring with Big Francis. When did people really think he would be troubled by Pereira's power? I mean, the thing is, it's not about that. It's that Gane has a kind of a peekaboo style, and is long, not peekaboo in the Mike Tyson sense, but in the I'm here, like, or like a ghost, like I'm here, I'm gone, I'm out, I'm quick, I touch and I go. And I just thought that would be a lot for Poatan to kind of keep up with. What are the odds Tom never fights in the UFC again? Low. I think he does. I think that's low. Yeah. Why do refs never intervene when shots are being thrown to the back of the head of a finishing sequence? Well, I mean, because it's a finishing sequence and they don't want to intervene for the reasons aforementioned. But I agree with you. It's becoming a problem because you get a guy like Gane who's just fucking, and it just ends up being weird. John Jones posted a short video of himself wearing a gold goat necklace. Man, who gives a fuck? I cannot believe we're still doing John Jones media. How bad do shots to the back of the head need to be before a ref should break up a fight-ending sequence? I don't know the answer to that, but I just kind of feel like there should be more accessible penalty for it. Are we doing Trump just talking about rah-rah shit? What are we doing? Trump doing pro-military stuff after leading us to a historic defeat in Iran. Join the fight. Who's this for? War.gov. There's Trump. Signing autographs for what did Rogan say to you that one time? Something that indicated I would never be back. Do you think Gane is capable of winning a fight without shots to the back of the head or eye pokes? Yes. Yes, but he doesn't make it easy on you, does he? Gane did the absolute least with Trump diplomacy. He went over there and spoke. I mean, I don't know what to say about any of that shit. I mean, again, I'm not seeing anything here surprising. Like, this is just kind of exactly what I expected. Abraham Lincoln, yes. Good W, but that's an absurd number of back of the headshots. Yes, I would like to see a ref weigh in on that. I think it's a lot too. Have you seen DC deleted his tweet about Eric Trump? Yes, I've seen all this. Love your more perfect union work. Thank you very much. UFC is hard to follow now. Yes, it can be. Can we be honest? Rogan's like 5'5" with 3-inch lifts in his shoes. That small old orange might think he is a kid. Be careful, Joe. He's taller than that. I'd say he's about 5'7", 5'8", something like that. Weird game plan from Alex was just chasing Ciryl. No, how else was he going to, there was no other way that was going to go. He had to chase him. Chasing was going to be part of it. You have to, of course, cut him off and whatnot, but eventually anyway. But, you're going to follow that guy around. Did they intentionally not replay the ground and pound so we didn't get another chance to see him land his trademark back at the headshots? That might have been that way. It might have been that way, yeah. All right, let's see. Guys, I don't want to see this many politicians on my motherfucking fight broadcasts. I don't need to see Clinton. I don't need to see Obama. I don't need to see Biden. I don't need to see Trump. I don't need to see Bush. I don't need to see none of these donks. There's Trump again getting his balls washed. There's his wife who I think hates his guts, but I can't say for sure. Any thoughts on Trump apparently having invited Syrian president? There's a lot of rumors about this shit that have nothing to do with anything related to. People thought Benjamin Netanyahu was going to be at this. And I was like, that seems like no, I don't believe that's true. 6 of 7 fights so far end in second. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, we didn't think many of the. I thought the last one would have gone to a decision, but the other ones I didn't think they would go. Sure enough, they've all kind of been this way. Hokit don't have a chance against Gane. I think Gane would be a tough fight for him. Now, that wrestling was where it gets interesting because Gane does really bad wrestling. Do you think Herb Dean needs to hang it up? I think there's a lot of turnover that needs to happen in officiating. Back of the head was bad, but Gane was winning that. I think that's right. Totally. Gane versus Tom in Belgium. All France versus all UK card. Waterloo 2026. I mean, that seems like a lot. But they're going to... Well, you know what? Now there's no pay-per-view. It's possible. You know, ball, Luke, someone who reports on the number one CTE sport should not be this sharp politically. You're a good voice for helping the working class. I try, bro. I try. It is very difficult, but I try. Gane fights under UFC 1 rules. Gane fights under street rules. How funny would it be if the only fight on this card that goes to a decision is Topuria one? That would be very surprising. I mean, if MMA does anything, it's surprise you, but that would be very surprising. Is Gane the greatest donk fighter of all time? Well, Donk Aliyev is another good one. You know, you can't forget about Donk Aliyev. Just need an Ilia to win a 5-fight or hit a 5-leg parlay. Wait, oh shit. Okay, well, come back here if you win it. Go check on Long Island. He's absolutely faded with Gaff. Haha. Also, is BC doing any coverage? I know he's in. I think he's in studio over at the CBS headquarters in Connecticut. I don't know what he's doing for them. I know he did a preview show in studio with Hakeem. I was going to say Hakeem Jeffries with Hakeem. What's his face? He's going to kill me for this because he's a really nice guy. But anyway, he was there doing that. So I think if you catch him on CBS Sports Net, I'm not sure. Surprised Gane didn't have to foul in this fight. I mean, I think he kind of did. Did we ever go to the moon? The evidence tells us yes. Yeah. I expected GOP Fest. Could have been worse, Luke. Yeah, I mean, it could have been worse, but I wouldn't call it great. All right. I'm going to quickly go to the restroom so I can get ready for the main event. I'll be right back. I'm going to put up something here on the screen, and I'll be right back. I got to go do this very, very quickly. I promise it will not be long. I'm just going to go chi. Okay? Just wait 1 second. All right? I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. So I'm guessing here comes Gaethje, since he is the interim champion. Josh Hokett telling media he was impressed by Gane, assumes that means Gane versus Tom too, and he wants Pereira in the meantime. That's an interesting one. All right, we're getting the walkout here from Gaethje. All right, there he comes out of the Oval Office, which you see all that gold in the Oval Office. It didn't used to be there. Also, where it says the Oval Office on the side, that didn't used to be there. Trump put all of that there. EA game cover curse strikes again. All right, so a band is playing this, right? I think both guys are going to get bans. Because, right? So Gane won. He had the band playing for him, right? Did I get that right? I think that's right. So you notice all the presidents there. If you actually go the other direction, for instead of Biden's picture, they have an auto pen. Trump did that. That's real. You can look that up, by the way. Hakeem Dermish, yes. Please forgive me. Another wonderful Moroccan American, but I forgot his last name. Yes, Hakeem Dermish. This is who BC is working with tonight. I think on CBS Sports HQ. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's right. Let me ask him. I'll text him. Let me text him. Donks on my stream want to know if you've got coverage after the fights. Because obviously you can't watch right now, or I guess you could, but. All right, so the band is playing for Gaethje. Are they going to play for, what you call it? Topuria? There's Gaethje. All right, so you see the Marine. He's got a sergeant. It's called a chevron right here. It's the 3 stripes up. And if you notice on his arm, he's got the 2 stripes there. Each one of those signals 4 years in the Marine Corps. So every time you complete 4 years, you can add what they call hash marks. You can add them hash marks to your sleeve. What are they saying on the timeline? Boy, Josh Hokett is making a lot of noise with this Michelle Obama thing. Man. All right, there's Gaethje with the Medal of Honor recipient. Okay, it's 12:26. What do we think, boys? You think this is going to be wrapped up by 1? So I'm saying we still have to have the Topuria walkout. You still have to have the what you call it, the intros. You got to have, final instructions, then the fight. Does all of that end by 1? I will say yes. I'll mark me down as a yes on that. The gentleman to the left of the screen here is Jorge Santiago, who was a very good fighter in the aughts and early 2010s. Very good Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt who has a phenomenal KO win. Who was that over? Sean Salmon? Jorge Santiago was a good fighter. Any chance Hokett gets cut? No. What? This is MMA, brother. He'll get a promotion, if anything. Looks like that sparring footage of Alex mattered. People get all lathered up about donks hitting pads in the back. I mean, to me, it means almost nothing. It's like, if you're good at hitting pads, that's not a fighting skill. Now, of course, Poatan can fight, but I'm just saying there's like no real, not no. The relationship to them can be widely overstated at times relative to matchups. Jones is the GOAT. He destroyed Gane. He, to me, has the best claim. I think his claim is pretty great. Yeah. What's your gut feeling, Gane or Aspinall? I'm going to go Gane. I think Aspinall being out and all this turmoil and shit, I think it's been terrible for him. I'll go Gane. Gane has been in the fucking lab, bro. Like Gane even was donking it up tonight with some of the ground and pound. Like he was doing it from his side and shit, rather than like getting up and then getting square to him. So like even then you can still see he's working some shit out. But he's getting better. Fireworks again on the crane, or the claw. Gaethje being a Mexican Trump fanboy hurts my heart. I have heard this from many Hispanic people. I have had many Hispanic fans tell me exactly this. Just popped in to say what's up. Fuck this event. Hope the main has a double knockout. Fuck those dorks. Thanks for the 5, man. I appreciate it. Y'all chill out a little bit. Damn. The Marine with Gaethje was married to Bristol Palin. No way. Well, you know what? He was a Medal of Honor recipient, so I'll keep my mouth shut about him. Long Island Luke stream. I'm feeling these Bud Lights, Gath. Dude, guys, get clips of it and send it to me so we can play them on tomorrow's show. Please, please, please. Luke, I appreciate what you do. Respect. Thank you, Hurley. I appreciate you too, my friend. Justin eats Arby's. Him and BC. Okay, BC says he's on HQ, so he's going to be on CBS Sports HQ all night. Okay, so you guys can check him out as well. Yeah. And that's free on either, if you have Paramount Plus, it's on there. And I think it might be on YouTube as well. Wow, they're doing the walkouts. Both guys got their song played. Wow. The President's Own playing that is impressive. Who's singing? This song works well. You see how it's the auto pen for Biden? Did you see that? This song works well with the band. The band has been impressive. The band has been super impressive. That's been one of the best things all night. I just smoked. I'm in awe of the caliber of current fighters. Remember Thomas Ramirez, who claimed to be 400-0, getting murdered by Tank Abbott? Yes. And then Tank Abbott mocked him for like fencing, you know, like the Tagovailoa thing. With the live band, I wish Josh Barnett was still fighting so he could hear the band cover Bolt Thrower. Dude, he was into Bolt Thrower, Goat Whore, all kinds of bands like that. Sergeant Major Thomas Pat Payne, Medal of Honor recipient. Man, and these guys are walking too. That's crazy. Gane is a great striker, but he throws weird straight arm hooks and should be more devastating for an elite athlete. Shouldn't he have the KO with less strikes? I think a lot of it is he's trying to play a game of speed rather than sitting down and fucking really hammering. So he gives up something in that regard. Yes, I can agree with that. Mm-hmm. Lieutenant Colonel, a light colonel up in that bitch. Ay, mi morena, mi corazón. Bro, Hispanic nicknames are they're not subtle. You know what I mean? They don't give you nicknames like, you know, I don't know. Like they don't sound like American nicknames. Like you show up and they'll be like, they look at Ilia and they'd be like, oh, you know, they call you Shorty, or, you know, they'd get Tuitai Vasa and they'd be like, they call him Gordito. You know what I mean? Like they just like they look at you and they look at like what you could be made fun of, and then they just make that your nickname. It's crazy. Or they'll just do shit like I had my wife has there's a Korean Colombian thing, and there's a Korean guy, and not my wife, but one of the other guys in that friend circle like introduced him to me as El Chino. And then he's like, I'm Korean. And I'm like, why do they call you El Chino? And he's like, I was like, okay. Doesn't seem quite right, but you know, I mean, you're not Chinese, but remember that line from King of the Hill? What part of China? He's like, where are you from? He's like, I'm from Laos. I'm Laotian. And they're like, what part of China and or Japan is that? That's what the nicknames in Colombia are like. This is gross and also less shitty than I thought. I mean, they put a lot of effort into it. I think you can see that. Is this event Netflix or Blockbuster? It's high budget. It's certainly high budget. You know, but I mean, again, everyone thinks the problem is the event. The event is not the problem. The event is the symptom of the problem, right? But the problem is the problem. I need to see John Jones versus Hokit. I don't. So let me get this straight. America gained its independence from England just so the Marine Band can be dressed as redcoats. I don't know the origin of why they wear the red. I just know that they do, but I don't know why. Man, Topuria's swagger during that walkout is cool. This motherfucker knows he's about to win, right? Like he knows. Like straight up, he knows. All right, don't put any more super chats in. Wait for them for after the fight when we do the post-fight show. Okay? All right. How can anyone be pissed that there's political commentary during the event? It's being held at the house of the president of the USA. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I agree that it's not out of place, except Dana said it wasn't political. So first of all, so this would be a change. I agree, though, that if you're going to have it, then I fully agree with this. If you're going to have it there, it makes political commentary acceptable. Yes. Next Dem will put a pic of Don and Ep, hopefully. No, why don't we just go back to normal, if such a thing is possible? Luke, love what you're due. Ilia via KO, BIH for World Cup. I don't know. I'm so tired. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Okay, let's take a pause on the super chats. If beating Gaethje just proves Topuria's current capacity, who is the mandatory next opponent required to turn his legacy into global superstardom? By the way, I don't know if the Metro is going to stay open for people. I don't know if the Metro's. I know they were going to keep the Metro open a little bit later, but I don't know if because it's supposed to close at midnight, and I thought they were going to keep it open until like 12:30. Someone might want to clarify that. With a win, will Justin be the first World Series of Fighting PFL Bellator former fighter to win a UFC championship? I think so. As a Colombian, can vouch on the nicknames thing. There you go. See? I was El Flaco growing up. Skinny. I was the skinny. I was skinny. I was skinny guy. El Flaco. That's so. I told you, the nicknames are like they're like real direct. Like they'll have. I don't even want to say some of the other ones I've seen, but like, yeah, man. All right, 29 versus 37. Oof. Only a 1-inch reach advantage for Gaethje. That's surprising. But he has a 4-inch height advantage. All right, here's Bruce. Okay, remember, I think we're going to be wrapped up before 1. So let's see. Remember, Association of Combat Sports Commissions, which is not even a real thing, is the one sanctioning this. They're not even a real regulatory agency from the state, and because the UFC claims it's on federal land, so they don't have to have the DC commission involved. And now all the other unscrupulous promoters are like, so wait, we can just do this on federal land and y'all can't do shit, you know? Got to tell you, I don't love Topuria's haircut that much. And you might say, well, Luke, who gives a fuck what a 46-year-old white dad thinks about, the haircut of men in their 20s? Fair point. Nobody is the answer, nor would I expect them to. I'm merely articulating. The little hanging shit, I don't get sized for that. Oh, I can hear fireworks going off. There might be other ones in the city going off. Yeah. See, did I not just say I can hear fireworks going off? The ones you're seeing on the back end of the screen, I can hear those. Told you. Damn, is it me or does Topuria look more jacked? Oh, Turning Point ad in the octagon. Sick. Oh, that's awesome. You are wrong. He can rock any haircut. Okay, please don't put any more of the super chats in for right now. Wait till the fight's over. But like I said, dude, nobody cares about my opinion, right? I get that. I'm just saying, for me, Ilia overtakes Khabib with a win. Better resume? Nah, he's got to beat somebody in his 20s, dude. He's beating up a bunch of old motherfuckers. Like, dude, of the 3 belts at 55, the champ, BMF, and the interim, Gaethje has the least impressive one. He got it beating Patty Pimblett. Dude, Ilia looks way more jacked in his shoulders. Not that he's ever not been jacked, but you know what I'm saying. All right, what do you think, boys? First round stoppage? I'm going to go second. But I wouldn't be surprised if he just smokes him here. All right, let's get this ready. Mark Goddard, great referee. Okay, great. All right, let's do this. They touch gloves, whole 9 yards. Yeah, there's not 80,000 over there. Let's do it. Heavy on the pressure by Topuria. He does eat a jab for it. Eats a leg kick as well. Topuria right in his face. Jab is pumping for... Interesting. Jab is pumping for Gaethje, and he eats a low kick from Topuria. That's funny. Takedown attempt. Nothing. Goes to the collar tie to the uppercut. Doesn't really quite get it. Gaethje trying to time that uppercut into Topuria. Leg kick. Topuria has hard leg kicks here. Ooh, right hand from Justin. Oh, he eats a right hand from Topuria, though. Gaethje got a shot through, so did Ilia. Both of them got right hands through. Topuria playing with fire here a little bit. Oh, tries to come over the top of Justin's jab, and he does. He gets him. Justin responds. That uppercut's kind of getting through for Justin a little bit. He's countering the jab right over the top, Topuria is, and he's landing hard. Good uppercut again from Justin. Ooh, something's wrong with Topuria's eye. It's messy. It's messed up. Right eye. Oh, 2 hard right hands from Topuria hurt Gaethje. Good jab from Gaethje. Leg kick from Topuria. They both trade jabs. They both had good jabs. Right hand from Topuria misses. These uppercuts from Gaethje are sneaking through. Not full power, but they're getting through. Right hand from Topuria. Nearly goes through. Both of these guys are... Oh, hard jabs from both. And trading hooks. Damn, they're killing each other. Oh, good right hand from Gaethje. Topuria's taking... His face is bleeding. His nose is bleeding now. Not here on the bridge. I mean, again, uppercuts from Gaethje are causing real problems for Topuria. Yeah, Gaethje's winning this round. I mean, like Topuria's landing some good shots, but Gaethje's winning this round. Right hand lands for Topuria. Dude, Topuria's not rolling with any of this shit. Oh, hard right hand. A good left hand from Topuria as well. Oh, now Topuria counters in the clinch. Okay. Oh. Oh, they're both trading hooks. Oh, dude. Topuria is just letting Gaethje land on him, dude. He's fighting like a donk. This is one of my least favorite performances from him. Like, he's just letting himself get, like, stung. Gaethje looks composed, a little tired. Oh, good body shot. Oh. Ilia's got to be big body shot. Topuria's trying to finish him off, and he's getting there, but he's not like close enough. Good body shot. Another good body shot. Oh, they're trading in the fucking clinch. Dude, what the fuck? Topuria got touched up in that round a lot. Look at some of these punches. Look at this uppercut. Boom. Boom. Ilia keeping his chin up so your chin doesn't ricochet, but he's taking way too much damage. Here we go.
That Topuria outlanded Gaethje 39-37, and Ilia landed at a 67%, but 47% for Gaethje through 5 minutes.
Round two.
Round two of a possible 5 for the UFC lightweight title.
I'm a little slow with mine. Mine's a couple seconds too late. I'm going to try and catch it up if I can. Jabs from both. Topuria still pressing. Leg kick from Topuria. That's nice. Hard body shot from Topuria. Misses with an overhand. Yeah. Yeah. Look at the feinting now from Ilia. He was fighting like a dumbass last round. Big exchange. Jab to the body from Topuria. Another one. Short uppercut from Gaethje. But they were ready for those jabs to the body from Team Gaethje. Again, these fake takedowns to then feeding the short uppercuts, they're just landing. Now the other eye of Topuria is starting to get messed up. Gaethje doing a good job of just kind of staying active. Good jab from Topuria. Oh, right hand just missed for Topuria. Good right hand from Gaethje. Tell you what, dude, Gaethje's winning this fight. Left hook. Another uppercut. Oh, good body shot from Topuria. Oh, when he's getting Justin up against the fence, then he's having a lot of success. Yeah, Justin's hurt here a little bit. These are hurting him. Good. Oh. Dude, Topuria is fighting like a fucking animal. And here's Gaethje fighting back. Oh, big punches from Topuria. Oh, he's hurting him to the body. Oh, dude, he's killing the body of Gaethje. Oh, left hook. Oh, he drops him. Oh, he dropped him. He dropped him. Here we go. Okay, Gaethje's on his back. Topuria's on top. Half guard. Dude, he was mount. Immediate mount. Elbow. Oh, here we go. Gaethje rolls to his back. Topuria catches it. Half Nelson. He catches on the half Nelson. And now he's sitting in a high mount. He might sit for an armbar here. Let's see. Bad idea. Don't do that. Go back to mount. That's a good idea to bail on the armbar. And he is just beating the fuck out of Gaethje now. He's going to go high on the mount. Let's see what he does here. Oh, yeah. S mount. Oh, triangle. He's got a triangle. He goes high on the triangle. He's going to get it. He has to inch that leg back, but he can do it. He's going to go for, he's got to get the leg over the top. He's got to spin the leg over the top. See that? See how he's reaching for it? He's got to pull that all the way around. Like that. There we go. There we go. He's got to sit up here. He's going to lose it. Good job by Gaethje getting out of that. Gaethje goes right back to mount. If I'm Ilia, I'm not trying to get a sub unless I'm putting a little more damage on him. Topuria doing a good job sinking his hips to keep that elbow open from Gaethje. See that? It's hot outside. Ilia trying to set up some kind of choke, it looks like. Knee on belly. But he's got to get to work here. I think he's taking a breather. Yeah. Okay, so Ilia won this round. For sure he won this round. Okay, I said we'd be done by 1. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Guys, please don't leave any more of these super chats until the fight's over. Luke, I can hear the broadcast on stream. Is that a problem? Let me turn this down just to be sure. Okay, so there you go. That should be better. Enjoying your coverage from the Flinders Ranges in Outback, South Australia. Thanks for all that you do. P.S. I missed my ad blocker. Sorry, bro. Thank you for the support. Is there more than a 0% for Khabib versus Ilia? I don't recall what this is in reference to. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. They clinch in the middle. High frame from Gaethje. Or sorry, from Topuria. They look tired. It's going to be a clinch battle. This is not going to favor Ilia. If I'm Ilia, I'm getting out of this one. Yup. Sure enough, eats a big body shot for it. And here's a uppercut, but there was nothing on it. Tiny little uppercut. But then the knee was nice. I think Topuria is kind of surprised at how tough Gaethje is. Like how durable he's proving to be. You got to be a dog in there with Gaethje. Oh, leg kick from Justin, but he eats a hard right hand for his efforts from Topuria. Right hand from Gaethje. Not too hard, but enough. I got something in my eye. Good jab from Gaethje. Topuria just waiting around. Dude, this jab of Gaethje is like touching Ilia. He's not, dude, it's touching him all the time. People were asking about, the weather. I wonder if it's playing a role. Another one. Dude, Ilia gets hit with a huge right hand, and I think he's about to get dropped. Yep. He drops him. Okay, so Topuria, he tries to get a choke. Topuria goes flat, which is the right thing to do. Topuria fighting like dog shit this round, fighting like dog shit the first round too, and now he's paying for it. Boy, if Topuria is going to rescue himself, he needs to get to fucking work. Yeah, Topuria looks like he is in trouble. I agree with Rogan. I mean, his face is a disaster, and he looks like he is completely out of gas, fainting and not doing anything. Oh, dude, he's there to be hit. This is Gaethje might have the upset of a lifetime here. This is crazy. This is crazy. You know what? This is MMA, bro. This would be an amazing fucking win for Justin Gaethje if he gets this. Crazy if he gets this. Dude, he's just beaten up Ilia, who's not even throwing punches. Man. Oh, right hand for Justin. Hits him. Doesn't do too much damage, but I mean, the damage is being done. Oh, uppercut from Justin. Okay, they clinch. Knee from Ilia. It's a nice one. Gonna need a lot more than that, though. Jab from Gaethje. Oh, right hand from Topuria. That's a nice one. Oh, right hand from Gaethje, and it hurts him much more. And another one. Topuria is looking bad. They're clinching along the fence. Topuria clearly lost that round. He's definitely down 2-1, and it's looking even. It's like I'd be well. I thought we'd be done by one. There's no fucking way of that now, unless they just call the shit. That's crazy. Wow, man. Topuria looked like ass. He looks terrible, terrible. Never saw it coming. Not in a million years. Oh, they're gonna call it. They're they're gonna call it. Maybe I was right. I think Gaethje's about to be your champion. That's it. Dude, he quit. They're gonna let him continue. Dude, he was saying he couldn't. Okay, dude, this is about to get bad. I think Ilia's about to get stopped, y'all. I think Ilia's about to get stopped. Oh wait, they're gonna say time. Oh, Doc says no. Dude, what the fuck is happening? The doctor looks at him and says no. Okay, they're going to let it go, and then they're going to stop it. What the fuck just happened? Okay. Here we go. Do or die for Ilia. This is it, boys. Either he's going to do this now or he's going to get stopped. That's it. I cannot imagine he's got 10 more minutes. Ilia looks a little fresher. Oh, it's a huge right hand. Delivers a good left hook. They clinch. Takedown. Oh, but Ilia scrambles. But he's just wearing on him, holding on him, right? You know. Oh, my God, dude. What the fuck is this? All right, 50-50 on the fence, but you got him here. This is where you got to go if you're Ilia. Oh, dude, Gaethje is a fucking. I mean, this guy's just been in gunfights his whole fucking career, bro. Dude, another great jab from Gaethje. Man, Gaethje's if he wins this, dude, this is one of the great stories of any fighter's career. Oh, look at the side of Ilia's face. It's broken. His face is broken. His face is broken. You can see it on the left side of his face. This is going to be over, y'all. Justin Gaethje's, unless a miracle happens, Justin Gaethje's about to be your new champion. This is fucking insane. Look at the left side of Gaethje of Topuria's face. Even if he makes it out of the round, they won't let it go to the fifth. There's no way. After they just did what they did in the last round, if you're Topuria, you got 2 minutes and 50 seconds to hold on to this thing. Good hard right hand he lands. Big right hand from Topuria. Dude, you got to go, man. You got to go here. All right, Topuria backs him up against the fence. Let's see what he's got. Oh, big knee from Gaethje. Right hand from both. Again, a lot of Topuria is like he can't see shit. If he makes it out of this fight, this round, they're gonna stop it. Dude, all Gaethje has to do is just not get knocked out or submitted. That's it. And he's got this in the bag. Body shot from Topuria. Yeah, dude, this is just about over. Oh, this is just about over. Topuria trying to counter the jab. But Gaethje doing a good job of moving too. Double unders, body lock from front Uchimata. Oh, Topuria gets him down. Mount. Topuria in mount. Oh, tried to get the arm triangle, couldn't get it. Elbow. He's got to make it work here, man. Elbow. He's going to try for an armbar. I guarantee he's going to try for an armbar. He's got nothing left. He goes for the back. He gets the back. He's too high. He loses it. That's it. That's going to be that. I cannot imagine he's going to rescue himself here. Gaethje's got like the ground game that Derek Lewis wished he had, which is to say like no offense, but very, very capable defense. Oh, double leg. Can he get it? Nah, not really. Can't chase it down. From Topuria. Dude, this is about to be it. They're going to stop this between rounds. I bet. Okay. I mean, I thought Topuria would win this one, so what the fuck do I know? But I'm gonna make the formal bet that they're gonna stop this between rounds. I cannot imagine they're gonna let him go out there one more time like that. I think Justin Gaethje is about to be your new lightweight champion. That's fucking insane. Oh, and he hurt him there to the ribs. This is gonna be it. I guarantee this is gonna be it. They're not gonna let this go. They're not gonna let this go. He almost didn't sit down on the stall correctly. We finished the fight. Dude, don't do that. Let this fucking guy stop. Yeah, they waived it. Of course. Justin Gaethje is your new lightweight champion. Mark Goddard has officially waived it. Justin Gaethje, this is one of the most historic wins, and not because of even the card, although you can add that into the factor if you want. But Justin Gaethje, dude, this is a monster win for him. A gigantic win for him. That's crazy. Okay, stick around for the post-fight show because we ain't going nowhere. That is a crazy upset. A crazy upset. Wow, man. Incredible. Michael Tracy. You guys know Michael Tracy, the political writer? He's doing the Hokett thing broke through, I'm telling you. Incredible. We're going to talk all about this Gaethje win. The cornerman stopped the fight. Good. Right call. Right call. Wow, Jamal Hill. Crazy seeing all these athletes at the fights and not one UFC fighter that's not fighting is there. All I want to say is they don't really care about us. Yeah, all these guys figured this out too late. You know? I'm curious to hear what he has to say. Gaethje. Man. Unbelievable. All right, let's see these replays. Dude, just the jab beat him up. Right hand beat him up. Oh, my God. Boom. They waived it. Yeah, great call by them because that was fucking insane. All right, what do you guys think? We're gonna talk all about this in the post-fight show. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. Armin tweeted Ilia Topuria. Wow. We're going to hear from Justin next. I can't wait to hear what he has to say. He earned that shit. Listen, I slept on him. I know a bunch of you motherfuckers slept on him too. We kind of all did. I mean, I'm sure there was some people picking Gaethje, but not really. I got the Gane upset right. I thought that would go, I mean, not quite the way that it went, but I thought he would win. I didn't see this one coming at all. Didn't see this one coming at all. This was the most interesting fight on the card. Co-main event was interesting, but it didn't go as long. This was much more interesting. This was, I mean, Ilia kind of saved face. Well, not literally, but metaphorically saved face by the way that went. But boy, he got whooped. He got whooped. He fought like a dumbass in the first round. He kind of deserved it, if I'm being honest. All right, here we go. Man. Unbelievable. That's such a big deal what he just pulled off. It's a really big deal. We're going to talk about it next. There's Ali. Ali's at the White House, everybody. You know what, though? For Justin, man, that is a huge achievement he just pulled off. Not just because he beat Ilia. All right, here's Joe Rogan. Mm. Just a bunch of military shout outs. I don't care about any of that. Okay, Rogan's asking him about being durable. Yeah, he got dropped. Remember, he got dropped with the body shots in the second. He's saying it's his durability and tenacity that carried him through, and I do believe that, but it's also, dude, they had a good game plan. Dude, that knee to the body. All right, the flip is iconic off the top. You can't lie about that. So, oh man, so what are they going to do? They're going to give Ilia a rematch. They're going to give to Saryukian. He goes, something's wrong with my face. It needs to be studied. Big upset, man. Big fucking upset. Are they going to talk to Topuria or is he already gone? I'm guessing he's gone. There's the fireworks. Now, I want to see if they're going to do anything else on this broadcast, and then we'll get the post-fight show started. Okay, they're doing fireworks. There's Gaethje. Man, that's such a big win for Gaethje. All right, let me tweet to everybody that we're going to get the post-fight show started, and then we're going to get the post-fight show started at 1:15 in the morning on Monday. I have to be up in like 5 hours to start doing media. All right. All right, let's see. All right. Oh, here comes Trump. I want to see this. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh, you can see the makeup on Trump's hand, on the one the right hand. You can see it on the outside of his hand. He's getting bruised from whatever medicine he's taken. All right, so there you are. Those two chatting it up. I just want to see how this goes, and I will get this started because believe me, I don't want to be awake any longer than any of you do. Trust me. All right, so they're just talking. Ali's talking to Trump. That's so funny. I mean, you know, the jokes write themselves. You know what I'm saying? The jokes write themselves. Holy shit. I mean, there's not much to this. It's just a bunch of Trump donks. All right, let's get this going. I'm going to turn this down. I'm going to leave it up, but I'll turn it down. Okay. All right. Without further ado, we have a show to get to. So, boys and girls, children of all ages, let's talk about the fights as best we can at 1:18 in the morning. The post-fight show for UFC White House starts now. All right, very quickly, before we get the post-fight show started, and if you have a question for the post-fight show, please put it in the super chat now, and we'll get to those. But please don't put in a bunch because I don't want to be up till 3 doing it, if I can be honest with you. But if you got a good question and you want to ask it, I'd appreciate it, okay? If you don't want to ask a question, you just want to support the channel, you can just put in a sticker or something. And if you just want to watch, that's cool too. Before we get to everything else, very quickly, let me do this. You guys know the deal with the Perfect Gene. Our friends at the Perfect Gene are with us long term, and I freaking love this partner. Their jeans actually fit me, which is rare for a big dude like me, and they are comfortable and they look great. But the Perfect Gene, it nailed it. They have the look and the feel of real jeans, but they move with you. They stretch where you need them to stretch. They don't feel stiff or restrictive. Honestly, they're the most comfortable jeans I've ever owned. That's the pitch, donks. They look great. They fit great. They feel great. By the way, my wife freaking loves them. Get the Perfect Gene for 15% off with the code LukeLive15. That's LukeLive15 at theperfectgene.nyc/LukeLive15. That's theperfectgene.nyc/LukeLive15. And use the code LukeLive, LukeLive15 for 15% off. Check the link in the description and pinned comment and go get yourself a pair. Trust me on this one. All right. They're doing fireworks now at the Ellipse, and I can hear them. I could hear him. That's funny. Or is that thunder? I'm not sure, but I can hear rumbling in the sky. I'll put it to you like that. All right. Let's get to it, boys and girls, because this is crazy. This is truly crazy. We have so much to get to. Let me do something real quick. I'm going to switch my camera so that we can do this. Okay, very good. All right, very good. And then I'm going to kill this. Yes, okay. All right. I want to talk about these results. So let's do this. Let's do Justin Gaethje. And let's get the stats up. UFC stats. Okay. The UFC White House post-fight show starts now. What do we want to say overall about the show? If you're looking for political commentary, which I'm sure many of you are not, but if you are, I'm not going to do it tonight, but I will have some tomorrow on that channel. I'll have some for you, and I think I have a lot of thoughts I'd like to share. But for the purposes of this show, I'm going to try and use like an MMA lens. I mean, I think I want to say one thing. This event to me felt like a July 4th celebration mixed with CPAC, mixed with a UFC fight, kind of all together. It was promoting of like observably conservative causes or conservative organizations or conservative leaders or you name it. It, obviously was making Donald Trump, front and center. It was a lot of adrenaline theater. I didn't see any of I guess they didn't jump the motorcycles. I don't know what happened with that. Maybe that was just to trigger the libs. But I think, of course, it was. But there are an enormous amount of political overtones. That war.gov ad seemed a little bit ominous. I think that there are some things naturally to discuss about that. There are obviously the use of public spaces. That's a conversation. I'm going to have all of that on my political channel. So if you're interested in that, you can go to Luke Thomas Gets Political. You can hit subscribe, and I'm going to have some content about that. I think for the purposes of this particular post-fight show, it's not that these questions are not relevant. They are. But I think, A, in the interest of time, and B, kind of in the interest of simplicity, I'm going to largely focus on like what it would be to watch it through an MMA lens where, you cannot talk about things. You cannot pretend that it's not political, but I'm saying I'm going to silo that conversation somewhere else. In terms of the MMA fan lens, I think MMA fans are going to be, here's my guess. I can't speak for them. I'm not going to try to speak for them. But my feeling is that they're probably going to really like this show. Some of the fights ended up being, there was finishes all the way through. But I think, not anticlimactic. That's not right. But like kind of what you expected. You kind of expected, for example, the Dawkins and the Nickel fight to go the way that it did. Or the O'Malley and the, Zahabi. Or even Hokett and Lewis to a degree. And just in the sense of Lewis not being really ready for this. So those kind of all went the way that they went. Steve Garcia fight was fine. I thought he won the first round against Lopez. So the fights in that sense were fine. The main event was an enormously consequential upset, which I'm about to dig my teeth into. And certainly the co-main event was a big deal too, but that one was pretty even in the odds. So that's, an upset maybe in the minds of like the Alex Pereira faithful, but not by the odds. However, the main event is like that. But I'd say in general, you got that. But this is the thing, like what does an MMA fan want? Right. And again, I don't speak for them, but I've been around them for 20 years. They want big spectacle. They want big lights. They want big show. They want big stakes if you can get it. They want big stars. They want something fresh. They want the UFC to try. And for me, again, my objection was not the fights themselves. My objection is the union between these two entities, the UFC and the Trump administration. But for an MMA fan that's not really going to care about any of that stuff, I think they're going to look at tonight and they're going to say this was, I don't know what word you would want to use, but I suspect that they're going to be pretty happy about it because honestly, the UFC fan has been kind of starved for this level of investment. People didn't like, or I should say, the Sphere show got mixed reviews. I liked the Sphere show. I thought it was a good show. Some people liked it. Some people didn't. I thought it was good. But they were trying. But it didn't exactly land. And I don't know exactly what people are saying on Twitter. I guess we'll see in the end. I don't really know. But I feel like between having the Marine, the president's band there, between the sort of bells and whistles that they did for patriotic, thematic inclusion and whatnot, I thought that the stories that they told of of America, I thought those were bad. I did not. I thought the ones they told of Mexican culture for the Sphere were really good. I thought the ones they told of our culture were not that interesting. Like they literally showed, a civil rights protest as like, foundational to like American character. Dana White has spoken out about how he thinks protesting is worthless and stupid. Like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like it just, and it's all AI slop. Like I didn't find that. But the Medal of Honor recipients, I think most folks would consider that to be a nice touch. Again, I thought the Marine Band was a home run. The Marine Band was a complete home run. And every time the UFC has had talented, but live performers for big fight walkouts, it's elevated it every single time. So I really thought that they did I thought the Marine Band was tremendous. And listen, the claw itself is, that's a feat of engineering that they pulled off there, just as a structure. Again, I'm not weighing in on should that structure be on public land in the way that it was. I will get to that tomorrow. For the purposes of our MMA conversation, what I would say is I don't think anyone would look at that and be like, oh, this is a piece of junk. I think that the problem solving that went into this, the level of detail that went into this, and like other stuff too. Like there's this initial walkout that Trump and Dana have, and they're kind of sitting on I don't know what the particular name of this spot in the White House is, but they're on like a porch. And you can see, I think it's when the planes were coming over, and they got there's the shot from the back over the shoulder where you can see both of them as the planes go over. It's like they clearly had planned to have all of these shots done sequentially in these moments. Like there was an enormous amount of effort. The point I'm trying to make is what UFC fans want is they want the UFC to try. They want them to try. And between the fan fest and between this, I think most MMA fans, I think most UFC fans, or at a bare minimum, many, let's say, are probably going to conclude that this satisfied that, like turning that into something. What I would say is to all of you, I think I love it when the UFC tries too, because when they try, when they really dig their heels in and try and cross every T and dot every I from a production standpoint, they clearly can do a good job. I just don't think we should do it with the Epstein files. You know what I'm saying? Like, can we do that? Just not with pedophiles. Can we do that? Just not with that in that context. Can we do something like that? I don't think partying with war criminals is cool. And I'm gonna say it one more time. They showed that one of those highlight reels, and it had Clinton and it had Reagan and it had Obama. I don't want to see any of them either. Why are we having politicians of any stripes being like, well, I'm so glad the politicians are here. What the fuck happened to MMA? I'm so glad that we have politicians at our show now. I'm not. Like, what the fuck is this? Like every once in a while, one of them showing up on their own is fine or whatever. But like, we're just going to make like this again. And I'm going to wrap up on this. I promise. I'll wrap up on this and then we'll get to the fights. Dana White having the audacity to say this wasn't political. Get the fuck out of here. Like, are you talking? You had Turning Point ads and fucking Starlink ads, and you're running ads for the Department of War on this whole thing. And it's nothing but conservative luminaries, and it's Tony Hinchcliffe. And, obviously they're just promoting this current administration, trying to make them look good. It is so fucking disingenuous. They must think you're a toddler to do something like that. And maybe you like the way it went, or maybe you hated the way that it went, but we can't sit there and look at that and be like, this was nonpartisan. A nonpartisan one is one at the fucking Capital One Arena. All right. I'll get to that on my post-fight comments on my political channel. Let's talk about the fights. Boy, this is so big. Justin Gaethje defeats Ilia Topuria. Can you believe it? Can you fucking believe it? And it's interesting. Topuria, according to these stats, is this right? Doesn't feel like it's right. According to the stats, Ilia Topuria got a knockdown, which he got down in round 2. He numerically outstruck him 97-91, and he got a takedown in 1, and he had a couple of passes too. Like, statistically, he was better, and he got smoked. Dude, I thought, okay, let's talk about Justin Gaethje, because that's kind of where this conversation starts. Justin Gaethje, 37 years of old. Dude, what was the context of this fight? The context was before the Pimblett fight, after the Fiziev fight, he was basically like, I just don't want, if I can't get a title shot, I'm just going to retire. And 99 times out of 100, when a UFC fighter does that, the UFC is like, okay, there's the door. And they didn't this time. They didn't with him. They gave him the Paddy fight. Mind you, by the way, the Paddy fight, I looked this up. The Paddy and the Gaethje fight is the most watched live event on Paramount Plus at about 5 mil domestic. So factor that in and what this might be in the end. I guess we'll see. I think it will be big. How big, I don't know, but a big number. But the point I would like to sort of underscore here about this fight is he dared the UFC in a way that people just don't do. And it worked. I'm not sure why it worked. I think that they wanted to kind of, I think they thought, I thought the same thing. I thought, Gaethje's getting older. Certainly after that Holloway loss, he'll never be the same. But then he comes back against the Fiziev fight, and he'd already beaten Fiziev, but, he does it again, and that was impressive as shit. And then he beats the balls off of Paddy, which you're like, well, Paddy is, his striking was rudimentary. And yet somehow, Paddy lasted longer than fucking Topuria did. Now, granted, he didn't do all that great, but nevertheless, you get the idea. He gets the Paddy fight. It's the most watched one on Paramount Plus. He wins an interim title. I was disrespecting it because I was like, well, Charles beat him, and Ilia beat Charles, so Ilia's got the best belt. Charles has the second best belt at BMF. This is the third one, and he got to beat Paddy. What does this all mean? Dude, that was so fucking epic. Justin Gaethje he talked about his tenacity, and that's real because he, by his own admission, he got his liver torched in that second round. He was in bad shape, right? But he was still able to resist things. He was still able to hang on because he's been in the trenches of championship fighting, dude. He's been in the fucking trenches, and he was ready for this moment. But more to the point, they took their tools that they were already good at. That fake takedown to feed him the uppercut, that's not new. He's been doing that, but it was so sharp. It was so ready. The jab was sharp. The jab was ready. He had, for the most part, pretty good movement. He was getting eaten by the leg kicks a little bit, but that didn't end up being all that consequential. But the collar tying, the weighing on him, the down blocking, man, dude, they were just ready. They took exactly what mattered to them, and they just kept applying it and kept applying it and kept applying it, and they tore Ilia's face up. Dude, I think his left side of Ilia's face is broken, and the right side ain't too pretty either. And this happened from the second round? Maybe even the first. I forget where it was, but pretty early into the fight. And they lit him up. They lit him up. Gaethje had to use everything he had. He had to use his seniority and his place in the division to get the Paddy fight. He had to kind of just say, if you don't give me this, I'm out. Kind of force their hand a little bit. He had to win that one, and he had to come in here, and he had to have the game plan of his life, and he had to resort to all the things that are true about him in terms of his toughness, as well as the skills that he's developed. And he did all of those things, and he won the first round in my judgment. I thought he lost the second. Obviously, he got beat up in the second. He clearly won the third, and the fourth was fucking academic. Although I will give Topuria some credit for hanging on and doing that. In what do you want to say, and getting the mount briefly and then trying. It was too little too late, but he didn't quit on himself, although we'll get to the end of that third round officiating here in a second. But dude, Justin Gaethje has been left for dead. This was a guy who couldn't get it done against Alvarez and Poirier back to back. James Vick called him the Homer Simpson of MMA, so he knocks out James Vick. Then he beats Edson Barboza, one punches him, beats Donald Cerrone in the first round, then beats Tony Ferguson. He's on a fucking roll, goes up against Khabib. Khabib, the leg kicks were bad, but he basically, whenever he won, Khabib literally changed the submission that he used so he didn't maul him because he felt bad for him. He comes back against Chandler. It's a good fight. He wins it, but then Oliveira, knocks him down and takes his back and whatever. So he has to get back on the horse, and he beats Fiziev, and then he gets the BMF belt by beating Dustin. But then he goes to fights Max, and it's a devastating setback. So you have this devastating setback against Alvarez and Poirier, devastating setback against Khabib, devastating setback against Max Holloway, and different devastations. Like, obviously the punishment that he got in Max is different than the Khabib one, but it set him back. It's like, okay, you're close enough, but no cigar. Close enough, but no cigar. Comes back, has to beat Fiziev again, then Paddy, and then he has this performance against Ilia where it was not looping fucking craziness, although he had to bite down on the mouthpiece at times. That was a big part of it too, but that was only one among many other key contributors. Smarts, footwork, jab, context-specific offense ready to go, right? They knew exactly what they were going to do, when given exactly what Topuria was doing, and they executed at every step of the way. He did media for this. And by the way, remember, Sean Strickland comes after him. And so now the whole world was crashing down on him on social media. Everyone was calling him Gaethje and all this shit, right? And then he does all this stuff with Topuria where he goes back and forth. Like, dude, his back has been up against the wall in terms of, getting a win like this for a long time. I didn't think he had a prayer tonight. He got against all those factors, against history, against age, against distraction, against a guy who was undefeated, against anything you want to point. There was nothing about this from the outside looking in that you'd be like, man, this is Gaethje's moment, and he made it his moment. That's what champions do. It was not supposed to be his moment, and he said, fuck it. Now it is. Dude, that's just championship level shit, bro. Like, you just can't say anything about it. You can't say shit negative about it. I mean, there's things you can say negative about Ilia, and I will. Like, Gaethje's a known commodity. Like, I'm not saying it's easy fight, but like, it's like you kind of know what you have to game plan around. And nevertheless, he was the one who was vastly better. I want to look at these round by round stats because this is crazy to me that, like, numerically he got outstruck. Gaethje 32-29 in round 1. You know what it was? It was round 2, 44-12 for Topuria in round 2. That's a lot. But listen, dude, round 3, Topuria just took round 3 off, 22-7, and he got dropped in that one early. I mean, they don't count the knockdown. That's weird, but I thought he got knocked out. He looked like he got knocked down on that one. And then Topuria 17-25. In that one. Did the heat play a role out in the outdoor elements? I mean, I'll say this, the show got lucky as hell. There was supposed to be rain, there was supposed to be lightning. It didn't appear there was either of them. So the show was a little bit delayed in getting off the ground, but it basically got going. And when it got going, it just stayed going. So I don't know. We'll have to talk to the fighters. I don't know what they're saying about the heat. If anyone here knows, you can tell me. But dude, that is one of the all-time clutch, like, end of your career moments. Absolutely. And it's so funny, man. I saw Michael Bisping at UFC 199, beat Luke Rockhold. There's something about sometimes these old dogs when they're in the old war horse, man, or they're at the very end, they got nothing left. They tend to have these last moments of brilliance that they're able to carry forward with them in a way that is just so utterly remarkable. That's what Justin Gaethje did here tonight. That's what he did here tonight. That was so epic, dude. No good reason why he should have won, and he can't say dominated because he got beat up real bad in round 2, but he was vastly the better guy. And in terms of, like, wearing damage, look what he did to Ilia's face. Dude, I mean, championship runs are not supposed to happen like this, but every once in a while, dude, like these guys like Bisping and these guys like Gaethje, where their first try at their first crack up their first move up the ladder doesn't go right. Then they get a second move up the ladder and it doesn't go right. And then you're like, right, they're good fighters, but they're not going to be great fighters. And this doesn't take away the fact that they do have losses. You're going to have to count against them. But I've seen this guy who just chips away and chips away and chips away and chips away. If they just stick at it, they chip away. And Poirier started. It doesn't always work. He's tried his one last shot with Islam. It didn't go that way, although look at the tough fight he gave Islam relative to what everyone else at welterweight's given this guy. But these guys, there's a certain special one who can just chip away and chip away and chip away, and he can come away with the win. That is fucking Justin Gaethje. You know what I mean? Like, it took everything he had, but he did it. And I'm not sure what will happen after this. I don't know if they're going to make him fight Ilia again. I don't know if they're going to make him do a rematch. I don't know if they're going to make him fight Arman. Maybe he just retires and it's a moot point, which would be devastating for Ilia. But tonight, dude, Justin Gaethje pulled off something that to me is so rare, so special, so difficult, so unexpected. And the fact that I can't say it wasn't close because of the second round, but you know what I mean? Like, of the 4 rounds, Gaethje won 3 of them handily, That is just big time showing up. And the only way that would have been possible was the losses. The only way that would have been possible was the perseverance. Like, he had to do that to bring himself to a place where he could finally cross that finish line. You know what I mean? So this is why you have to count those losses against him, but you also have to respect what they do for him and how they powered him here tonight. And that's exactly what you got. I thought he was going to be face down. I thought when they booked this fight, man, it's, they want the American to win. That's not going to happen in the main event. I mean, there's some other ones where, it's American versus American, you're going to get one. But, you didn't get that in the Chandler fight, right? I thought it was going to be that way. Totally wrong, dude. Didn't see it coming. Been watching this sport for fucking 3 decades. Didn't see this one coming. And it's just really a testament to Gaethje and the things that he possesses that make him great, the team around him that believed in him, the team around him that helped him get the right game plan and the training and the camp together to be ready for this, and then ready for the specific scenarios that Ilia was going to present. But I'd be remiss if I didn't just talk about Ilia for a minute. He fought that first round terribly. He was walking into punches over and over, not feinting, because normally he's feinting and he's very careful. Nope, not that way. Also, something to be said for the fact that like Gaethje doesn't mind exchanging and he hits hard and he's durable. And I think Ilia was a little bit used to people that don't have that kind of durability. So he got a little bit overconfident to me. He looked way too cocky. You just cannot play that game with Justin Gaethje. I mean, yeah, Max knocked him out. That's great. Ilia didn't. Isn't that wild? Ilia didn't. He fought so recklessly and so arrogantly that he was just letting Gaethje do damage on him, thinking he was just going to get him out of there early. And I thought he wouldn't get it in the first. I thought he'd get in the second. And then he dropped him. I'm like, oh, all right, well, here's the fight. Nope. He hung on, but more damage accumulated. And then by round 3, he had Topuria single digits. He just sat there and got pummeled with the jab of Gaethje. Pummeled. Again, Gaethje just chipping away, standing his ground when he had to, big flurries, but chipping away, and then hitting with that hard-ass right hand. Topuria let this dude damage him up, swell his face up and shit, and then decided to turn it on way too late and then kind of gassed in the process. This was one of the worst performances I've seen from Ilia Topuria. And now, again, how much of that is Justin making him fight that way? A lot. But I also feel like Topuria and his team, who pride themselves on how smart they are, they're going to look at this and be like, what the fuck was that, bro? What was that? He fought so terribly in that first round. So he comes out in the second, and then he's feinting. But it's like, well, dude, you're already lumped up, and now this dude's in a rhythm too. Your opponent's in a fucking rhythm. So what is that all about? It's just crazy. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that he did that. He paid for it. That's another thing, too. You got a warhorse standing across from you, dude. This is their last chance at immortality. And you're just going to walk into his punches like he's nobody? I don't know about that. I hated this performance from Ilia. By the time he wanted to turn around, it was kind of too late. Terrible. I'm going to look again, and maybe I'm exaggerating, and maybe I'm overstating it, and I'll feel differently when I review it. But it just seemed to me like he was. The commentators even said it, that he wasn't respecting Gaethje. He was just kind of walking into him. I think that he did it. I think he thought there's no way he's going to stand up to my firepower, and that guy does. And I think that just a tragic mistake. His whole dude, and honestly, like this is why the rematch might not happen. Dude, Ilia's face is fucked up. Like it's gonna be a while before he's good to like train and take punches and sparring. Like, and if he's broken and he has to get surgery, like, would he even be the same after that? Like, that was real dumb to just walk into Justin Gaethje's punches, because now, even if you're fine and you can get back to training, like it may take a while and you're going to miss a turn, to say nothing of what permanent damage might be there. Dude, Justin Gaethje permanently damaged Tony Ferguson. And I know a guy like Ilia would look at Tony and be like, oh yeah, he's a goofball who like walks into punches. It doesn't matter, dude. The guy was tough, and Gaethje is unforgiving, punishing striker, a punishing striker. He doesn't have necessarily that one puncher, although he did Edson Barboza that way. But, Edson's chin is not that great. But he's got the kind of power to alter a fight, change the trajectory of things. Like, he's definitely got that. Man, that was crazy. That was totally crazy. So I hated that performance from Ilia. And I think if upon review, I decide that, or it seems to me anyway, that like he did that on purpose, then what can you say except, dude, dude, partying the night before and shit. I mean, what is that? 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 Like, what is that? He got too big for his britches. It looked to me like Icarus got a little too close to the sun. Let me show you some of these stats. I don't know if there's much in the interest of Topuria. Dude, look, I'll show you one thing. Look at this, and then I'll move along. Oops, wrong one. Let's see. Stats. Yeah, look at this. Let's do, yeah. Okay, here is Ilia in red. This is targeting. So he targeted the head 56%. Look at, dude, look at the simple game plan. Simple game plan from Gaethje, head hunt. They didn't waste a ton of time to the body. They didn't waste a ton of time to the leg. They wanted to fuck his face up and make him suffer. And they did. And they did. The most dominant round by anyone, I guess numerically anyway, or statistically, I should say, is round 2 for Ilia, but that hardly matters. Dude, look at that. Straight up 86%. That's crazy. Just didn't even bother with it. And then here is some of the numbers on the targeting. This is nothing all that interesting to me. You get the idea. There's not much control time to speak of. 2 minutes, but who cares? It doesn't matter in the end. Dude, that's one of the great. I mean, you know, I've seen it so many times. Luke Rockhold when no one thought Michael Bisping would beat him. Ronda Rousey when no one thought she would lose, and then Holly Holm does it. And I'm not saying this is exactly on par with those, but I think it kind of is to a degree on par with those. Ilia Topuria was undefeated. He was considered top pound for pound, or at least top 3 pound for pound, and Gaethje beat him up. Like, dude, let's say it out loud. You guys know I've been a Topuria stan, but yours, dude. Let me look at the rankings. Where is Justin Gaethje? Oh, if he's not in the rankings, that is gonna fuck Topuria's shit up. So if I look at the UFC.com rankings right now, pound for pound is, bro, Justin's not even on that. Dude, Topuria is sitting at 2. Okay. Justin Gaethje is not even in the top 15 of pound for pound. If you are sitting at number 2, and not only do you lose to someone not in the pound for pound, but you get beaten up in the process, your ranking should suffer dramatically. Now, they might still keep him in the top 15. His ranking should collapse after this. I'm not saying that the ultimate stock or how you view him has to do that, but his ranking should suffer. If it's one thing for a pound for pound guy to lose to another pound for pound guy, okay, that happens, right? That's not this. And I'm not saying that, oh, Justin isn't on par with him. Hello, he just beat a number 2 pound for pound guy, and now his stock should rise. But I'm saying if you meet at a moment in time where there's that kind of disparity, and then you lose like it's the roles were reversed, your stock should suffer. And I'll be the first to admit it. He fought arrogantly, and he fucked his whole shit up in the process of doing this. He got checked. He got checked by an OG vet, and he got found. I'm not saying he got fraud checked, but he got shown his limits here. And that what else can you say for it? So Justin Gaethje going to take a huge climb. I think Topuria deserves to take a huge fall. I don't think anything else is unfair. What a win. All-time wins, for surprising upsets. Nate beating Conor is up there too. I think that's in there. All right, what do we got here? Confirmed, Alexandre Topuria stopped the fight. UFC currently has 7 champions, 35 and over. Wow, man. Before we had none, and now we got a bunch. Gane, Olberg, Strickland, Justin, Volk, Harrison, and Bullet. Dude, all the old people are taking over. That's crazy. Now, of course, the 35 and over thing has been typically, 155 and down, but now Justin broke that too. So that's not a barrier anymore either. Like, dude, it's what I mean about these old dudes kind of taking over the game. Now, again, I didn't see this one coming, but it's just remarkable how much aging talent is hanging on in ways that have surprised me consistently at every turn. I guess I should stop being surprised, right? I suppose I should adapt at this point. But yeah, dude, you got to give it to him. I left him at the side of the road for dead. The odds makers left him at the side of the road for dead. The UFC, I think, wanted to leave him at the side of the road for dead. Ilia Topuria left him on the side of the road for dead, or tried to anyway. And he stormed back through all of it and wanted to do the Justin Gaethje way too, by beating up his opponent. Salute, dude. You can't hate on that at all. You can't hate on that for shit. Too tough to do something like that. Too difficult, too special. That was a grown ass man performance by Justin Gaethje. And if he retires, it would mess the division up a little bit, but who could blame him? Credit to him. And then he's yelled at me on social media before. I don't care. Credit to him. All right, let's talk about some of the other fights on this card if we can. Hang on. Sorry. All right, Ciryl Gane defeating Poatan. This one, I'm only surprised that it was as easy as it was, but I'm really not that surprised. Number one, Poatan's got a cult of fans that consistently overrate him. He is obviously very, very good. When I say overrated, I don't mean, he's overrated in the sense that he is bad. Hello, he's a 2 weight class world champion in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Anybody who gets that is by definition very, very good. But they wanted to turn him into a god. I literally saw some idiot today trying to say on social media that he's this generation's Michael Jackson. Are you fucking high? He's not even a pimple on the ass of Michael Jackson's popularity. He's not a pimple on the ass of Mike Tyson's popularity or Michael Jordan's popularity, and even their popularity wasn't Michael Jackson's popularity. But even putting that to the side, because that's just silly beyond words. They were talking like, if he wins this, he becomes the greatest ever. And I'm like, well, beating Gane would be I said it. It's an accomplishment. It's a real accomplishment. But he's not so close that like beating Gane at heavyweight gets him there. Like there's just been this thing because the current MMA fans, like y'all are relative to how we used to have it. And I know no one wants to hear that from an old dude. I'm sorry, but like y'all are starving because, we used to have a division full of guys that I think could have given Poatan a very tough fight. Prime Phil Davis, he would never been. I don't know. In any event, it doesn't matter. We'll never know. But he has certainly been electric for this generation. They put him in big fights, and he's had big, legendary performances, right? That's kind of the thing that's been happening. And he's obviously achieved. He lost to Ankalaev and then came back and steamrolled him. And, I don't need to repeat to you his career. And people have really, really enjoyed what he's done for the game. And now I'm not saying that you shouldn't, or that you haven't been impressed. That's great. Or that you haven't really loved what he's done. You should. But people have tried to turn this guy into something generational that I'm not saying he's not, but that the evidence to this point doesn't really show that, or at least there's not enough yet. Now, maybe if he had beaten Gane, we'd be having a different conversation. But instead, he kind of got outstruck in the first one in general, in the first round, and then he just got stopped flat out. Now, Gane cheats or is reckless in ways that is absolutely unforgivable. This is not an argument that Gane is just fucking, that was just a clean performance by Gane. Like, I don't know if Gane ever has a clean performance, to be honest with you. It just is insane how often this dude just fights in ways that are either cheating or reckless or some combination of both. And it's annoying and it's awful. I understand. But dude, he was beating Poatan to the punch. Wasn't quite like what Gaethje was doing to Ilia in rounds 3 and 4, but he was hurting him and he was landing on him. Look at some of these numbers from this fight. I mean, dude, Poatan landed 12 strikes. Gane landed 54. Now, again, some of those are going to be in the second round where he just blitzed them. Dude, in the second round, Pereira lands 1. In round 1, though, Pereira landed 11. Gane landed 23. Again, these are numeric totals, but you can see he was active. He was pushing. He was moving. Everyone kept talking about he's going to be his natural weight. Natural weight doesn't necessarily mean your best weight. Natural weight if you're a lineman in the NFL, it's not going to be enough. Or natural weight, if you want to be a gymnast, is not going to be right. You have to calibrate to maximum sports performance based on who you are and based on your sporting needs. And just walking around looking like a dad bod, I'm not judging that like I care, but I'm just saying people think, because it's natural, it's how it's good. That has nothing to do with elite sports performance. And Gane is naturally fucking a heavyweight in a way that Poatan kind of isn't. And Gane is real athletic. For nothing else, you can say that Gane is real athletic. I thought Gane was going to win a decision. I thought he was going to be able to just be land and be a ghost. But he was even better than that. Gane still does donk shit where he clearly rocks Poatan and then is just, fucking like an octopus playing the drums, just, you know, there's just shit flying everywhere, and half of it is on the back of the head of Poatan. You know, maybe they want to run that back. I don't know. I can't defend it. I'm not going to try to defend it. It's awful. He does it all the fucking time. And I'm going to say this too. Whoever refs him going forward needs to be, I said it on the live chat on Thursday. If he had poked someone in the eye here, they should have immediately taken a point. Immediately taken a point. In any case. But I think that this generation has kind of just been like, they're ready to have their own John Jones. They're ready to have their own Habib. And the guys, you know, Poatan, I think, was maybe on his way, but not quite there. And they've been kind of pushing him in a way, the fans and the industry, is like this next big thing. And I'm like, timing is everything. And he timed his entry into the sport at a time when there was tough fights, but I think a lot more favorable than they would have been a generation ago. And then on top of it, like trying to go to heavyweight and like trying to get a third weight class title, dude, no one's done it for a reason. Like, again, Saladin Parnasse tried this in KSW. Dude, he dominated 45. He dominated 55 and looked bad in the title fight at 70. Like, he got whooped in that one. So I was wondering if it might be like that. Again, I didn't think he'd get stopped, but I thought he would lose. And it kind of was like that. Dude, when Gane is learning from his mistakes, he's already had good footwork. He's already had a good jab. He's already had good activity. He's already had a lot of those things. And every time he loses, he cleans up stuff. I don't think he can let go of being a donk completely, which is why he's just fucking banging the drums on people. And yeah, if a referee wants to take a point, I'd be totally cool with that too. Oh, I didn't get to the end of the third round. I guess it doesn't matter with Ilia, but you know, I thought he was going to quit, and then the doctor was like, no, and then Mark Goddard kind of forced it, and then it still kind of went. I don't know what that is. In any event, in this one, Gane was too fast. The speed was too much for him. The athleticism was too much for him. This was too much of a jump for Poatan, I think. And you might say, could he have won if those shots at the back of the head hadn't happened? Maybe. But Gane was winning from the word go. And now I got to say, I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't wait to see the rematch between Gane and Aspinall. And I might pick Gane. Dude, he just beat Poatan, and he was beaten up a little bit. I mean, you don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole, but he was landing on Aspinall. I think that this was Gane showing that I don't think he'll ever outgrow his desire to be negligent and or cheat, whatever you want to describe that. But he is growing his offensive smoothness and the intertwining of his game between movement, between offense, between setups, like stances where he wants to be. Like, he's just kind of cleaning it all up and bringing it all together in a way that he simply hasn't before. And I think that's why he got the win. For Poatan, I don't know what he wants. Does he want to go to 205? Does he want to stay at heavyweight? He said he didn't know. I don't know what the best answer is. My answer is just going to be whatever the biggest fights are, I guess, And you might say, oh, well, John Jones. But, like, are they going to do that now? I mean, and you can see John Jones was this is what I meant when I said John Jones was cherry-picking Pereira, because he just wanted to take him down. Granted, this was a striking fight, but you know what I'm saying? So we'll see. But for Gane, I can't wait to see this rematch. I really do. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I'm saying that. Like, that's going to be a sick-ass fight. Okay. Elsewhere on this card, Sean O'Malley defeats Amin Zahabi in round 2. Amin Zahabi did what he does. He kind of moves around. He in the second round, he fought back more. In the first round, he just kind of moved inside leg kicks and moved. Didn't throw a lot of punches, hardly at all. Second round, he was much more active, and I'm looking at the numbers here. Yeah, exactly. In round 1, he landed 8 strikes, Zahabi, and O'Malley 14. And then Zahabi 24 in round 2, but 27 for O'Malley. But, of course, the more decisive punching came from Sean O'Malley as well. Sean O'Malley, again, he loses twice to Merab. You're like, okay, he's not the same guy anymore, maybe. He fights Song Yadong. He rescues himself in the third round. And the question was, is him rescuing himself in the third round proof that he has lifted himself out, or is it proof that he barely escaped from his new reality? And it turns out I think it's more the former than the latter. He called for a fight with Petr Yan. I don't know if they're going to do that, just given Merab's standing in the division. I wouldn't hate to see it. I thought Yan won the first one, to be honest with you. I know it's close, and there's some controversy about that, but I don't have a big read on this one, because O'Malley kind of did what I expected him to do. He kind of just did all that, and Zahabi kind of did what I expected him to do. I thought he earned a big opportunity because of the win streak he was on. And again, he beat Aldo and he beat Cheeto, and he had to kind of really grind it out to get it. but the finesse of O'Malley and the sharpshooting of O'Malley, it showed up. I will say, Amin, I thought had pretty good defense. He was kind of able to get underneath the punches and slip, and so then you saw O'Malley begin to switch up underneath. But eventually, just the 1-2 eventually sat him down, and you know, he just wasn't ready for it, and then he got clipped on the way down on the I think with another right. Was that the right way? And then, you know, the walk-off KO. I think that this is good. The most important takeaway from this is not so much the fight that it sets up for O'Malley, but rather that what it sets up for his confidence, like how it restores his confidence in that particular regard. I think that's going to be, you know, really, really interesting. I don't know where Amin Zahabi goes from here. If you look at the rankings at 35, he's not like done or anything. He's sitting at 6. You know, there's some other ones. He's going to Peyton Talbot's at 11. Figueiredo's at 9. Martinez is sitting at 8. So, and also Bautista is sitting at 7. Sandhagen at 4. Maybe the loser of that fights him, something like that. But for O'Malley, he's going to have to. I mean, maybe he's a showdown with Umar, or he's just going to have to be patient. I don't really know, but I didn't have a huge read on this one because it kind of went relatively expectedly, and I didn't see anything necessarily new from either guy, except maybe some better confidence. Josh Hokett defeats Derek Lewis. I don't know what to say about this one. Lewis looks old. He does it at 4:09 of round number 2. Lewis looked really old. They've put this one together last minute. Hokett is certainly, the Michelle Obama comment is just lighting up the internet. So that's going to be a thing that's going to define how this is looked at by outside people. And I know you might be like, oh, I don't care how it's looked at by outside people. Okay, fine. But you can't deny it's like this is how it's going to be looked at by outside people. I'm hearing that tonight was the only UFC event where every fight ended with a KO, but it's only 7 fights. I think that Australian card had like almost there was like the first Bisping Rockhold card. I feel like that had a bunch of finishes on it. I'm not sure how many it had. But anyway, Hokett is I mean, you know, MMA is a right-wing sport, right? That's what it is now. But if you want to talk just the fights, I think that his power might be a bit of an issue at heavyweight. He can get the job done because he's like a really good athlete and he can wrestle, and he's fast for heavyweight, and he's just going to give a lot of guys problems that are so old and like slow in this division. But I don't think he's suited for this division. I don't think his power carries up this far. I think if he actually went down a little bit, he might be able to do a little bit more with it. But at the same time, heavyweight is so wide open that he's probably like, well, fuck it. I'm so much better and faster than these guys. Why not? Are they going to give him the Poatan fight? I have no idea. Is he going to be a backup maybe for Gane versus Aspinall? Maybe. If Aspinall drives a hard bargain, they might do Gane versus Hokett, you know, and that's an interesting fight as well, because I think Hokett would wrestle a little bit in that one, but I think Gane's athleticism and size would give Hokett some problems, even if Hokett's obviously a much better wrestler and whatnot. So I don't have a huge read on this one. I did like the one adaptation that Hokett had where he wasn't trying to hold Derek Lewis down, but just kind of bear weight from a standing position and then land ground and pound. You know who does that shit? Shavkat Rakhmonov. He's the king of that. A lot of times he won't go chest to chest on pressure. Sometimes he will, but a lot of times he won't. He'll hurt a guy, or if a guy is tired, and he'll just kind of sag weight into their hips and then just start fucking bombing on them without letting them make grips. He's real good at that. Hokett was doing something like that. So I actually really appreciated that from Josh. He can fight. Dude, the guy can fight. Like, you can say what you want. The guy can fight. He's going to be politically polarizing, obviously, but he can fight. So we'll see what the division does. But if Lewis wants to like hang it up, I doubt he wants to hang it up right from this, but he might want to pretty soon because it's starting to get from bad to worse here. I have nothing to say about Mauricio Hufi and Michael Chandler. Chandler needs to retire. Straight up. He needs to retire. He's getting beaten up really fucking badly every time he's going out there. And he barely landed on he landed 3 punches. He landed 3 fucking punches on Hufi. And Hufi got 2 knockdowns in 4 minutes and 29 seconds. Like, it's fucking over. He's almost 40. He's got a gazillion miles on him, and his body can't take it anymore, and his game is outdated. And I'm not saying this to shit on him. He had a good career. He made some good money. I know the Conor thing didn't work out, and I'm sorry about that, but for his own health, he needs to retire tonight. Straight up. Like, that should be the end. Good win by Hufi. He had a couple of takedowns he defended. Good down blocking. I thought that was really good down blocking. He was able to get that hand down. That was nice. Obviously, the dude can strike his ass off. That's not new. So he's kind of still building back after that really bad BSD showing, but he's slowly kind of putting it together, and this was basically a tune-up fight for him, but tune-up fights can be valuable. So what do you want to say about that? Bo Nickel defeating Kyle Dawkins at 4:34 of round 1. Again, Kyle Dawkins landing just 2 strikes on Bo Nickel. He gets taken down immediately and tries to work from guard and can't get a lot going there. Eventually gets up, and you can just see Nichols just much faster. He's just a better athlete. That's no surprise. This was no surprise in terms of the odds. And he eventually drops him and then polishes him off. There's not much to this one, except I'm loving the way that Nickel has responded to the loss to RDR, where in that fight against Vieira, he just attacked him. And in this one, he was calculated, but he was leaning on the gas a little bit here. And he didn't get a lot going from the overtie or the overhook or the full guard, when he was on top, but he eventually got out of it, landed some good ground and pound, gets to his feet, and then he closed the show on the feet. I still think there's a lot for Bo Nickel to learn, but they're starting to get the matchmaking for him right. I think his approach to the game is starting to get a little bit better, and I think it's all kind of like slowly starting to gel in ways that it wasn't, he was getting a little picoed before, like rushing a little bit too much, and it wasn't the right. Dude, development has to happen at the right pace, and it has to happen in the right increments. And then last but not least, Diego Lopez defeats Steve Garcia. This one was interesting because I thought Steve Garcia won the first round. Yeah, Steve Garcia numerically outstruck him 47-24 in round 1, 23-6 in favor. Again, numeric totals for Steve Garcia. And by the way, he stuffed the takedown on top of it. I thought his jab was looking great. He had a long reach advantage in this one, and he was using it. I thought this was a good job. But then he was playing with his stance, and he was not moving, and then he just started planting and trading with Diego. And that's when I thought you knew this fight was, and I said this on Submission Radio, you knew this fight was going to come down to the lancing jab and the kind of the trickery, because the jab of Garcia is interesting. He can come up with it. He'll turn into a hook. He's got a lot of cool tricks with it, and that was working. But what does Diego do? Diego doesn't do a lot to get around that, but he'll flurry on you. And so if you want to sit there and then trade with a guy like Diego, he's going to probably win that one. It's exactly what you got, especially if your stance and your defense is getting messed up in transition while you're trying to throw big punches. You can just get confused, and he ate the one right, and then the boom, that fucking left. He ate and dropped him, and he got polished off. Dude, like Diego is so dangerous, so fast, right? That's why like Volk is a tough fight, because Volk can stay disciplined with his movement and jab and go, or jab and then put a 2 behind it and go. But like he's very disciplined about not exchanging with this fucking guy for too long. I know a couple times even in the second fight, even in the rematch, he got a little risky with it. But in general, you know what I'm talking about. He can do that. He can fight smart and disciplined and effective over long stretches. It looked like Garcia just kind of got out of it and then wanted to trade, and then the whole thing just came up in smoke immediately. All right. Please don't fill them up too much, because I got to get to bed. I have to be up in like 4 hours, man. So don't kill me here with these questions. We're going to do them the best that I can. All right. I have work in 2 hours. Fuck my life, from the UK. Oh, and now Fury can visit you guys. Can you keep him? Nah, he's y'all's. Since when can he just sign with Zuffa and then get into the US? When the promoter is best friends with the president. That's when. Gaethje first round jab. His jab looked awesome. Why is Ilia fighting like this? I can't wait to hear what he has to say. If he comes out of this and says anything other than I fucked up, nope, not accepting that. This is that Conor Diaz 1 moment for Gaethje. That's a very good comparison. This is a career-changing fight in a bad way. Dude, if Ilia's face is broken, he may not be the same. And he might be like, oh, that's hyperbolic. I don't know if his face is broken. But I know if you get your face broken like that, it can fuck things up. USA. Yeah, dude, I can't believe it ended that way, but it did. Maybe Ilia's haircut was a bad omen. I told you. It reminded me of De La Hoya versus Trinidad, but this fight is way more brutal. Yeah, that one was more tactical, for sure. How is this CTE man winning versus a generational talent? Because the generational talent didn't fight like a generational talent, and the CTE man fought to his maximum capability, and that's what happens. People underestimate Justin Dirty Boxing and how hard he hits. Yep. Again, he is technically slick on the outside? Well, his jab was good, but like pure boxing, no. but he'll just make it fucking dirty, just driving shit. Not illegal, but like dirty. Reminds me of when Justin did the same to T-Ferg. Not as bad as that one, but kind of. First, Hamzat lost his barely. Ilia stock. Yup. Sure did. Called it in January. I'm as surprised as you are. Bisping type win. One for the old guys. Yup. Boy, I guess we're all on the same sheet of music here. This fucking generation of lightweights, dude. The Poiriers, the Gaethjes, the Alvarezes, Chandler to an extent too, but like all that, the Oliveira, and you could put Khabib in that one too. War horses, bro. War horses. And to think people gave Topuria a chance against Khabib, but it'd be a very different fight against Khabib. But if the gas tank's not there, then yeah, there would be no chance. For Jorginho, that's funny. So Khabib would have murdered Topuria, right? Again, a different fight. But if the argument is the gas tank would have got him, then yes. Armin rubbing his hands right now. Do they run it back? How do they run it back if his face is broken? Again, I want to see what the medical report is. They might run it back if he can get back quickly. But if he can't, they're going to just pass him by. Trevor Whitman is easily the greatest coach in MMA. He's one of them. He's one of them. It's hard to say greatest in MMA ever, but he is certainly at the top of the fucking mountain. Ilia versus Patty now. You know Patty's about to talk mad shit. Oh my God, Patty is going to talk mad shit. I still think Ilia fucks him up. But, I mean, I didn't see this shit coming. Admit it, this is still far more exciting than CNN. What does that even mean? What does that even mean, bro? But thank you for the donation. Can you imagine what one prime confident Gaethje does to this Topuria? So happy for Gaethje and his legacy. Honestly, I don't think physically prime Gaethje does this. I actually think you have to get him a little bit post-prime to get him to kind of put everything together. He had to suffer loss to know what it took to win. Gaethje did to Ilia what he did to Tony damage-wise. Not as much. No. I think Ilia retires after this. He has mentioned retirement multiple times. Now, that wouldn't necessarily be all that shocking given some of these considerations, yes. Ilia beats 45ers. He's beaten some 55ers too. The one time I pull for this arrogant tool to get a dub and he goes out and donks it up. Hopefully he shuts the hell up about Islam now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That shit's gone. And the Conor sweepstakes, that's gone too. All that shit's gone. He fucked up big tonight. Lost his belt. Lost the Conor fight if he was ever going to be in it, and lost the Islam fight if he was ever going to be in it. That shit is over. He fucked up big. Can we say that Ilia beat only washed champions and was overhyped? I think you could if you wanted to. I'm not ready to go that far yet, but let's see how he responds to this. Bisping versus Rockhold-esque. Yep. Just like I said a few minutes ago. Armin deserves the next shot, but I personally want to see Charles versus Justin too. No, I don't want to see that. I mean, it's the BMF champ versus the champ. I guess you could do it that way, but I'd rather see Armin. Armin's waited long enough. Let's get him out of RAF for a little bit, you know? Islam would have run through this version of Ilia. Yeah, he probably would have. Yeah, he probably would have. Patty officially better than Topuria? No. Guaranteed next fight for them both. They might go that route. I mean, dude, you're on pound for pound list and you get beaten up by a guy not on it. That's bad. Ilia moved up to avoid seeing O'Malley go to 45. No, I don't think so. Armin is inevitable. Armin is the interesting one to me. I like that fight. I like a bunch of fights for Armin. Thank you, sir. Everyone who disrespected Justin, eat it. Agreed. Me too. Guilty as charged. Guilty, Your Honor. Take me away. I did it too. I underestimated him even in the Patty fight. No, he fucking did great. My uneducated opinion, based on some of Justin's losses, Ilia thought he could throw caution to the wind and put on a show, but he was wrong. I agree. He fucked that up royally. How the fuck did Khabib run through him? Khabib is a generational talent. Patty did better against Justin. No. There's no round that Patty has where Ilia has round 2. That's not quite right. Get a physician to analyze this. Topuria was about to die there, in my opinion. One of those situations we've seen in boxing already. Topuria became a zombie. There's no possible way he could have fought another round. He shouldn't have fought honestly, he shouldn't have fought the fourth round. He shouldn't have fought the fourth round. That feels life-changing. Justin repped the U.S. well. Yeah, man. Justin is a monster made from grit, tenacity, willpower, and sprinkle of technique. I can't see Ilia beat Islam in 5 rounds now, especially not at welterweight. No chance. No chance. Patty is still trash. He's not trash, but he's not that good. Justin to the Hall of Fame. At this point, no question about it. No question about it. Ilia, no. Well, his corner technically did it. I thought he quit, but no, he didn't. And by the way, he should have quit. Like, look at his face. I wonder how Patty and Ilia's careers look after these beatings. Justin out here just rearranging faces. And Tony, too. He fucks people up, bro. It's crazy. Justin did what Dustin couldn't. Amazing. Also, can you imagine to what John would have done against Alex? John would have, I mean, John's old too, but I think he would have run him over. Yeah. Also, Justin wins belt over 35 years old. Yeah, someone mentioned this earlier, but that's right. If Topuria loses to him in a rematch, I will actually never watch a single UFC ever again. This is stupid, pathetic by Ilia. Let's calm down on what this could mean other than like the things that we know, but he's got a lot to redeem himself for here. Gaethje, king of dealing generational ass whippings. That's so true. Let's see here. Great time to be a hater, LOL. Yeah, if you guys hate Ilia, this is your day. Please say USA in this hoe. Fuck what they talking about. I don't know if I said that right. All right. Yeah, this the same guy that said he would beat Ryan Garcia. Oh my God, I forgot about that. Oof. Ilia would get tore up in boxing. Yeah, dude, he was getting tore. That jab, the jab was the most effective thing from Gaethje. It wasn't like the big other. I mean, some of the other punches landed, but it was the fucking jab. Who do you think is smiling harder right now, Ankh or Islam? Islam has to know. Is like, oops, you know. Armin bet 1 million on JG on a stream. He said would win him 5.7 million. Not like he needs it, but good for him, you know. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, Jack. Welcome to the party. Charlie beat Justin. There is a vacuum for Charles. He could maybe sneak in a big opportunity here. It's not impossible. Bro, big man from India. This proves the Eagles team is so special. You got wrestling in your repertoire, Ilia. Why wouldn't you use it and fight smart? He fought like a dumbass. I don't know what else to say that. Any thoughts on Helwani saying CNN only wants friendly journalists and him implying that you are a pre-approved shill? I don't know. Did he say that? I mean, people tell me people say things. I don't care. I don't care. I mean, Fox didn't invite me. If they invite me, I'd probably go. One of the craziest things I've ever seen. Have a good night, Luke. Yeah, it's up there. Thank you for the donation. Did Ilia make a huge mistake going for submissions in the second round after dropping him with body shots instead of standing him back up? Well, maybe he felt like that was his best chance because he knew he was going to gas. Like in general, I would say no. But if you're really banged up, maybe not, right? Fucking insane. Age is not a number. It is, but it's not the number we think it is. GSP versus Gaethje sounds awesome. No, who's doing that? Come on. Super sticker. Thank you, sir. Justin's hands look like clubs on replays. My God. Each one doesn't necessarily KO you, but it's like 80% of the way there. And then it's just that all the time. And so like the facial damage ends up being so bad. Where did Ilia succeed and where did his game fail him? His game plan in a potential rematch, what should he change? I think he has to be much more ready for the uppercuts. I think he has to involve wrestling more. I think he has to be much more mindful about how he closes distance. I mean, I just think there's a lot that has to get cleaned up. As much as I wanted to hate this event, this was about as perfect as it could have went. All stoppages, and what an upset for the American. Like I said, I think a lot of MMA fans are going to be, for the most part, pretty pleased. We had the jeans pitch before, but it was seagull, bro, and a snake bit him. I don't know what that is. Okay. Maybe it doesn't get this muggy in Spain. I think it does, but it's a good joke. 37-year-old winning legendary 155 belt. I have been on here praying that the American gets barbecued on the lawn in front of Trump. But if there was to be one that defied 6-1 odds, glad it was Gaethje. He adds his name to the pantheon of lightweight greatness in a way that, you know, nothing like this before it could have done. Luke, I'm just sending you this message so you stay awake a few seconds longer. Thanks, guys. Very nice of you. Please don't do that. I have to go to bed. Where does Ilia go from here? He has hospital and then a lot of redemptive work. This was, you guys know I've been a booster for him for a long time. This was so bad. This was so bad. I was having a hard time with not wanting to support Trump in this event, especially being Canadian. Thank you, Luke. Your play-by-play helped a lot, and I'd much rather support you. Well, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thanks, Luke. Much love and appreciated. You made this tolerable, crazy main event. Couldn't divorce the politics, but enjoyed it with my favorite King Donk. Conor versus Justin in NYC later this year. That's on the table. That's on the table. Winner of this fight, put that on the table. After Ilia puffed his cocky ass out and said he would knock Justin out in the first round, this was one of the most satisfying wins I've ever seen. Ilia's face was turned into hamburger. Yup. And maybe he will learn to shut the fuck up. Also, F Trump, this person writes. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Maybe the best production I've ever seen. For an MMA event, it's up there. I think MMA fans are going to like this one better than the Sphere show. All right, guys, please. If you guys keep doing this, I can't get to all these tonight, and I really don't want to do that. I don't want to leave this on the cutting room floor. I appreciate the donations. You guys are so kind, but I cannot get to all of these if we're going to keep doing this. I got to get out of here. Very hard to come back from a loss like that. Similar scenes to Justin versus Tony towards the end. Yes. Life-altering damage. It could be, but let's see. We'll go from here. Well, I took shrooms, lost my 7-pick parlay with the Ilia loss. My hedged Gaethje KO bet didn't land because Ilia quit on the stool. No, the corner threw the towel. Gonna go throw up now and head to bed. Pretty great fight night. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. With the Trump regime now fully ingrained and the most interesting active guy defeated, I think I'm satisfied stopping following the sport, not going to lie. I suspect you are not alone. Let's see. Anyone notice Ilia left? Think he broke his ribs. I wouldn't be surprised. That knee was devastating. Ferguson took a similar beating and was never the same. Again, I think the Ferguson one was worse. If you guys haven't seen it, go watch it again. Do you think this will have a similar effect on Ilia? I think it could. Yes. Hey, Luke, I initially wrote Justin off. It seems that Ilia fatigued after the initial grappling exchange. Bad news for him if he wanted to fight Islam, tired after one exchange. Again, how much did the outdoor thing affect him? It's going to sound like an excuse if he brings it up, but I do wonder about that because he's been in 5-round fights and he didn't look like this. But again, he wasn't taking damage like this either. Props to Justin, but what was Ilia doing? Do you think the personal issues affected his preparation and focus? I think the way he was winning affected it. Previously, I mean. No head movement, fought the first 2 rounds, but lost the fight. Won the first 2 rounds. I don't know if he won the first round, but he won the second one for sure by how he fought them. Thank you, LT. Thank you, buddy. Psych. Turns out Gaethje KO cashed. Keep the change, Luke. Oh, thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. Good night for UFC, but was middleweight champ arrested? I think he was just escorted out. I don't think he's arrested. Luke dabs, White never dressing up, Nikes, and no tie is hilarious. Oh, Dana White, yeah, I don't know what he was wearing tonight. It was so weird. American winning the main event at the White House. You can't buy that kind of propaganda since 1936. Is Justin the best American action fighter? Justin's one of the best action fighters, period, irrespective of nationality or weight class. Sorry, Luke, love your political side, but tonight I don't give a fuck. Yeah, okay. How did Topuria lose to a geriatric jab and dip? I didn't bet, but I'm actually mad. Well, if you fight like an idiot, bad things can happen. Evil can put on a hell of an entertaining show. I still have Ilia by KO in a controlled environment. Immediate rematch. Alex versus Hokit next. I don't know if Alex is going to want that fight or if UFC wants that fight. We disagree politically, and that's okay. I'm a big fan of your content. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Do you think pushback of American iconography hurts everyone? I'm not sure what you mean. I think it was awesome that Stars and Stripes were celebrated tonight. I think, to me, that's the least offensive part about everything. But you got to understand that, like, any invocation of that for a for-profit entity, given the conflicts of interest and the corruption that's happening, it's naturally going to be involved, you know. All right, guys, I'm about to call it a day on this. Ilia looked human, similar to Nate beating Conor. Thank you. Gane is the most prudent fighter. He's evolved. Yes, indeed. He's certainly getting better. The claw was an engineering accomplishment. Fuck out of here. It's not. I mean, I don't think it's the space shuttle, but like I thought they solved a production challenge in an interesting and novel way. The question is, did it belong on public land? That's the issue, and that's the debate. But not like, was it not interesting? I mean, the Marine Band killed it. Yes, they did. Double birds to all the haters and the libs out there. Thank you for the donation. Fan of yours for 8+ years. Followed the coverage in Vietnam here with my Vietnamese wife. Thanks, Luke. Glad to have you. Thank you, my friend. So happy for Justin, one of the most fun fighters ever. Action fighter to the bone, right? Welcome to the party. How grateful should Justin be of Trevor Whitman? I think it transformed him. Took him to such a new level without changing his identity, and it got him there. That's the key. Kept him who he was, cleaned up his footwork, and sharpened his offense, and it just made all the difference in the world. All right. What the hell was that game plan by Ilia? There wasn't one. Defense was completely non-existent from the opening bell. Respect to Gaethje for taking advantage. Exactly. Give them what they show you. To say Rafael Fiziev has simple striking is a full donk comment. Take it back. I didn't say he had simple striking. Gaethje has simple striking, not Fiziev. Gaethje, not Fiziev. Gane broke his foot in the opening minute of the Volkov. More people were sympathetic to Alex being sick versus Ankh and O'Malley being distracted by sphere lights. Fair enough, but like he's made other donk decisions and shit. You know, it's not the only one. No question, Luke. Just love you and your coverage. MMA is insane. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Hey, Luke, after the controversy with DC and with the White House setting and the insane upset, do we think there's a chance this could be rigged? No. I really hope not. My jaw's on the floor. No, I don't think so. Just like that, all the lights went out in Spain. That's funny. If Conor wins, do we get Conor versus Gaethje finally? I think that's very, very possible. Question is whether he would do it at 70 or 55. Damn shame the fighters were completely ignored this week, considering they saved the entire event from being lame. Those fights were so good, they almost made me forget this is all whitewash fascism. Yeah. Krause punching air, seeing the DC Trump exchange. Yeah, that's funny. Luke, from UFC 300 getting flatlined to champion of the world, is this or the championship run of Glover more impressive? This one. Much love and thank you. This one. Much tougher road to hoe at 55 than 205. Conor versus Max winner now has big implications at 55 or 70. Absolutely. Do you think Ilia goes back down to 45? He says the weight cut, he can't. So I'm going to leave it at that. I'm sorry to cut through these, but I got to get through these because I can't get through them otherwise. Justin went from wild marauder to patient miner. Yes, but still devastating hammer. Can we stop the Jones slander? He wanted more money, wasn't afraid or dodging. The guy he dominated fought well before an eye poke against Tom and dominated Alex. Yeah, but then they came up with the money and then he said no. Ilia started with a leaned back stance, gave a bad vibe. Yeah, because you can get off balance that way. Older gen are tough as fuck. Prime age for athletes is extending. Younger gen have better technique. Grit is debatable. I agree with a lot of that. I'm sorry to rush through these. Did Ilia try to pull a veteran move? He said he couldn't see and then blamed it on the Spanish misunderstanding and got another minute. That's possible. Between the third and fourth rounds, like, just kind of extending it, like when people spit up the mouthpiece to get a break. That's possible. That's a maybe. Islam would have dominated him. Yes, I agree. Now Alexander Topuria can start his career. He started it already. Love this game. You've been wrong and right often. That's the game, brother. That's the game. This is the type of beating that changes you forever. It could. It could. Ilia can be the hammer, not the nail. Let's see how he comes back before we decide that. MAGA party was dumb, but aside from that, UFC goes for it when it comes to big events, and it delivered. Justin will go down in the history books, a great cap to his career, and he's been one of my faves since World Series of Fighting. Definitely. DYT Justin got lucky when backed against the fence. I don't know what that means. In my opinion, he traded too much. Those movements could have gone differently, but clinch uppercut did save him. I definitely think that those last elements are the part that made the big difference. Patty versus Ilia next. People saying that, and maybe they do that, but I don't think so. Will JG's touch? I mean, maybe they will. Maybe they will. I've been wrong before. Maybe they will. Will Justin Gaethje's touch change Ilia the way it has others? We shall see. $1 million question. How much of Hokit's shit talk affected Ilia? I don't think that's right. Legendary night. No one can deny it. The pageantry was unmatched. There's ways to deny it. But okay. All KOs, one stoppage. So happy for Gaethje. What a beast. Gane looks so fluid. Could have been a 205 fighter. Too big for that, but I know what you mean. Epic night, he writes. Can you think of any more exciting rounds, 1-2 in a fight than Justin and Ilia tonight? Oh, I mean, not off the top of my head, but yes, of course. Like, I mean, yeah, dude. Like, I mean, there's been a million, but I'm so tired. Do you feel like Ilia himself wanted to quit after round 4? Probably, and I don't blame him. He should have. How bad will this affect Ilia, who celebrated his win last night? I think it could really fuck him up. He's messed up so bad. He's messed up so many things for himself with this. We are going to really see what happens next. Thinking back to Trevor's comments during the countdown episode, I didn't see those. Top shelf coach. I'm not usually conspiratorial, but I feel like something was up with the gloves tonight. 7 out of 7 KOs, quick facial damage akin to BKFC. No, maybe, but it looked like this is just the same old night to me. Look at this. Love your lives and videos. Please keep it up. Thank you for all the hard work. Thank you for this donation. So generous. Thank you very much. Alex looked slow as hell in his training videos. Yeah, he did. I'm cooling hard. Had Ilia and Alex by KO. Oops. If Connor wins, is it Justin versus Connor? Connor spelled wrong, but maybe. How is it underestimating or sleeping on Justin if you expected him to lose, but you knew this was possible? Because I didn't think it was likely. You have to respect what can happen, but then you have to put a certain degree of probability on it. And I thought the probability was low. DC Eric Trump situation. I don't know if you said all. I don't care anymore. Guys, I don't care. I have to get the fuck out of here. I have to be up in like 4 hours. Respect to Gaethje, but that damage was abnormal. It makes you wonder if Gaethje's gloves were tampered with. No, they don't. I don't think so. Would you put Islam as the current GOAT over John? No. If you're the UFC, are you happy or pissed off at the results of this event? Oh, you're happy. I mean, you're pissed off that Ilia lost, but I think in the night in general, you're pretty happy. Thanks for staying up late and breaking it down. You do always do it right. Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate that. We're just about to wrap it up here. People were saying Ilia could get a KO on Prochess. Yeah, that ain't fucking happening. Unfortunately, the bread and circus entertainment does get to legendary levels when any real uprise starts to form. Nick's championship, UFC White House. Shakes my head. Yep. Please keep it up, LTGP. You have great insight. Thank you, sir. Could this Justin beat Habib? No, because it's a wrestling contest. Habib's not going to strike it out with you. Are you still a liberal blind to reality? Are you still a moron who thinks, oh my God, do you see how the peasants on my fucking heels all the time? Oh my God. We are not fucking peers, bro. We are not fucking peers. Has there ever been a pound for pound champ in their prime get their face rearranged during a title fight like Ilia did? Yeah. BJ Penn fucked some people up. So did Rich Franklin too, I think, on like Evan Tanner. Maybe it was David Loiseau on Tanner. I forget. Here's some money to own the libs. Get some sleep. Yeah, thanks, bro. All right. Still doesn't mean Jones was dodging. Either way, I appreciate your political and MMA commentary. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Could Ilia move back to 45? I don't think so. Okay, that's it. I'm closing these. I'm done. Boys and girls, thank you so much. What a crazy week. What a crazy night. I have a crazy media schedule tomorrow. And then I'm going to take, I think, a day off on Tuesday because this has been insane. I love you all, even the chuds. Thank you for those who like the video. Thank you to those who subscribe to the video or to the channel. Thank you to everybody. I'll have more coverage tomorrow on my political channel. And I've got Breaking Points at 9:30, Dan Le Batard at 10, CBC at 8, Morning Combat at 11, and then CNN at some point between 1 and 4. I don't know yet. We'll see. All right, I'm out of here. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night. And stay donk fresh. I don't fucking know. I'm tired.